the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on a memory, but it's not like I need it. And we may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head.
Yep, you should be live.
I just need to clear my head.
Alright, good morning everybody. We should be live on YouTube. YouTube is live right now. And if you can help me to retweet on Twitter, I would appreciate it on profile. So welcome everybody. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. Good morning everybody. Good morning YouTube. Good morning Discord. Good morning Twitter. I'll start with the disclaimer. This video audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice here, nor are recommended to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment here. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. Make sure you guys do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be very risky. You can lose your entire portfolio also. So it's very risky, guys. Okay, so there's a lot of activities are happening right now in the morning. One is the European, the Germany, the CPI print came out and it was little better than expected. So that is the one is the good news for the market. So I think the CPI is coming out, picking out everywhere. So that's what we need to see now. What exactly happening? (15 watching, 1 like). Okay. So let me see what else another news was. I posted yesterday, guys, about the Texas news, guys. Right here, this is the important news I posted yesterday. Okay, right here, this news. Okay, breaking news: why Elon Musk said his Tesla factory Texas is money furnace. Well, the last Fed data came out today, and out of manufacturing sector decelerating all over the Texas. So this is what the June 27th Texas manufacturing growth is getting worse, and so there is something happening in Texas probably, and that's why he thinks that Elon Musk thinks that his factory won't be able to produce. Could be supply constraint, could be varieties of the things is happening there. So this is not just related to Texas, guys. This is something which can affect our GDP. That's what I was talking about. I'm not worried about the Tesla. I'm worried about the GDP, because GDP numbers will be coming in 20, I think, if I'm not mistaken, 28th of July. GDP number comes for second quarter. That's where we need to see what exactly happening. So that was the one news. Then talking about the market, Let's take a look at it. Well, as you can see right now, Bitcoin is testing the floor, guys. Watch out. Said 19,800 is the floor. Not the floor, but it's a little support. That support is, you need to watch whether it bounce or it breaks. It breaks, then we can go and test Bitcoin 17,500. So remember, I posted 2 days ago about the Bitcoin. I said Bitcoin setting of the bear flag, and bear flag is nothing but going down. We broke the bear support bear flag, and we are testing this. That's what exactly Bitcoin is doing. People who are trading, they can benefit out of that. Okay. S&P 500.
Good morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning. Good morning.
I have a quick question for you. You know, the correction for the GDP for the first quarter came out. How does that affect us, if any?
Yeah, it is not good. It's a more negative number, but they always do three corrections on it just to making sure. But that definitely affects. So where that was I tweet about it. What was the number came out right there? Yes.
So we should see some volatility based on like in terms of dropping today.
When it comes to particular that event, market is all in their hands. But this is not a good. Whatever is happening, GDP is going negative. So whatever right now you see is expected was preliminary was the 1.5 negative. Now it's more 1.6 negative. So that's not the good number for the GDP, and GDP is the foundation of the economy. That's what I believe in. GDP has to be the stronger, not the weaker. If the GDP get weaker, then what's the difference between us and Japan?
But it's revision on Q1, so it's not the same thing as the Q2 reading.
Yeah, Q1.
And the other thing to keep in mind is, again, bad GDP is good news for those that want more dovish talk, and the 10-year is going to respond to slowing growth in a easing sort of way.
Mm-hmm.
So if the 10-year starts to go down, you're going to see. It's weird in my opinion because you're going to see the rates come down, which will be positive for stocks, but ultimately it means that there's a recession that's coming. So it's kind of like this weird, intermediate ground where the rates coming down is going to have a positive effect. But if they keep going down, it means things are recession here and things are bad. So those are the things I keep in mind, at least.
Yeah, I agree with that there. I 100% agree. Short term, the weaker economy means the Fed's not going to be so hawkish short term.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And that's been one of my like immediate term bullish thesis points. It's just that, and the problem is oil isn't cooperating, so the 10-year hasn't really backed off. But if we continue to see the pattern that we saw last week, where oil started to back off a little bit more, the 10-year would back off, and you would see a release of pressure on equities. But things it rebounded. So.
Temper tantrum, where many emerging markets suffer dramatically with the expectation of higher interest
This is
rates.
live.
My own country, Mexico, several of our crises have been associated.
We don't want to listen there, right? Just get rid of that. But right now, Powell will be coming in, I think 9 o'clock. But he will be the last one, I guess. You will be talking in, I guess. Okay.
I think it's going to be a nothing burger. I talked to Jeff about this last night. I don't think he's going to say anything.
Right.
I thought Nestor was pretty hawkish this morning, honestly. I'm a little surprised. I was a little surprised to see that Nestor's talk was as hawkish as it was. He's talking about 4%, raising rates to 4%. That's a calamity. So I don't know if people are starting to ignore these guys or what, but I thought that was really hawkish.
Also, death cross. Look at that. Yesterday I posted this one: rising rate that tech pullback, continue convertible bonds. So this convertible bond is also going to be in a play if the recession comes. If the market goes down, convertible bond would be in a big time in trouble too. This is very, very interesting to watch and I can see right now a lot of stocks are already going down prices. So these are all the convertible bond corporation has sold, guys. I hope people understand this convertible bond, how this convertible bond works, and what so those who are listening here is very, very important, these things. Right now we have 3 minutes left, but we will talk later on in depth what exactly does mean and what could happen. But this is something, look at it, Wall Street Journal reported right there yesterday. It has a lot meaning to this one. I did tweet about this one, so people need to know this. All right, 2 more minutes to 2.5 minutes to go on market. Anybody has any other news, please come forward.
Hey, Josh, NEO, apparently they've been accused of fudging their numbers. Have you read that?
Oh, really? Fudging their numbers? Wow, man. Okay. No, I did not.
The problem with a lot of that stuff is that they don't. A lot of that stuff doesn't come out until you see like major market drawdowns. The chain house at all, but he talks about that a lot of these things kind of come at this really late like lag, basically because balance sheets come under pressure. Then things start to unfold, and you start to see blow-ups, and then all of a sudden the investigations really can get some mojo. But it happens after the fact, not before.
Like crypto, like all these crypto exchanges.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jeff, I didn't think of that, but that's a great point, man. Like I'm a little bit of an older bird, but things like WorldCom and Enron, obviously, and was it Tyco? It was back when I was like a mid to late teenager, and I was watching CNBC.
Yep. Somebody also mentioned Bed Bath Beyond CEO also stepped down or left, I guess.
You telling me Andy Fast was not the smartest guy in the room?
What's
Josh,
that?
good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Morning, Josh.
Okay. 1 more minute to go, market. So we need to over here S&P 500, guys. Remember, we are at the critical support area, which is 380 area. Okay, very critical support area to be watched. That's the important thing.
Good morning, Josh. Good morning, team.
Good morning. Yep. All right, market opened up. Here we go.
So according to seasonality, last 2 days of July 4th weekend is the most bullish. So that's according to seasonality, and doesn't mean that it should happen.
All right, SPY going up. Las Vegas Sand going down, has a gap to fill down. Las Vegas Sand, that is beautiful, fastly going down. Oil is going up, Docu going down. Okay, everything.
Tesla has weakness. Tesla is weak.
Tesla
Microsoft is good.
has a weak right here. Okay, Meta is holding. FCX. Oh wow, Chinese Wynn Resort is going down. Roblox is going down. Okay, ticks are right now. Still ticks are negative. Market is not moving much, but the ticks are going down, so market is pulling back. Overall.
Tesla waterfall.
Tesla, yep. Tesla has a Tesla got a waterfall right. No, but Tesla need to break this line, guys. Tesla need to break this. If Tesla takes the low right here, which is 685, then Tesla will be waterfall. So be careful. This is the floor. Tesla, that floor need to break. Okay, floor need to break, and candle close below. Yep, it's pushing down, guys. Apple is pushing down. Same thing. Market is tying right now. Again, wow, look at the Apple waterfall. Right here, Apple want to break. Let's see. It could be. Remember guys, first 30 minutes is dangerous. You got to understand all this. I have to just give a running commentary, but does not mean that people need to act on based on whatever the sentiments are. You have to do your homework. I'm trying my best to be trying to be the best, but some people are bullish, some people are bearish, depends on their situation. Roblox is waterfall right there. Roblox. Okay. Man, SPY wants to go down right there. VIX pop up, gap up and go. VIX pop, gap and go. Look at that.
Nvidia is down 3%.
Yeah, Nvidia and the ES is down too. ES is big red.
Yep, right there. It's very horrible, guys. Looking like. Okay.
I think we're gonna fill the first gap here at 377 on the SPY. 376.
VIX is super duper popping, guys. There is something cooking. Okay, this is not normal. This is not normal. Whatever I see here. Okay. Wow, look at the waterfall right there on Tesla broke the floor. Tesla broke the floor. Okay.
Tesla puts right now.
Tesla waterfall, AMD waterfall. Apple is right now. It's kind of
out of Tesla puts.
nice. Out of put in the put in few seconds, huh? That's great.
Yeah.
That's great, man. Okay. Look at Airbnb's, man. Look at Airbnb waterfall. Yesterday call washed out $0 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are gone.
Right,
Tesla is waterfall.
man.
Tesla beautiful right now. Okay, so let me look at the Tesla looking good. Look at Tesla. Remember I submit the report. That report is interesting for Tesla, guys. Tesla, wow, Tesla gonna fill up the gap, guys. Tesla has a support right here, and this support, be careful. And then there's a gap. There's a cheese here. This is the cheese. Right here is the cheese, which is right here. Let's see whatever Tesla does, guys. But a lot of bearishness. Let's see. Market creates all the bears and then go north. That's what they do, guys. Okay, I'm just telling you that's what they do. Create sentiment. Yesterday bear sentiment, now is again bear, and then they can reverse because it's a dirty game play. All the bear will be more trapped at the bottom, and then they can reverse, right? So be careful, guys. Okay. That's why first 30 minutes is dangerous. Market always gives opportunity for next 7 hours, so just give yourself a time. Let the market maker decide the proper direction. We care about 20%. We don't care about 100% to make. We care about 20% at the end of the day, right? Lot of pressure, guys. Lot of pressure right now. They are setting up all the bears. God knows. Alrighty. Good morning everybody. Good morning YouTube. Good morning Discord. Wow, look at that AMD, guys. AMD waterfall, Airbnb waterfall. Yeah. ARC waterfall. Carvana is waterfall. Well, Amazon is pumping up. Can you believe it? Today Amazon going up.
Same with Google. It's looks like it's starting to reverse here. but we'll see.
Man, no, MACD is pointing down, guys. Pressure is still, I feel the pressure is down. Pressure has a downward right now. Pressure down, ticks are turning now. 500 points is still slowly grinding, but the VIX is controlling now. VIX is not going up. The SPY is going down, VIX is not going up. Okay, so that is, we need to see what happening there. This is QQQ. Let's see, QQQ trying to bounce. QQQ trying to bounce, and VIX is just pop. Not right. Let's see. Okay, table is turning, guys. Table is likely trying to turn north side. Let's see if that is because a lot of wick above the head. That's wick below the body means bullish. So I'm trying to, let's see.
SPY calls.
Yeah, right now look at that. Ticks are turning little bit. Here we go. It got rejected. Wow, look at that pressure, man. It's the engulfing candle on tick. That's dangerous too. Let's see if this candle close full. If that candle close. I'm watching this, I'm watching this. This is very powerful. So, oh, look at that. This one red candle covers all 5 candles. That's powerful. Oh, okay. Nope. Buyers are lining up. Look like, let's see. But the MACD pointing now south, guys. Be careful on the long side right now. Be careful on the long side because MACD is pointing down and VIX is popping. I don't see I need a divergence, at least some sort of like a the MACD at least curving little bit, or before I enter to the long side, guys. We need curve. Still right now pointing down MACD. Alright, VIX is popping, gap up and go, gap up right now, just now 1 minute. So it's 379 right now. So let's take a look at where the SPY is. SPY right now already guys, we broke 380.77 SPY. So SPY just filled up the gap, guys. Remember gap yesterday I was talking about? They just filled up. Now be careful, it can reverse or it can go more, but I think that's the game they're doing. You see this gap just filled up the SPY gap just now.
I have the gap at 377, 376. So
That's the waterfall, guys.
Yeah, right there. Guys, be careful now any position, because that could be the scenario. They just filled up the gap and market can bounce. I'm not saying cannot, but just this is the thesis, because they just filled up the gap of a SPY, because that's where the importance is, SPY, and just filled up the gap. All right, I'm just letting you know, just filled up the gap. This is the now if support breaks, then it's gonna go bearish. If bounce, then it could be a bullish. I'm just saying right now, okay, which is because very important. SPY 378.66 is the area. Alrighty, so let's take a look at it. Ticks slightly, okay. QQQ has a pressure downward still. SPY is pointing down, guys, has a pressure down. Oh, yep, SPY is pointing down. I don't see gaps. VIX is gapping up and go. VIX is still wants to go up, gap up and go. VIX is gap up and go. Okay,
Tesla super pressure down.
Right now still pressure is down. Still pressure is down, guys. 278, 70. Yep, right there. Look at that. LOD. MACD pointing, guys. It's pointing down and VIX is popping. Okay, interesting.
Hey Josh, the gap has been filled, by the way.
Yep, gap has been filled, but now we are breaking the support area, because that resistance is support. That once we break, then it can go down more also. But I need confirmation. We can't just think the gap is filled now, can bounce. No, I would always give it time. I don't want to rush anything. Market gives a lot of time, guys. We have 7 hours to go. Okay, we are testing.
Look at Tesla trash right now.
Tesla trash. Tesla is Tesla is bouncing, guys. Okay, and SPY is all the support right now. So I'm not looking at the stock. I'm more interested in SPY, because that's the real game. That's the game. The gap has been filled and market trying to bounce. That's my game. I'm not looking at the stock, I'm looking at the market first. So right here gap has been filled and trying to bounce right there. You see that? Here we go. Look at that. So nobody knows about that, but we need to know that market first, market first, market first, not your stock first, your stock first. Market first. All right, so that gap has been filled and look like market.
If we don't drop below that 377, I think we can get a turnaround here, right? We filled the gap. We can probably come up on some, hopefully, dovish talk.
378.66. 378.66 was the gap just filled up, and now market is right now tweaking. I mean, I'm sure many trader might not focus maybe, but big guys already know that there is a gap here, and market can bounce. That's what market is thinking, that you guys are thinking that market can bounce from the gap. So let's see, they might play a little dirty ping pong around a little bit here, go to fake out something like that. This green candle become another red, and people get scared and they think it become bear, and then they take a they break it down and then they take it up. It can happen. This is the game.
Josh, one thing I noticed, semis are super weak today. Semis, especially semiconductors.
Yeah. XOXL. Okay.
Don't forget about quarter end.
Wow, look at that pressure. Another tick coming in. Look at that. Okay, coming in. Okay, so let me see here. AMD waterfall, guys. AMD, look at that. Semis are in a super pressure right here. So Apple is holding, guys. Look at that. Apple is still holding. Wow, Apple holding, the mega is holding everything already. So be careful now going on a short side. Be careful. Okay. SOXL, let's see SOXL. Wow, look at that, man. Look at that, guys. You're right, man. Look at the semi is all. And let's take a look at the Nvidia waterfall. Look at that, Nvidia 150 now. Look at Nvidia, has a lot of pressure. Look at Nvidia semi. Look at that. That's why AMD.
Josh, it seems there is a result for Micron this week. So semis are getting sold off this week. Maybe some news.
Tesla is going LOD, guys, now. Tesla again heading to LOD. Tesla has a pressure down, guys. Tesla. Okay. So, but I want to see the market here. I'm not gonna do, guys. Remember, this is very, very critical area to watch before you go anything. Right here, this is the one you need to watch, because the moment you think it's gonna be bearish, it go north, and you never know. This is can break also and it go down. So that's why it's critical. Look at the doji candle. You see that? Market can dirty games here, right here. This is the dirty. My role here is to protect you. And I can see here is the dirty games. You see this? That's why we're taking 5 minutes here. Almost 10-15 minutes now. 5 another, amount 10 minutes we are still here. One candle, two candle, and third candle is. So be careful. This is 5 minutes. Each candle represents 5 minutes. I didn't put it on 1 minute. If I put it on 1 minute, you're gonna be confirmed. All right, let's put it 1 minute. Look at that. Look at that. Breaking down.
VIX is still going up. VIX still going up.
VIX.
SPY going down.
Yep, VIX gap up and go. Like look at this SPY LOD, QQQ LOD. Market pressure down and MACD pointing south. MACD pointing south. But I want to focus here on this candle, because this is a dangerous candle. We are just in that same candle in process of the line is a border. We are in the border, at the border. I would give another 10 minutes here. These dirty games, man, you can wash out a lot of things, man. Believe me, it's nothing to lose. Look at this. You see this? We are still at the border. You know what I mean? Border of Mexico and California, and battle going on. Battle of Russia and Ukraine. Okay, so this is fake out, now breakout, and then probably would be another breakout or maybe fake out. Let's see. See, this is the game. This is the 1 minute. Okay, it's a dangerous 1 minute. 5 minutes is the proper confirmation, guys, but I just wanted to keep it as a 1 minute so we all can understand.
Hey Josh, are you seeing the peaks from last Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and where we're at right now? It looks like where we bottom today so far is at the top of those peaks.
my thesis is, even technically, is what I think is that this market is right now tweaking all the bears, and then they're gonna take it north because of they have the quarter to be finished and they have to buy.
Absolutely, absolutely.
That's the
best
only
deal
one. No,
possible,
but
man.
that's my
They
that's
take
my
people out, get them to sell, and then buy that fear.
yeah, that's the game, guys. So I do not have any indicator to find out, but that's the game normally, which I'm thinking. But that thinking can make a big loss. So I don't want to go in that. Let them go direction goes, and look at that. You see, this is how they try, and once they find the direction out and mine.
Look at that. It's breaking up.
Yep, my market
Apple,
rebounding.
Goldman Sachs is reversing.
Yep. Things are trying to reverse, and Apple is looking bullish right now. Look at that, beautiful. Yep, Apple is bouncing, beautiful, guys. Okay, Apple is bouncing. Okay. Welcome to Top Trading Edge, guys, on Twitter. I appreciate those who are joining new. We are also live on YouTube. If you want to go on YouTube, you can see my screens. I'm sharing on my screens on YouTube. Apple bounce, market also bounce right there. So
I bought some Goldman Sachs 305 calls for Friday.
Apple looking good. Okay. Diversion coming in right here, S&P 500. Let's see if this is a true diversion or not. On the north side. Okay, so let's see this diversion. How far? Price of control line is all the way up here, guys, 381. So that means all buyers and sellers agree this price. So still we have resistance. I agree that we have resistance, but this is the bull cycle starting. I need to see this bull, how much the power it brings. QQQ has a bull cycle. Ticks are turning positive now, guys. Market trying to be a positive side. Okay, let's see this bull, how much power they can bring bull.
Josh, I spoke with some people saying that we'd hit, close to 377 and then go up and bring it up to end of Friday.
Yeah, I mean,
like that's what's happening. But
that's what I mean. I'm just reading the dirty mind. That's it. That's what I can tell you. I'm just reading the dirty minds. That could be the case, and it normally happens, man. It's quarter ends. They want to make sure they flush all the bears, and then they can take it up from the bottom to recover their shorts.
Quarter ends Thursday, Jeff. So what's the thought for Friday, that they squeeze short going into OPEX on Friday?
I think my thesis was, and this is just my thesis and opinion, I thought we could run it up just like we did last Friday, right? You remember Friday they just kept running it up?
Well, yeah. As soon as WTI or oil backs off and the rates come down, that'll happen. So that might. I have to look at the charts, but that might time pretty nicely because we've got this bounce in oil recently. If that tapers back off for the end of the week, yeah, you get there. Good.
Nice bounce. Yep, nice bounce. Okay, QQQ. We have okay. So QQQ need to break 283.27. If that breaks, is bullish, guys. It's going to be turning. The table is turning on a QQQ. Yep, table is turning. Apple is good, looking good right here. Apple is looking good because market is rebounding, and Apple is now also right.
Josh, what I see, puts are getting close, but calls are not getting bought. So
guys, look at Goldman Sachs. It's already blowing past 305. I'm already in the money.
Nice. Look at that flying high, man. Look at that. You must be printing right now. Goldman Sachs is good. Goldman Sachs has a resistance of 50-day moving average at 308.92. Be careful after that. This is a daily resistance, a dangerous. 308.71. Okay. Look at that market fly right there. You see that?
Yeah,
Right
Like
there.
all has been right so far.
Right. Look at that reversal, right? This is
Hey,
how
man.
they play the game.
I'm still getting smoked on PayPal. I need like a freaking 7 print on CPI to make PayPal back.
Mm-hmm.
Man, look at the VIX, Josh. Just
Yeah.
crumbling.
Crumbling right there. Yep, you're right. It's a waterfall. This is how they wash out all the bears. And now market gonna take it to the north. You know.
Look at Google. Look at Amazon.
Yep.
Even Tesla is coming around. This
Right.
is a bullish move. I think they trapped the shorts.
They absolutely did. They absolutely did. Yeah, they freaking screwed them over, and now it's gonna rip big time because they're gonna get the prices they want on their rebalance.
Yeah. You see over here what they did here, same thing right here, 8 days constant, bull, bear, bull, bear, bull, bear. So all the bear and bull, everybody lost the money here in these weekly options right here. But this time did not have the quarter, and we had the quarter end this time. So 2 more days left, and see how that dirty game can play. Today is 29, 1 more day left. So they have 2 days to cover their short, whatever the shorts left in their book.
Hey Josh, Sigma's asking to speak.
Oh yeah. Yeah, add it up.
Hey, thanks, guys.
What's up, man?
What's up? Josh, I'm traveling today, so I might not trade, but I have another hour or two, so maybe something in the morning.
No worry, man. Sounds good. You can leave it for others, man. I'm sure people will enjoy that, right? You every day rakes in the morning. Today other people will rake it.
Yeah, exactly. But the days I don't trade and travel, those are the days we get the biggest moves.
Yeah. All right.
Sigma, that happens to me, man. I hate it.
Like yesterday.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
That was a 120K day, blown away.
Yeah, man. Yesterday was a beautiful day. But I'll tell you, Jeffrey. Yesterday, like many people were pulling their hairs, guys. I'm telling you, many people were so upset because of many. I don't know. They are not part of our community, but they were so upset when I was talking to a few. But man, in our place, people were like ripping.
Hey, Josh. How's it going today?
Good, man. What's up?
Did I miss anything?
Nah, nothing missed, man. Right now, still is is in play. Event in play. We're still there where we started in the morning. We did not go anywhere. Look at the SPY. Look at the QQQ.
Hey, what's up, Sigma?
Hey, Poppy, how's it going? How's your trading going?
Just got back, man. I was on vacation for a while.
Yeah, nice.
Wow, lucky man.
Yep. We're back to it, though.
Mm-hmm. Wow, Meta is flying high. Meta short covering. Look at the Meta is the highest shorted stock, right? So they are right now covering on Meta. Apple got a little thing. So let's take a look at the Meta. Meta is okay. We bottom bounce. 1 minute. Look at the Meta. We are at the resistance and we broke that. Wow, Meta looks good, guys. Meta looking good. Mm-hmm. Look at the meta. Meta looking good, guys. Meta looking market bounce. Meta breaks these, then meta can go.
Sold half my Goldman Sachs from
Beautiful.
260 to 530.
Alright, so this is the target market bounce. Remember, everything is market, not the meta. So looks like this is the look like meta setup. Meta these breaks, man. Meta wanna go.
Man, look at Apple. Look at Goldman Sachs, Amazon.
Beautiful. Meta, look at that meta, man, looking nice. That's the resistance. Once we break that, we can go. Alright, market going down now. Ticks are turning super negative right now. Let's see. Market trying to flush all the bulls a little bit. Let's see. What's the game? These are bull flag setting up on QQQ. That's a bull flag. Bull flag setting up looks like it's one of looks to me, man. Bull flag. I could be wrong, but looks like.
At what point are you getting into a position, Josh?
Right now? No, man, I'm okay. Right now I'm just watching see because this divergent, man. Look like bull flag setting up is the long side, but let's see, because yesterday same thing they did. They took it up and that they took it down all the way, right? That's why I want to be careful. I don't want to enter anything, man. 30 minutes is for me is I want to create some sort of discipline here. A lot of people can lose. It's not me, it's about others. So what I teach here is a discipline. If you want to be successful, first 30 minutes don't trade. If you want to be successful, because you don't have path, I need my chart. I need my chart and path. I want to see what market makers are doing. 30 minutes I don't know what they're doing. It's just following. Man, they play dirty games. So yesterday, remember in the morning, I lost a lot of money in the morning. My all 3-4 trade was dangerous, super dangerous, and because of me, other people must have lost the money. Poor people, they don't even speak, but I'm sure they must have lost. And but I know how to change my direction, and immediately I changed my direction, and I covered my all the loss within 1 hour, and I become profitable at the end of the day. But people need to learn that. Those who are adamant about bears and bulls, they are the losers. That's what I keep telling everybody. Don't be bear, don't be bulls. Be ready to alter your mind. Be ready to alter. Yeah, so right now I'm waiting. I like meta, but I want the resistance to break, then meta can fly.
And you are waiting for the direction of the market. You want more time in order to see the direction of the
Yep,
market.
right now divergence coming in, but it's not confirmed. I want to see this divergence is a fake or real. This is the bull flag looks to me, but you never know, man. This divergence goes down and it can go down, or it can bounce. This looks like a bullish to me at this point, but still I want to confirm.
Okay, with the direction of the market, the square in the top left.
This is Q, this is SPY, and this is ticks, this is VIX. Here we go. Let's see. They're setting up the bull flag. It could be fake, or it could be a trap, right? Here we go. It's breaking out. Yep, bull flag setup. Look at that, beautiful. Look at that, right?
Spies looking beautiful.
Yep. I'm in SPXL, guys. Okay, SPXL. When the bull flag setup happen, I enter into SPXL.
Big green candle on SPY.
Here we go.
Oh,
Yep,
wow.
beautiful, guys. We broke to this roof now. Right now, you see this roof broken in one candle. That's called power. That's real power, guys. That's the power of power. That's the power. That's beautiful call, right? This is a bull flag call, man. Look at that power. Right.
Josh, are you in shares or contract?
I'm in both.
Nice. Beautiful. That was a big green candlestick, man.
Yep, that's the bull flag setup. We announce and say, hey, it's up to people. Those who are confident enough, they know what to do. People who are new, they can place shares. But again, it's not a financial advice, guys. You have to learn all these things by yourself and do your homework, how things works.
Apple's looking good.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. Look at that
I'm
Apple.
out of our SPX 3850 from $5 to $10.
Wow, Jeffrey, you the man, man.
I'm out.
Good job.
But just for the team, I did buy at the open today when we bounced off at that gap. I bought what is it? July 1st, 3990 SPXs.
Oh, okay, nice.
A ton of them at $1.70.
Nice.
I feel like we're gonna fill that cup I was talking about last night.
What was it that you were talking about last night?
Oh, we just kind of hypothesized, right? Like I saw like a kind of an ugly cup and handle on the hourly, and I said we would touch basically 377, which we basically did. That's when we filled the gap that everyone's talking about, and then now we're completing the handle going up. It's just a hypothesis. That in with the month-end rebalance or quarter-end rebalancing kind of just gave me a kind of a positive tilt to my trading till Friday. So
Nice,
all
man.
right.
Good job.
Oh, absolutely. Congratulations, man. That's beautiful play, man. All right, so you can see right now we need to see if this is the trend line I set up, just started, and let's see if this trend line get intact. If the trend line breaks, price of control line breaks, we're gonna go down. If it is continue this, it can be a north.
Healthy pullback.
Look at the ticks are turning negative. I mean, trying to be negative, and market is still holding up there. So let's see if this bear cycle, how far this bear brings. We have the price of control line here at 381.37. Once the bounce or not, we'll see. If it breaks, we're gonna go down. Let's see.
What charts are you looking at right now, Josh?
What am I? This is SPY and this is Q. I'm looking at both.
Okay.
So
is there any link where Powell speaks? Does anyone have like a link?
man, it's not like Powell. It's like a guest.
It's not live.
No, yeah, no, it was live 9 o'clock. It was, but I think that.
It is still live for 90 minutes. I have it on Bloomberg has it.
But he comes at the last, right, Gopi?
No, he's speaking now.
Oh.
He's already talking. There's a panel of people talking.
Oh, okay. He's live right now. Okay, but
So that's right. He's like with the Christine Lagarde and one guy from Mexico.
Yeah, it's with the ECB, right?
yeah.
They're already speaking.
Okay, I can bring it up here if people want to listen. I can.
Yeah, I would like that. I can't find it.
Okay, I got it. Don't worry.
There was going to be vaccinations. Everyone would get vaccinated. So the millions of people who dropped out of the labor force. Would
Okay,
come on.
just a second. Bear with me. I'm bringing in.
Wages wouldn't be under such pressure.
Hey everyone, this is John from Simple Trading. So, I'm finishing up today, and I just want to show
One
you
second, one
what
second,
we're
one second.
doing this year.
Showing signs of resistance. Comes the new shock.
Here we go.
In the form of the war. But so but it wasn't
Oh, this
something
guy.
wrong with our models, because it wasn't in the models at all. It was a question of how to assess the persistence of these supply side shocks. And I do think that there'll be, to Augustin's point, and there is a lot of work going on to get smarter about the supply side. In the nature of it, though, it was a deep in the tail kind of a risk, and those are very hard to predict and assess it when they come.
Because monetary policy is not an exact science, how often do you actually speak on the phone to exchange ideas? Do you call each other and say, like, well, I've done it this way?
I can help out. I mean, because part of my job is
Done it this way?
Sorry guys, okay, I'm gonna.
part of my job. 2 months. Part of my job is to be able to
Okay.
attract them to Basel. 2 times every 2 months to have very deep and open exchange of views. And you also.
Quite a lot. You're not going to tell. President Lagarde, the ECB decided to apply flexibility to reinvestments from Friday, July the 1st. What will be the guideposts?
We decided. Look, I think if you allow, I'd like to just come back to why that is. Because I think that this risk of fragmentation that is much talked about is something that is very inherent to the European construction. And to the fact that we have 19, soon 20, but let's say 19 for the moment, member states that each have their respective fiscal policy, that each have their respective financial markets. And as a result of that, our unique monetary policy has to be transmitted throughout this imperfect market of ours, which has no fiscal union,
Look
no
at the trend line
monetary
is
union,
breaking.
no capital markets union. And as a result of that, we just have to make sure that our monetary policy stance is actually transmitted throughout the entire
This lady is more
euro area.
clueless than I
And
do.
the two of them, I think I used that word, I don't know if it exists in English, but they are consubstantial. For our stance to be effective, it has to be transmitted throughout, okay? So to do that, if we see that there are unwarranted disruption to that transmission, and if our stance is impaired as a result, we need to take action. And that is the reason we decided that we would use, as of, you're right, Friday, that's what I said yesterday, we would use the flexibility in the reinvestment of our pandemic emergency purchase program redemptions in order to address the potential risk of fragmentation. Second, we also decided, and it's work in progress, so I'm not going to comment upon it. I know that some would like to have details and understand before everybody else, and particularly before the Governing Council, what the details of that instrument will be, but we decided to reinforce our capacity to properly transmit our monetary policy by devising a new tool that will be considered by the Governing Council of the ECB on July the 21st. So don't waste your time asking me for details, criteria, conditions, safeguards. All I said is that it has to be effective, it has to be proportional, it has to include the right level of safeguards. And that's all I will say at this point.
Okay, how do you direct
And it
staff?
will be effective, and it will be proportional, and it will have safeguards, and it will be there, believe me.
So how do you direct staff? I'm going to try my luck one more time. How do you direct staff when they design this new tool?
I said what I had to
The lady
say.
is not returning is the famous way. How do you look at China, Mr. Carstens? How should we look at China at the moment?
Well, I mean, it is of the essence that things start improving more
Amazon,
quickly in
Josh,
China.
is just so strong
I mean,
right now.
certainly we need the growth that has come from China.
Amazon is
They
ridiculous.
play a very important role
Yeah.
in
Heavily shorted
the
stock.
supply chains. I mean, many of the tensions we're seeing around the world could be mitigated by having higher growth rates around the world. I mean, part of I mean, the way we have started this conversation was
guys, I
trying to
tweet.
assess, or you want
If you
me
can
to
tweet
hear,
that, retweet.
our thoughts
Powell
about
stream.
how can we bring down inflation without affecting growth. If we have other sources of growth, that would make the whole adjustment process simpler. Now, what is one major engine of growth that has not been contributing as much as it could? I have to say China, no? They have problems that are well known. One that I hope that can be resolved soon is the one in the housing market. I mean, the housing market has been, or that sector, it's a very important contributor to growth. A lot of, certainly very much impact in the rest of the global economy. And
look at the Meta break.
It's a sector where the Chinese authorities have been working a lot, trying to bring it back to its foot, and hopefully they're close. But I mean, I would say at this stage, for their own sake, they're not growing as much as they certainly would like, and certainly they're not growing at the pace I would like them to see growth, because I think it would help us a lot in trying to solve some of the tensions we're living today.
Do you think we'll see, Chair Powell, more deglobalization, and how that will impact our economies going forward?
So there's certainly a threat of that, and this is not the work of the central banks, but I do think it would be a plus if we were to find a way to for China to take part diplomatically and economically according to a common set of rules, and that would be a big plus for global growth if we could get back on a path to that. But it's obviously that's the work of elected governments, not for us. In terms of globalization, yes, I mean you can imagine a world. It's not hard to imagine a world where we break into these blocks again, and that would be a world of lower productivity and lower incomes over time. Doesn't have to happen that way. People are looking at shorter and more durable supply chains. It's not clear how much of that will happen, and if so, what would be the effects. That could be more secure, but perhaps not as efficient as the long but fragile supply chains that we've had. So I think it's a very important question, and there's certainly a risk that the benefits of globalization would be lost. But obviously there were benefits and there were costs to the advanced economy, certainly.
I mean, a question for all of you, and Chair Powell, I'll start with you. What have we learned about the last 10 years of monetary policy? Some of the tools that were used, be it QE or in other parts of the world, even maybe to raise.
So the last 10 years were so far the height of the disinflationary forces that we face. It goes back before the global financial crisis, but really since the global financial crisis, we had very low inflation. In the United States, we had 3.5% unemployment for a couple of years, or right in that range for a couple of years, and inflation didn't react at all. So we had that gave us the ability to really lean into the maximum employment mandate, and we did that. And I think that was the right thing to do in that world. That world seems to be gone now, at least for the time being. And we're living with, as I mentioned at the beginning, we're living with different forces now, and have to think about monetary policy in a very different way. So I think if you want to know the lessons to be learned,
Qualcomm looks super weak, guys. Qualcomm, look at their waterfall.
Those were all based on a low inflation, environment that we had, and now we're in this new world where it's quite different with higher inflation and many supply shocks and strong inflationary forces around the world. It's quite a different environment.
President Lagarde, how do you think we'll look at some negative rates, first of all?
Well, I look at it in a similar way to Jay, and I think the last 10 years have been 10 years of heroic fight against disinflationary forces, with central banks demonstrating great agility to innovate and find sometimes alternative accommodative ways of dealing with forces that have nothing to do with what we are experiencing now. So we're certainly learning from that period, but we are in a new environment, which also I think will force us to show agility and capacity to respond fast to data that we are receiving at an accelerated pace and with a scene that is changing geopolitically as well as economically.
Mr. Carstens, do you think...
But I don't want to sound too dark, because I think that there are also good things happening. You know, I was reflecting on your comments, Jay, and, you know, think back, December, when was it? December 20, when we thought that this pandemic was going to hit us for the next 2 years, at least, until such time when vaccination would come to market. And vaccination came about in a matter of, 9 months, as opposed to the 3 years that it normally takes. In the same way, everybody expected a couple of weeks ago that the Geneva Agreement of WTO would be a complete illusion, would never happen. Well, certain things happen when there is goodwill, agility, creativity. So I have great faith in human inventivity and talent, particularly when it includes women.
A lot of these problems are happening because the recovery and the expansion have been so much stronger and faster than expected. If you look in the U.S. labor market as an example now, it's a very good time to be in the labor market. You can, there are 2 job openings effectively for every unemployed person. So people are switching jobs, they're getting pay increases. It's a terrific labor market. The problem is that wages are moving up in some areas at levels that are not consistent over time with 2% inflation. So it's kind of overheated. Nonetheless, it's a byproduct of a very strong recovery.
Governor Bay, on pay increases, I mean, the UK is going through a bit of a bumpy ride with a lot of pay increases. How do you see that developing?
Well, of course, it's a reflection of the inflation world we're in at the moment. I mean, I'm on record as having said a few months ago that, and I'll be careful because I'll get it right and precise in terms of what I said, that I think very high pay increases, and particularly. And this applies to both pay increases and price setting by
market is selling off.
Everybody tries to beat the inflation, and particularly the version we're having, which is this imported inflation shock, which we just can't
This is all
avoid.
due to the
Then it will set
Powell
the second
and
round
the
effects
ECB
off.
talking.
And
It's
of course,
ridiculous.
yes, we are seeing some of that tension unfold. I would have to note that rather more people seem to be agreeing with me today than were doing several months ago. But that's not the point. I mean, the point is, yes, I think it was likely that we would see this, but I think I have to say the point about second round effects holds as much today as it did then. I mean, that's the risk, and that's why we will, set monetary policy, obviously, to offset those if they emerge to get back to target. We will have to do that, and that's I'm afraid, a thin code for saying the more they emerge, the higher rates will have to be.
But what sort of pay rises could be alarming for the Bank of England? Is anything above 2% inflationary?
Well, I don't think that's the right way to look at it, because obviously there's always a productivity angle to it in terms of how pay is set, and it's very important that, I made a general comment about second round effects, but of course pay is set in a market, and that's important, and it must continue to be set in a market. So it's wrong to say across the economy this is the right number, because it isn't. Different cases and different situations. But I would just emphasise this point about second round effects, which is the crucial point for monetary policy.
Mr. Carstens, has there been an over-reliance actually on monetary policy in the last 10 years?
Well, I mean, I think that even going a little bit further away, 2007, 2008, monetary policy needed to respond, to put it in a different way, lack of resilience in growth. And yes, to some extent, policies that traditionally are meant to support some fluctuations in the business cycle have probably been used a little bit more with probably in a more lasting way. And my sense is the role of fiscal and monetary policy to stabilize the business cycle into the future are hitting limits. In fiscal policy is obvious because there are issues of debt sustainability, or can be issues of debt sustainability. And well, now if we had a long period where monetary policy could have an impact on growth, because as Christine said, as Jay Powell and Andrew have said, we faced a very I would say, specific period of time of very low inflation, and where monetary policy could make, if we had the instrument, why not use it, no? But I think what we should learn, and this is not only, I mean, at the end of the day, the economies do not depend only on monetary policy. At the end of the day, they depend on fiscal, monetary, but also many other real policies that are out there. And what we have seen is, in the last 10, 20 years, it's a very unreliable process of economic growth in the world. Some, of course, have been distorted by issues like wars or pandemics.
Tesla looking weak, AMD looking weak, Airbnb looking weak.
We don't have the resiliency in growth that we would like to see. And that puts, at different points in time, a lot of stress on fiscal and monetary policy. And at some point, that has some impact. So I think, yes, monetary policy will have to adjust, will have to evolve. We are learning lessons. But I think where we need to work more is to understand growth and how can we promote it in a more reliable fashion.
Who doesn't agree with that on the panel? Does everybody?
It depends what kind of growth. And I really think that the determination of the Europeans to focus and encourage investment in the green growth is critically important. If we want to develop the economic potential of any economy, you have to go in that direction.
That's the part of reliability.
Yeah.
They still don't get it, so I can tell you.
Yeah.
If you don't.
Governor Bailey and then Chair Powell.
Well, I was going to observe, I mean, a point I was coming to on following what Jay and Christine were saying earlier about what we've learned from the last 10 years, and then make a point on growth. I mean, one of the things we learned over that period was that the sort of the underlying interest rate, the sort of structural R-star, seems to have
NVIDIA bearish flow highest, Google bearish flow highest, and CCL bearish flow highest, and Chinese stock, all the cruise, SQ, Bitcoin, bearish flow, NVIDIA, Google.
Because I think there are these trends are so
Tesla remain always bullish, but Tesla is
on longevity side that they
Amazon, Apple, Neo, Microsoft bullish.
What we know today. So I think the underlying story will obviously move, but there's a lot that's sort of built into it already. Just on the shorter run points on growth, I mean, I think one of the puzzles which we're certainly looking at on that, though, if you take that sort of underlying story of the last decade, certainly in the UK economy, is why hasn't investment been greater?
I think Sigma wants to be brought up.
There's a gap opened up between
He's driving today, he
the
said.
rate and the return in the risk-taking environment, and yet investment has been very subdued.
I just
now,
added.
The other question we have to ask there, but are we capturing investment there? I mean, it's something we're looking at certainly, which is there just more investment of a non-traditional sort, which probably not wholly, but in part helps to explain that. But I think, I see that as an important issue to understand in terms of what we want to know going forwards, because there's no question that investment is, Christine was saying, in terms
yield
of
is down.
Change, is a big part of the picture going forward, and how we solve some.
They are selling right now US economy to the European. So it's obvious it has to go down yield.
Well.
Chair Powell, do you think we've been over-reliant, actually, on monetary policy, especially as the Fed?
Yes, I do. I would just say, I think that in economic discussion generally, there's too much focus on demand management and not enough on things that will make us grow at the maximum sustainable level, sustainable growth in the longer run. There's not enough focus on that. And that isn't the Fed's job. That's more the job of, again, elected governments. But I'd like to see more of that.
So how should governments be thinking about their economic policy going forward if monetary policy is not the only game in town?
Do you hear that poke in the eye?
Yeah.
So I'm kind of out of the business of giving advice to the fiscal authorities these days. So I would just say, I think when I get asked that by an elected representative, what I say is focus on investing in people and investing in things that will increase the productive capacity of the economy over time. That's what I say. And in terms of, I think what a central bank should do is stick to its knitting and do its job.
And yet Lagarde keeps talking about renewables in EVs and
President Lagarde?
crap like that.
We have to stick to our knitting, that's for sure. But if we are asked for advice, we should give it. And I think that, to the extent that fiscal and monetaries have worked hand in hand during the pandemic and to good effect, I think we should also reflect on how fiscal can leverage what we do and how we can facilitate it. But we're not, this is no longer the same cooperation, hand in hand work that we used to do during the pandemic. And I would give the same advice. Invest in people, invest in green, be targeted and focused. And in the medium term, the fiscal space has to be made sustainable for all countries, certainly in the euro area.
Yeah, Mr. Carstens, what's the correct way of fiscal policy
said invest in green,
to help money?
which is destroying Europe
Well,
right now.
I would definitely add my voice to invest in people, but I would say
Jeffrey, you need to get back into the panel and tell them, right?
Human capability.
Well, it's ridiculous, right? Like,
education
they're
is one.
dying over there.
I think with what we have learned with the pandemic is that the systems are extremely
I know, man.
important.
They're not listening to you.
We have underinvested.
Not listening to.
Invested there.
I mean, the rich people, they don't worry about energy prices, right? It's the working class and the poor that get destroyed by it.
Will imply in technological advance will
The guy cannot even speak technology, man. How the hell he is in that position?
Very dramatic pressures in many countries, and I think to how to adapt ourselves to that is very important. Climate change, as Christine said, is of the essence in many parts of the world. Incorporating ladies, females into the labor force is very important, and investing more in them, I think it's also of the essence. In many parts of the world, law and
Spy
order
call
is
coming
very
in.
important. And so
This week
so,
expired.
there is
Oh no, this is
the good and bad things is that there is a lot to be done, but there is a wide variety of areas where we can act, and I think it can make a difference relatively soon.
Governor Bailey?
Well, I mean, Jay's right. Independence goes both ways in our world, and we must respect that.
Go ahead, Dad.
I think there's a common interest, going back to what I was saying a few minutes ago, in
You're breaking
understanding
up, Dad.
why the trend rate of growth has fallen, because it has, in our case, it has fallen. Now, I don't then, for a central bank, I'm not going to start prescribing what should be done about it, because I think in most cases that will be outside our remit. But obviously, we have a strong interest in the trend rate of growth, so understanding the trend rate of growth is an important thing, and it's something where we can collaborate. In that sense, I think perfectly happy.
lucid.
It's 3:27, so we only have 3 minutes. And I mean, I'd like to ask you just to close us off, Chair Powell, if you're speaking now to the American people to try and help them understand how long it will take for monetary policy to go back to something that resembles normalcy, what would you
This
tell them?
meeting is ending in
I would
3
say that
minutes.
we
so
fully understand and
we might see
appreciate
a move after the
how
meeting.
the pain
Let's
is
hope
going
they
through dealing
got
with
it
higher
ends now.
inflation. And we have the
And
tools
I think the
to
move is
address
done.
that, and
It's
we have
already
to use them.
9:30 now.
And
So
that we are
the meeting
committed
is
to and
done.
will succeed in getting inflation down to 2%. The process is highly likely to involve some pain, but the worst pain would be from failing to address this high inflation and allowing it to become persistent.
President Lagarde?
Dito.
You guys not hear what they just said?
Governor
That
Bailey?
should scare the
Absolutely.
market.
I would just add one thing that Jay's point and Christine's point about understanding the pain.
Getting to
This
2%
form
is
of
going to cause
inflation is
pain,
even
and then
more
Lagarde
painful
said
for those on
ditto.
low incomes because it is concentrated in the essentials. In
What do you think,
energy.
Gopi, where bear market is going right now?
And when you look at the consumption baskets of different groups of income
I'm
groups in the
bullish today,
population,
so I don't know, man. I might be wrong.
it's the lowest, those
I
in
have
lowest
two
income are
Gopi.
most concentrated
It's like-
in those things.
Yeah,
That
I'm
is
with you, Gopi.
very difficult and
But
something that obviously
but
is
these
very
Fed
sad. But
speakers
we
are
have to
killing
do
my
everything
bullish,
we can.
run to
Because
Friday.
as Jay said, if we don't
killing
get it back to
Going to
target, the
our
consequences
Bull
are
Island.
All right, it's 3:30 p.m., so thank you so much for joining us.
trying to get a
Thank you
good
so much for
discount today.
a great panel. I'm going to ask the gentleman to follow me, and Madame Agad, you stay on stage.
Oh, okay. Jerome Powell gonna stay there.
Oh no.
They're gonna stay.
How do you not go back and ask the pain
Thank you,
question.
Steve,
Like,
for doing such an excellent job of moderating that session. And thanks to all of our panelists. We've seen a turning
They want to
point,
attract all the
and now we've
institutions
heard
how to
about
invest
how
money
central
into
bankers
in
are grappling to
USA.
avoid a tipping point where high inflation becomes entrenched. The clock is clearly ticking, but for now, faith holds.
Faith holds.
And now to the final part of our event. The Sintra Forum has brought together some of this generation's most prominent policymakers and academics. It has also sought to nurture young talent to address the answers to challenges future generations will face.
and we're bringing up
We
Greta
now would
Thunberg.
like to award the prize chosen by an expert panel and you for the best paper by some of the most promising young economists in the world.
Here we go, breaking out. Spy. Look at the spy. Here we go, Jeffrey.
Let's go, Jeff.
Let's go. I'm gonna mute them a little bit.
I'm along with Gopi and Death on this Friday for this Friday.
Yep, Gopi need to pump it up, man. So
I'm
market
holding
can
that
go up.
CPI, man. I got.
Bring up Sigma.
Oh,
I got
Sigma was like 3 times I added him.
I got PayPal calls past CPI. I need to have a nice low surprise on CPI. We're gonna take off like a fucking rocket ship.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna pause a little bit until this advertisement, man. If you really want me to turn it on, let me know, guys. I'll turn it on. Otherwise, if you want to listen to me, I can turn turn that off. If you want to listen to Fed,
Are you in anything right now, Josh?
me, I'm an SPXL.
Can you do both, Josh?
Both, man. That would be, yeah, we can do both.
If we get,
But
I know you can do it. For what it's worth, my risk guys are covering right now. They covered earlier today, so. Hey, today seems like a fun day.
Sigma, you back? Back on your computer?
I'm gonna trade for the next. I'm just gonna be here with you guys, watch the charts the next hour or two, and then I'm gonna leave for my flight.
Where
are you going, Sigma?
It's New York.
I'm going to Vancouver.
Nice, Canada.
British Columbia, yeah. Just for a couple days.
Oh, the Sunshine State.
Social trip? Just for fun?
I'm meeting my girlfriend. Going to hit up some hot springs and stuff, and then just road trip back.
Nice. All right, there you go, man. Something to look forward to.
It'll be good.
Been a good week for you, right?
Oh yeah, today was. I started like a new challenge. Since June 16th, it's been great. Yeah.
Awesome, man. I'm glad to hear that for you, man.
Thanks. Okay, Josh, what do you see?
Right now, market is trading water. Particularly, look at the price of control line 381.40. That's what has been battling since morning. We opened up same place. We did not go anywhere until 1 hour is over so far. Right now 10:30 and it's 9:30 to 10:30. 1 hour did not go anywhere. We are right there where we started. That's the story of the day today. But market did try to flush that is what market actually filled up the gap. Actually, if you look at the SPY, there was a gap down there, and I announced that hey, there is a gap here, we need to fill that gap, and that's what they did. This gap filled up right there. You see that gap filled up, and market was in trouble in the morning, opened up and then filled the gap, and look, bang, it popped. So that was a good one, right? And since then market is now just playing ping pong here, a little bit here and there. That's it, nothing much. They're not gonna give out the money right now. They're gonna probably somebody need to mute them.
What position are you, Josh?
I'm an SPXL.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, but look at this, man. SPXL is monthly, so it's little safety than SPY.
Okay. And are you on puts?
No. I'm not on put. I'm on call, man. Sorry. Yeah, I'm on call on SPXL.
Okay. Because I'm seeing the graphic and it's going down. S like Sam, P like Peter, X like X. Ray and
Yep.
Larry, right?
Yep. SPXL there.
And it's going down.
Yep, you're right. It's going down. So find the bottom.
Is Powell talking again? Is that what's going on?
No, they're giving out some awards to those new business people or something like that. At the European Central Bank giving out some award. New business something. Look at that flush. These are stop loss flush. Wow, beautiful. Look at that flush, man. Look at that, man. This market wants to take it down. Look like.
I'm in puts.
Right there. Okay.
Puts on that.
QQQ. Okay.
I want to get SPX puts if we close below 3816.3. That's my level. And we got rejected right off it. Bounced. Jeffrey, did you take a trade yet?
I'm holding my SPXL.
So yeah, I took a bunch. I got out of SPX. I got out of Goldman Sachs, but I do have quite a few SPX 3990s. Excuse me, for Friday.
30990s.
Yeah, 3990s.
Okay, yep. Expiring Friday.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Are you hedging those in any way? Those are calls, right?
Yeah, they're calls. Not hedging yet, but I did make quite a bit of money, so it's kind of like all profits this morning.
Still we have the resistance price of control line is here 381.35. We need to break these. This is the hurdles. This is the resistance. We need to break this resistance to be bullish, and market is just trading kind of right that area since morning. So
Go P, were you bullish this morning?
Yeah.
that was an unusual question.
Yeah. I'm bullish till next whole of next week too.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you guys notice, Gopi's bullish, but he also played puts just now, so it's not just one-sided for him.
Go P is the pro scalper. He's in and out.
Yeah, man. I don't want to burn too much right now. I'm in calls right now just for scalping.
Okay, so you're holding your puts? Holding your puts?
No, holding. I sold off my puts. All quick, man.
Oh, okay. You make some money on it, right? Good.
The volume is already taking a big dive.
There's not much volume right now. That's why they're playing right here at the price of control line, and they're gonna cover it up at probably end of the day, burning the premium for people. I'm gonna end this now. We don't need to.
Did anyone see what Powell's comments were a few minutes ago about going too far with the raising of rates?
But you know what kind of raising rate and how far he's gonna go?
He said that that there's a risk that they go too far, but that's not the greatest risk that they have. Price stability is. To me, that's an indication that like they're okay with going too far.
Exactly.
Yes. That he's aware this may be too far, but that's not the biggest problem that they have.
That guy always says something, but he does the opposite, guys. I don't trust. Okay,
yeah,
so very
I
good.
was just trying to account for maybe like some market movement as a response to that.
Okay, SPY HOD, SPY touched down a little bit, and the QQQ also.
When you said too far, are you referring to the inflation QT? What do you mean too far?
Their raising of rates going too far.
Meaning
right?
break something, yeah?
right. He's indicating like what we have said, right? Is that like there's no way they can keep raising after up beyond a certain right? Like let's say maybe 2 more hikes, right? He's saying that like he's aware that people feel and that they feel the same, right? That like they may end up having to go too far, but they have to. I think is what he's saying, right? He's informing you that going too far is an option.
Apple looking beautiful.
Apple looking beautiful, guys.
I just said yeah, that's true. What a code.
So I mean, the market should be down after that, Brandon. So I don't think anybody trusts the Fed speak anymore. If with this reaction.
That's what I was saying yesterday. They don't even care anymore.
Jeffrey.
No, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Right. It's almost like when them talking is their attempt, right, to use the tool they have, right, like greater force, right. They only have one tool, but they do have the ability to talk about that tool and how they're going to use it, right, and hope that conditions, right, traders to price in, right, their impacts. But no one buys a single thing he says.
Yeah.
Sigma, you driving out?
No, I'm flying, and I'm going to take you for dinner before I leave.
Sounds good. Today I bought Apple at 39.06.
Good
so
job, Dale.
40.
Yep. That's good.
40.06, and so half the 10-year down, VIX down.
Good job, Dale.
I'm out.
Yep, Apple is nice, crawling upward on that trend line. Look at that beautiful setup on Apple, trending upward slowly. That's the strength. That's the strength of the Apple, guys. That's beautiful right now. And that's what market is there. That every 401k portfolio is in Apple. They have the Apple, right? So they need to bring that little up right now. Okay. Other than that, everything is slowly grinding. Today I don't feel like going into most of the stocks, man. They are just burning premiums and nothing doing any ping pong. So I prefer to be SPY and QQQ and just play with that and in and out. That could be the best strategy here today. I mean, Apple looking good right now.
I'm in QQQ calls.
Yep. Beautiful one, breaking out, guys. Remember, resistance comes. Be careful on a resistance, guys. Okay, be careful on a resistance to entry.
Apple's market cap is greater than the size of the entire high yield market. That's great. That's why you're right. They have such an impact. You know what I mean? If they're up, the majority of these passive portfolios are up.
I'm up
hey,
there.
Gopi, are you watching the NAS 100 futures?
Yeah.
Well, I'm finished, guys. Have a great day.
You too, man.
See you, Dale. Take care.
I'll see you soon, Sigma.
See you soon.
Here's how you know you shouldn't listen to Powell. His comments, in quote, we understand better how little we understand inflation.
What about Christine Lagarde talking about green energy and renewables?
Well, as soon as you said Kristen Lagarde, I stopped listening, right?
Dude, she's a nutball. She's a nutter. They're nutters over there.
Amazon looking beautiful, man. Amazon, Apple, Microsoft. They're all looking good. Look at that. Apple wants to go. Amazon wants to also go. And
the NAS 100 futures are trying to break above a 11,709 line.
I'm still holding my yesterday Apple call, man. Still down 30%.
Did you guys know that Amazon and Apple have their own VIX? Like they have their own volatility ticker?
Yeah, they do.
Do they really?
Yeah.
And how would you use that for trading?
So,
well, you can trade it.
yeah,
It's the velocity, right, of the spikes and the drops. Rate of change.
Gopi, I sent you my NAS 100 levels.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
VXAPL.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, this is the VIX of Apple. So VIX going down, Apple goes up.
Man, put premiums have gone up.
Well, nice triangle setup for last few minutes. I would say about 30-40 minutes. So this triangle setting up on the QQQ. Let's see how long will go. If that breakout upwards, the market will QQQ will go. Same thing, SPY will go north if it happens. But that could, before they break out, they will fake a little bit. Man, look at the FCX, all the stocks going down. Apple is going good. Airbnb is going down. Palantir trading water. Oil is going down. Exxon is going down. Nothing happening. Apple looking good. Today is the mega cap, all these mega cap guys. So that's why look at that, SPY and QQQ. Stay away from the small cap stocks today. Sector rotation. Heavily shorted stock there right now, buying, which is mega cap. Look at that. So right now they are buying basically today consumer staples, consumer discretionary. This is all Amazon, Tesla here too. Energy is down. Material, real estate, industrials all are down. Healthcare is up. Technology is slightly gaining the ground, and utility. That's the sector. So let's take a look at it. Consumer discretionary, what is exactly happening? Carnival is going down 14%. Carnival down today, guys. Look at that. All the cruise down 10%. Horrible balance sheet they have. Amazon is up, Nike up, McDonald up, AutoZone, Dollar Tree, Big tickets are up slightly. Here we go. QQQ SPY trying resistance. That's the breakout resistance, but I don't think so it's gonna break that. It's just faking out. Okay.
Anyone seen Thinkorswim on Shopify's Thinkorswim ticker today? It's not correctly showing the split. It says it's down 90% on the day.
Oh, really?
Mine says 33. $33.
Right, but what does it say on the day, the day's performance?
China EV market is doing well today, if anyone was paying attention.
China EV market. Today, NIO.
Very bullish.
Oh, wow. Beautiful NIO. Look at that beautiful NIO today, huh? It's being...
Yes, check out NIO, guys. NIO is a good one.
So NIO had a bad news. Now NIO is going up, right? They have to do opposite, right? Somebody said NIO has a bad news. They manipulated their numbers and stuff. Think something like that about NIO.
Short report.
Yep, short report. So now people are become bearish and market is going up on NIO. That's how the games are, guys. So anything bad, opposite you play, you'll anything you think is positive, opposite you go, then you're the winner. The moment we think is this, and positive, and same thing on earning. I mean, look at the China was locked down and NIO was going up, right? Everybody thought China locked down, NIO earning will not be good and it's gonna go down. Guess what? Look at this earning, stock going up. That's how the market plays, guys. They look at your sentiment.
China is working very hard. They see Tesla as a competitor to themselves. So they are creating more technology, adding more.
They are running crazy accounting.
Yeah, they are adding more features. Yep, on the. I mean, so yeah. I shared a few news. It's in my profile if anyone wants to check out.
Put premiums are very high, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's along with what I was saying yesterday, right? The market makers, big money, has decided not to use options to hedge anymore and instead futures because the premiums have gotten too expensive.
You're right.
So if you take a look at it, the IWM, right? The cyclical stocks, they are red right now. Look at the IWM is red, and SPY is still doji candle. SPY.
Look at Revlon.
Okay, I'm still holding, man. Okay, yeah, baby wants to go down now. Look at that, beautiful, right? Loving it.
I'm against the Atlas boys and a bunch of Wall Street bettors. They all went on bullish side, pumping it.
Yep, you're right.
I have August $5 puts on Revlon.
Hey Jeffrey and GoP, if you look at the NAS 100 levels I sent you, that 11,684 now is acting as a support. Once you break that, then we should get a nice drop down to the next level there at 11,569. I'm gonna short the Qs once this breaks.
Yeah, I'm in puts right now, man. But a lot of premium, man.
In Qs?
Yeah.
Yeah, I advise looking at spreads, right, to cut against some of that premium, right? Sell calls, and buy, like if you want to sell calls and buy calls, right, you can use the calls you sell, right, to help pay for the premium of the puts if you want to stay completely, like if you want to do a hedge wrapper and stay completely naked. Otherwise, you can sell calls and buy calls, right, to do bullish. You could also sell puts and buy puts.
I'm not even in a trade long enough for all that, man. I'm just.
Yeah, I was more so speaking of GoP in response to like the premiums. Like that's a way to avoid it.
It's better to sell puts, man. You get more money out of it.
Right. You have to be willing to own the stock at that price, though, right?
Yeah.
GoP, what are you in 280 QQQ puts for Friday?
284.
Okay. I want to see Yeah, I'm in 284s now.
Wow, Apple is now right here at the ascending triangle corner. See here, time to take the money and run probably a little bit, and then market might QQQ go down if the Apple goes down. Right there. So be careful on QQQ, might go down.
We should be coming down to, if this continues, 11,569 on the.
Wow, that's a long way down.
But I have nothing in between where we are now and there.
So you're going to say double bottom today?
Right now, I don't see like that. It's just the trading. We are just trading water, ascending triangles intact, guys. Okay, so if you want to short it on the top of the resistance, not at the bottom of the floor. Bottom of that. Be careful. You might gain 10 cents, 15 cents on a premium shorting up and down on the resistance level, because market is just purely trading.
No, on the puts, even not that is not possible, man. It's tight.
Yeah,
very tight.
That's what I said. It's little tight.
I bought on the top. I'm still red.
Wow. Yeah, man. They don't give any opportunity.
Above 20 cents.
Because you play on. Oh yeah, you said you QQQ.
I'm in QQQs, but I'm using my NAS 100 levels.
Oh, okay, because he's in a Nasdaq, man, not QQQ. QQQ. Okay. There's a weakness right now here, guys. The MACD is pointing down.
I think I had like 11,620 as a level as well. I remember that from earlier.
11,620.
Yeah, I can look at it again. I had remembered that.
Yeah, I have a small level at 11,623.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. Well, market is still trading. Guys, meantime on YouTube, guys, those who are there, please like, subscribe, and please ring the bell button, man. Please, at least you can do like 23 likes so far and 110 people there. If you can at least bring it to the 100, man.
Maybe utilize that tip button on Josh's profile. Don't be shy.
Oh yeah, there's a top chat too. So if there's a super chat on there too. If anybody want to use that, that's fine. But like button, please. Like button is important, guys. Let the YouTube know that we are live here.
Man, I'm still not positive. Look at that, man.
Yeah. Wow.
When did you get in these puts, Gopi?
Huh? Oh, on the top, man.
Yeah, Gopi, that's strange. I'm positive, and I got an after Sigma.
How? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, because the QQQ is liquid.
I got it at $1.38. It's at $1.56.
They just, I got it at $3, man. I don't know why.
You are out of the money, way out of the money.
Gopi, it's $370 an option right now. The 284.
What are you guys looking at?
What?
284s are.
Hold on, Gopi. Let me ask you the question, Gopi. Tell me what is your strike price and what is your expiry?
My strike price is 284, 30th expiry.
Wow, you are in the money.
I'm July 1st. Sorry.
Yeah, so 292. Right now it's 292.
Yeah, 293. I got it at 3.
You got it at 3. How come? Maybe you filled up your order at the market price?
Yeah, market order.
Yeah, that's why they give you they screw you right there, because probably market that time would have been 280 and they.
No, I was on the top.
No, but did you look at the premium what you're paying? What premium is running?
The spread.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah.
No. QQQ doesn't have a 4-cent spread, guys. QQQ no.
Yeah.
QQQ has a 4-cent spread, but unless some.
That's it.
Yeah, no man.
With the QQQ and SPX, you should only do limit orders, right, Josh?
Yeah, I mean you can do market order, but depends on the platform you use, man.
Spread is always low.
Yeah, spread is always low. That's why I always like in this kind of condition.
This trade got
spread is a measure of liquidity, right?
Yeah,
I'm up 20 cents. I'm still in. I'm holding it.
Yeah.
Lucky you, man.
We all, I made 3%.
Yeah, 308 right now.
Finally, I'm green.
We all got in different dates.
Mm-hmm.
Expirations. There we go.
Mm-hmm. MACD is pointing down. He's gonna go down, test this right here. So QQQ will be right here. That's the support.
I don't like this, man.
The dollar's up. This dollar's going higher.
Mm-hmm. Pressure is downward.
All right, finally give me something.
What's it at now?
Right now is 308. 308, 309. It's gonna go to 315.
Yeah.
I see 315. VIX is popping. But we have the 200-day moving average right here support little bit. Man, look at this, like it's like a 10 cents.
Yeah, man. Nothing.
Those who are on YouTube, please like, subscribe, guys. We need a lot of followers to get to the top. Man, today all cyclical stocks.
This is slow, eh, Josh?
Yeah, it's hell not good. Look at Tesla trading water right now, but all utility going down.
What's going on, Josh? What's going on, everybody?
What's up, man?
AMD puts, man, paying off.
All right, man, I'm out.
AMD right there.
Did you get out green, Gopi?
Yeah, I got a green, man.
Nice.
Hey, Josh, what you got on AMD?
AMD is testing the floor, about to test the floor, and pressure is downward, guys. So watch out this floor. Market might tweak and bounce a little bit, but so far since morning, you know what AMD is doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 round. They make you look at the trips. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So be careful.
I know we got a new low, 77.10.
Yep, that's the support to break, and it can fake and it can tweak. So be careful. I would not enter at the support to short. I would enter at the top to short, just in case. So that
I'm up 20% and I'm out.
Good job, man.
Nice.
Sigma, you banking? What are you in, Sigma?
Me and Gopi and I forget who else. We just did QQQ puts.
Puts, nice.
Sigma, you out?
Nice.
I have a small runner, but yeah, I'm out. I had 50 contracts. I sold 30.
Excellent, man.
Beautiful right here. There's the support line here we are about to test.
My TLT is doing good, man.
That's the support zone right here. Now this could be an M pattern also. I'm just saying it could be. So if this neckline breaks, then we can finish the M pattern. We'll see. Right there. That breaks then only. Let me take rid of this.
I'm up 50 cents on my 20 contracts.
Very nice.
AMD testing the floor. FCX is a good short right there. FCX. Commodities.
Hey Josh, what you think of the SPA reviving today, or is it done for today?
No. The market always goes cycles, man. They take a look at that. No, market always. Right now, I don't want to gauge the market gonna go down. Market always trying to be. I feel like they still need to do recovery. That's what I think. So if you look at the SPY, we are right at the support area, support zone right here, around 380. That's the critical zone. So I feel like they need to buy back. That's what I can think. They have to buy back all the shorts. Right. So look at that bounce. So when I draw AM pattern, doesn't mean it can gonna go. We always look for every time confirmation step by step. We have the price of control line resistance right here, 284 on QQQ.
That's it, I'm out.
Nice. You get out now?
Yeah, I did. I sold in three increments. I sold started with 50 contracts, sold 30 at almost the high, and then another 10, like 10 cents below that, and then I put in a stop for the last 10.
Got it. Try to reshuffle, guys. A lot of requests. I'm trying to add a couple of guys here.
Hey Sigma, how often do you play SPX?
Pretty much every morning, look like.
No, I was just saying, it's because like the theta, I played it for the first time just for fun, and because normally I just do SPY, but the theta's like $5. It's crazy.
Theta is $5 on a SPXL? On a SPX? Because
I did. I played the July 1st 3900 call, and it was like $5. Sold Apple puts around like 10%. This thing, not much, but it's okay. Excellent.
right at the top, right? Right at the top?
Right at the top.
Man, you got a daring to short the apple. Yeah.
Yeah, Josh, this is crazy. The calls for July 1st are like $5 and $6 theta, but then as soon as you pop down to the 29th, it drops way down. So maybe I was just playing the wrong. I don't know. I'm just playing around trying to learn it.
Got it. So SPXL or SPX, just remember there's always bid and ask spread is high, guys. You got to ask your price to get it. Don't go for the market, otherwise it's very difficult to, you'll be paying bid when you buy as well as you'll be paying spread on when you sell, both the time. So be careful when you buy and sell. You always look for your price. You get it sometime if it is in momentum. Don't put market order on SPX. SPY you can put market order. QQQ you can do market order. But when it comes to SPX and all, be careful. The spread is high.
And the market is not moving at all. What's up with it?
That's how they're gonna do right now. They don't want anybody to make any money right now. Not bulls, not bear.
One more thing, Josh. This guy Ajay Bagga. He's a nice guy from India, actually, finance guy.
Finance
And
guy.
one thing I observed is like what he said is like the earnings are coming up, right? So he's quoted like earning recession. That one. So that is also is going to be on cards, right, in coming days.
Yep. So this time earning comes out. I think market can go below 350, which is 340. I think that's what I'm thinking. This earning will bring the 340 SPY.
Yeah. Huge catalyst to go down actually in coming days for the earning. Yeah.
That is the bigger scary news coming in, and I think Amazon earning will bring the market maybe 20 handles down. Market, not Amazon. Market will bring 20 handles down. That's how I feel like.
Wix popping.
The SPY is also going up.
SPY is also going up.
Very choppy day. So this is what I think. Like here, you see this the support area, and this is resistance area. If you want to, short is that on the top, and if you want to be long, you got to be long from the bottom. That's how things are going on. Market.
The commodity sector, like whale as well, Josh, is a down today right now.
Yeah.
Okay. A commodity sector.
Absolutely.
And how do you look as a commodity sector? Do you think it might be a good one to go for the long perspective? Little bit, not much position.
No, man, the GDP came
No, don't go.
revision came in negative. So that means, all commodities will get
Oh, man. Okay, thanks. Thanks, info, guys. Yeah, much needed.
Yeah.
Hold off on that. Wait for
Look at the commodity apps. Look at these. They are all pointing down. The nose dive. Everything.
Gopi, the sector from the which I like the most of airline sector as well. Okay. What do you think about that one as well? I mean,
stay away, man. Stay away from buying any stocks.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they have the horrible balance sheet. Stay away. Those are like horrible balance in a huge debt.
No, that I understand, Josh. Okay, but again,
Summer coming.
More pump from the oil perspective, which will reduce the oil price, and then of course there is a demand for the flying as well, right? So that's what I was asking for.
Got it.
People will be scared to open their purses right now.
Also, Corona is there. COVID. I got it.
Josh, Bitcoin looks weak right here too.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Bitcoin is super bearish too, man. Bitcoin, 20,000 support right here. We are testing right here. Test Bitcoin. So if you look at the 30-minute chart, Bitcoin, look at the hanging on a thread on the bottom right here. Once we take this support, which is 19,800, maybe we'll roll down. Look at the steps, ladder steps going down. You see this? That's the steps. All the buyers and sellers are getting angry, going down slowly. So a lot of pressure on Bitcoin, guys. I can see that one right there, hanging on a thread. That's the major support here.
Looks like a lot of people are liquidating, man. This is the way it is.
Well, Michael Saylor just bought 480 Bitcoins.
No, I'm talking about the stock market, right?
Oh, okay.
What I've read is Bank of America's clients, they are all selling off their individual positions and getting into ETFs.
I see.
Like those Vanguard, VOO, and the SPY and ETFs like that. Because, there's more risk in stocks than ETF.
What happened to CCL today? 15% down.
Yeah, today all those stocks, cruise stocks are super duper down. CCL, if you look at this.
Yeah, IWM is bad, man, today.
Yeah, those IWM is
1.83% down.
Man. CCL, RCL. Look at that. They are bottoming out, man. Look at that. Man, this is going to go down on this one. So this is the entry zone, probably. Man, look like already Zambia was started at 11 o'clock. No? Don't you feel like that? We are still there where we were in the morning, 9:30, and still didn't go anywhere. Market is still right there.
So last night my view was we're gonna chop all day. we're gonna range trade all day. It's not gonna go anywhere.
Yeah. They're controlling the premiums.
And premiums are high too.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Jeffrey, Revlon premium, the IV is still 500 for 450%. Still date. Even though it's going down, but it's still holding that premium. The IV. Solid.
SPY not looking good.
SPY is testing the profile session floor right now. But no volume here. This is all dirty games. There's no volume. Nothing.
Wow, look at that.
Last 10 minutes, no volume. So based on looking at this, is I don't see any crazy surprises happening at this market. It just they're gonna trade water here. That's their plan, looks to me, based on this. Very choppy. Tesla is testing the support line, AMD testing the support line. If market goes Tesla, go with it. 670.
SPY breaking down.
Yep, testing this neckline. That neckline wants to take it down. Ticks are turning negative. SPY wants to go down. MACD pointing now. So VIX is popping. Right. Yep, MACD is pointing. Guys, gonna go. It's gonna go right now.
Hey Josh, do you see a wedge that starts right around 9 o'clock and then narrows up until we got right now? Like a descending wedge from then until now.
I'm sorry, where wedge? Wedge on SPY? One second, I'm in a...
Start at 9 o'clock and drive until now, basically.
No, I don't see a wedge right now. I do not see the VIX is popping, guys, so I'm wanting to... I'm in a put, 379 put on a SPY. Scalping. Here we go. VIX is popping. broke the neckline. Here we go. Baby wants to roll right now. Look at that.
Is this a good put entry?
I'm just right now. I broke the neckline, and I'm try to get 20-25 cents, man. You know what I'm doing. So there's right now looking weak. So I thought let me go get it.
The bottom left is SPY, right?
Bottom left is SPY. You got it. Yep, SPY has a weakness, so I entered on that.
So that was the point of action. That was the line that I saw that it broke.
Yep, you're right. That's what it is. I'm already up on 23 cents. Here we go. I need to give me $3.
What's top right?
What's that?
Top right.
Oh, QQQ. QQQ. VIX is popping. QQQ. MACD is pointing down, so man, look at that.
No Tesla waterfall.
Yeah, Tesla supporting this, testing the floor, guys. So, but I'm right now in a SPY put, so need. I think there is a pressure downward. Let's see. Yep, here we go. Here we go. Baby wants to go right there. Yep, right there, 25 cents, and I think has a pressure more down. So let's see.
Tesla is the one pulling the market down right now.
Yeah, you got it, 20 right there. Here we go. Bang, right there. VIX is still popping.
Josh, my AMD 65.
Nice, nice. Yeah, look at that. MACD. Out. I'm out. Man, I had a profit. I could not book the profit, man. Market reverse. Man. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see. Probably this could be a fake out, but not either. I wasn't coming in, so.
Jeffrey, you know that I guess it's Sohaib. Yeah, I guess it's Sohaib is having a space at 12 with the Vermilion Energy Management.
Yeah, no, I'm registered. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Thank you for bringing it up. Yeah.
I like call now. Look like calls. Divergent coming in north, but we have the resistance. Man, I had a nice setup at 25 cents, and just because of. Okay, let's see. This is the starting, I guess. Again, bull start. Okay. Looks like no, but this is MACD. Still bullish. I think the MACD is pointing down. Yeah, it's pointing north. Pointing north. 380 calls. I mean 380 calls. I know it's a resistance, but let me see if I diversion is not confirmed. This is the resistance. Support was the resistance. So too early entry, but let's see. Very choppy. Trying to break that. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Crazy, man. Nothing. They don't give you even 10 cents, man, this market.
Probably, George, they're watching you, man.
10 cents. Look at this, man. People can't even.
Man, I don't know, man. I'm going to get out, man. I don't want to sit here anymore.
Yeah, look like it is the. You don't make anything here.
And you're down pretty big today.
Yeah, that's my.
No, look like the trend is going north right now. Let's see if it is. We are about. Let's see. Man, these are zombie hours. Can't even do anything. Man, you know, if this we can't. SPY, QQQ, they are not liquid. How can the stock can be liquid, guys? Be careful on stock because bid and ask spread would be also higher when you buy as well as when you sell. You don't make anything, guys. Even the stock moves in your direction, right? So be careful on this kind of market because, you know, look at the SPY and QQQ. We can't even make a 10 cents. So imagine in trading stocks, you can't even make anything trading stocks. So be careful, guys. I would now not trade anything right now. I feel like it's just nothing. I'm out. I took a 3-cent loss. Forget about it. Yeah.
Crude inventory fell negative 2.76 million barrels versus 136,000 expected.
Wow, today they came back, is it?
What's that, Gobi?
The draw was 9.8 million.
Yeah, it's negative 2.76 million versus a negative expected number of negative 136,000.
As a result of the 9.8 million draw, right?
We're going to probably fill it up with water, man.
You should ask Joe.
Joe.
Boy.
Yeah, Schmuckatelli, you're the oil guy.
Yeah. VIX is popping, guys.
This is straight dirty right here. They're trying to confuse people at the major line.
Yep. There's nothing left there, guys, right now. You know, they're just trading water and probably look like they started zombie hours about an hour ago and still continue same thing. So nobody can make anything out of it. Look at that.
Looks like crude is falling down. Is that? It's because of the
Look
GDP,
at that.
I guess.
Woo.
Oh, they're killing it. Yeah, they're killing us right now
because of GDP.
Yeah. Look at, man, I would have held my call. It would have been great right now, 25 cents. And not, it's alright.
The market is going nowhere, man.
Yeah, it's just the
They get like two green candles and there you go, one big red and it covers everything.
yeah, it's not expected anything it happens.
There's no buyers, man.
Yeah,
Where are they all going?
Jeffrey, it was 9.8 million combined, right? SPR was 7 million, alongside the 2.8 million. So that together is 9.8 million.
I'll be right back.
So Gopi, with this recession numbers in the slowdown in the economy, Fed is super hawkish. That's pretty scary, don't you think?
Yeah, it's very, very scary.
And then they said they don't give a hell if they break shit. I would have said the F word, but I'm trying to be more respectful.
Yeah, but the thing is, they will say that because they don't want that kind of risk taking in the market, and that's what they're trying to control. Then inflation, I think they're trying to control the market, because the moment they become a little bit dovish, the market is going to fly, man, and then it'll be even more harder to control. That's why they want to keep a control. But in back of their mind, they have that issue where if things go wrong, they say market is not the indicator, but I'm saying market is the only indicator, man. Often, but so that's why they will probably, tame it down and try. That's the soft landing, price control of the market is soft landing.
Hey guys, I'm already here. Have a good rest of your day. I'm still gonna come listen in later on though.
Alright, thank man. Good day, man. Enjoy your vacation, man.
Thanks, guys.
From what time to what time is this live stream?
Back in Goldman Sachs 305 calls.
That's a good call.
When does this stream start and end?
This is a live stream. It starts when the market opens. A little bit before. Depends on where you're at.
Look at that beautiful cow. Volume still building up. Apple looking good.
Hey,
Yeah, what's up?
good morning.
Good
What time does Powell speak?
Powell is done, man. We were live.
Now I'm gonna take a break, man.
Oh man, I was at work. Anything good?
No, man. Whenever he comes, market goes down.
Thank you for everything you do, Josh.
No problem, man. Thank you. Tesla is bouncing a little bit. AMD bouncing a little bit. SOXL is also
Hey,
bouncing.
Dead Cross, did you sell off your TLT?
TLD beautiful bear flag setup right now. Right there. Same thing like here too.
Coinbase registering in Italy, Spain, France, and Netherlands.
Yeah, in Europe they believe crypto. look at this.
I was wondering what's your thesis on the Goldman Sachs? Is that because it's broke the support line? Is that why you're expecting it to go bullish?
Goldman Sachs has a resistance. Goldman Sachs has a resistance of 308 right here, got rejected, and it's a doji candle. So be careful going on the long side now. Goldman Sachs is a lot of weakness for a long run. Okay, short term is whatever the game played. He's already out of the Goldman Sachs. He made the money in the morning.
Okay, he was talking scalping. I was just looking at the.
No. I jumped back in, but I'm watching it.
Oh, you jumped back in.
I played and got out, and then now I jump back in, but I'm watching it. I don't like what I'm seeing. I see a weakness in the market.
Yeah, if interest rates are going down, then banks are the one that's going to get hit.
On a long term, it looks like it's going to go down if you look at the support line all the way from November 2021. It looks like it wants to get back to that.
We are at the resistance. Be careful. That's what I can tell you right now. Based on the chart, every time this chart tells every time resistance, we get rejected. Every time we get rejected. This time also rejected, and now we are right here. This time we have a 50-day moving average also resistance. So be careful on the long side. Intraday, whatever the game, but overnight holding, it's not good.
Yes, thank you, George.
Actually, this is the level where to short. Whenever the resistance hit and then stock goes down. Hit, goes down. So lower low. Lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. That's what this stock is doing, and I think they are in big shit trouble right now.
Good morning. How everyone's trading session going?
How about you, man?
Waiting for this chop to be over, man. But I think we're gonna go down overall. Am I the only one that kind of see a triple top on SPY from this morning around the 380, 180 area?
SPY. Triple top. Let's see. We have a double top, but double top finish and it bounced now. So.
It was one resistance from pre-market. You got the count as well that I'm looking at.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
Resistance.
Okay. Then pre-market there was another one more resistance too. So it's like a four top. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it's like a choppy 3 or 4 top, but it's definitely a double top for sure.
Yeah. What I feel is it's not about the triple top on a SPY. It's basically market. The way I see right now S&P 500, they just want to not to go anywhere. Today is not that day. Look, so if I look at the daily chart, I'll explain you what I think, because intraday is not gonna give the direction. This is what I can see politics here on a daily chart. So all the bulls, then another choppy day. So all the bulls lost their premium right there, slowly little down right here. Then next day, bang. So all the bears now trapped here, and market is just not doing anything here. Market, I think they might end up here at 383, something like that maybe. And then look at, so over here green day, there's a little hanging on the top, and then again banger on the bottom, then again here, and then next day probably over here, next day boom, green candle. So all the bulls, they already lost the premium in 3 days, and then this could be a green day, but still they will be out of the premium. Now bears will be sitting at the bottom here last 2 days. This is what I can think. They can play game like that. This is anticipation, no crystal ball. So I don't play according to that, but I'm just telling that this is not looking good. The trend has changed. It's trying to break down. Let's see. But candle has not closed yet today. It's looking bearish. That's the daily things I'm watching. Still the channel, if you look at the channel, intraday channel for today, It's like a slightly diagonally going up, but slowly, but we are below the price of control line. So no volume, nothing. It's just ping pong, nothing much.
Do you know of any free option flow access out there?
Option flow? Yeah, right here, all this IV watch, all the options here. So the right now the bearish flow is Google has the highest bearish flow, which is $4 million. Nvidia has 3.3 million. Carvana coming out with the 3.2 million bearish flow. Shopify has 2.8 bearish flow right now. CCL, RCL, all these, AMD has a bearish flow. These are the bearish flow. So yeah, Google, Nvidia, now Google is coming in, man. And then bullish is Amazon, Apple, Tesla, Meta changing now. But I like here Google and Nvidia. So if the bullish coming in Apple and Amazon, that can hold the indexes, QQQ. But the VIX is popping still. VIX is going up. That means the market has pressure down. Yeah, we'll see. Market is not doing anything basically. Trading any stock is dangerous because bid and ask spread is too wide, plus there is no momentum at this point. So it's a pointless trading any stock, because when you buy and sell, you're gonna pay a little spread, and plus when you sell also you pay spread, and then profitability is nothing. I was trading SPY. You can't even make a 20 cents. You got to wait for like 1 hour on to make a trend. 20 cents, God knows if that direction goes in your way or not. So that's how difficult it is right now on SPY and QQQ, particularly now. Or what?
Go ahead. You can finish up.
No, I'm done.
It looks like supposedly going to pick out.
You cut off. What did you say? Apple is breaking.
I think Apple's about to have it's it's flagging.
Yeah, Apple not looking good because the trend line. You see this trend line, and I don't like trend line breaks anytime. So we need to wait for this. If Apple breaks this, can go down. So the pressure is downward.
Can you show that one more time?
Sure, right there. That's the wedge right here I created.
Bro talking shit.
One second. Who's that guy? Okay, yeah. So if you see that trend line, this trend line is getting rejected right here. Then we're breaking down. We have.
What's that level right there?
Hold on, let me show you right here. I'm gonna bring it very close so you can see. Oops, sorry, right here. So we are just breaking the trend line here, which is 113. That this level is a confirmation, 139.40. If that breaks, Apple can go down 139. This is the support area to watch. This is at least support, good support, 139.40. So far Apple is holding good since morning, you follow, but if market goes, then Apple can go with it. Right now is still diagonally going upwards, but not much momentum, you follow, not much momentum. So trading anything right now is intraday is nothing much, nothing to gain. Yeah, so if you, this is another way I can look here. 1, 2, 3 right here. If that breaks, we're gonna go down. That will finish the head and shoulder right here, but we need a confirmation right here. That's bearish if that happens. Okay. Until then, it still remain bullish little bit. What's up, big boy? Going north. No volume, guys, no volume. We have the resistance right here, price of control line. Be careful with the long side, 381.28 right here. QQQ is above the price of control line. IWM is the weakest sector today, guys. Yep. SPY right now still, okay, forget about the gap has been filled already today morning, so forget about that. I need to get rid of this so we can see a little bit clear. Get rid of that. $380 is the critical area, guys. SPY 380, very critical area. That's what market is trading since morning. Nasdaq is negative, S&P 500 is negative, Dow Jones is positive, Russell is negative. Russell is big time down 1.5%. Wow, look at that pressure. Somebody's asking about UNH. UNH looking to me. UNH is United Health right here. So we are excuse me. This is the resistance area, guys. Okay, I would take the money here. I would take the money on this and wait for pullback. Though we broke, but it is because of the dividend probably gone up. Then it might go down. Market always goes in these market conditions, always goes up and down. It takes about a month or 2 months, goes up and down. So if I were you, I would take money here and then again wait for the pullback. Shopify split today. Shopify split today. So split happens, then stock goes down. Look at that split. Today is when, so $33 split now. Interesting, man. Wow, look at that. How can I now even look this market? Okay, because it's a split right now. Amazon, yep, Amazon mode. Today Amazon was great. Oops, sorry. Let's see Amazon, what exactly Amazon is doing. Amazon has a bull flag setup. If you look at 30 minutes, 30 minutes too much. Intraday, okay, this is intraday right here. Looking bullish right there. Bull flag setup on a price of control line is 109, 110. I mean 110. Once it breaks that, it's gonna go to this some point of time. Yeah.
What script is that are you using on your charts?
Script? What do you mean script? Oh wow, look at that. MACD pointing down, guys. Pressure is downward. Look at the ticks are turning down now, negative. Price still right there. The support is there. We need to wait and watch. MACD is pointing down, guys. Market is pressure has a downward right now. I think the trend will break. Trend is looking bearish. That's the trend line. Let's see. Apple is still trading water. Same support area right there. This is the area has a support. Same thing, AMD trading water. Everything is trading or no trade. This is the time to sit on a side and listen to music. Right? And like and subscribe on YouTube, guys, right? That's the time to go and ring the bell button on YouTube. Please, guys, let's see how many people are Believe in no trading is the best option right now, guys. Just give yourself time. Man, only 44 likes, guys. I think we can make it 100. Let's break the record today. 100 likes. Can we do that? Let's do zombie hours, man. Let's do it. 46 right now. 48 likes. Come on, man. Let's do it. Let's do it marathon. See how many people are listening. Let's finish the marathon today, man. Come on. 54, 54.
Is this streaming live on YouTube or?
Yeah, live on YouTube. So you can click on you can go to the youtube.com/top trading edge, one word. We are live on YouTube also, so people can see that. My screens 63 likes right now. So those who are live on Twitter, who are interacting with me, if they want to be on YouTube, they can see my screens. I always stream on YouTube also. And 66 likes, 67. Let's make it 100, man, today. Never happened 100 likes so far.
I'm in the Discord, but I'll go to YouTube right now and do it.
Oh, cool, man. You the man. Thank you. And subscribe there too, man. Please, guys, those who are not subscribed on YouTube, come on, man. You can subscribe over there. It doesn't cost you anything.
Josh, Apple's about to explode, Josh.
Apple about to explode. No, it's trading water. So wedge is being created, and I don't see anything right now happening. Is zombie hours. So this is the wedge. We need to wait for the wedge to break upwards or downward. And I don't expect in after hours that they're gonna do any crazy things, but this is going to explode in some point of later. Let it go how far it goes.
Josh, look at the DM I sent you. Look what I'm seeing.
What is this? 5 minutes? 2 minutes?
1 minute.
1 minute, yeah, similar thing, but it's breaking downwards. You see that? Same thing.
Yep, just broke down. Yep.
Yeah, but Apple, so that QQQ gonna go down right there. Same thing, QQQ, the trend line is breaking. You can go and test this, but they're just playing little bit, guys. Not a big moment, so don't assume that it's gonna crazy impact will be. They are trying to fake out and then again go a little bit up and stuff like that. Because it's zombie hours 12 o'clock, they put it on autopilot. Nothing to gain much on that. 79 likes so far. I respect the farmers family had turkey farms, got out, but I was harsh time near the end of it. So, okay. Yep, trend is breaking down, guys, and QQQ going to get test right here. I would love to enter, but I'm not gonna enter in anything. I don't want to trade right now. Feel like whenever the trend line breaks, I would love to short.
That ain't my stop losses on Apple.
Okay, 380 puts on SPY. QQQ has more weakness than SPY. I don't want to trade now. Okay, 82 likes. You breaking up, but yeah, 83. VIX is popping. MACD is pointing down. VIX is popping, guys. Gap up and go VIX. Can you believe it? Pressure coming down. I'm getting ready to buy a call probably, or puts. I'm getting ready to be either one of them. Let's see what have, if it is reverse or not. This bounce can bounce and become W. You see this can do like this also. I'm just thinking, okay, this could be a play. Here we go. That's the game. $85 likes. 85. Yeah, the pressure is downward because VIX gap up and go, so but that's the trend support. This is the support area we are testing right now. Market gonna fall. Yeah, let's see. Can test this. MACD is still pointing down. 86 likes. We need another 14 likes, guys. 14 likes. We have 110 people. I think we can make it, man. 3 digit. Never happened in history. Likes 100. Look at. Pressure is downward, still MACD pointing down, guys. I think it's going down. VIX is popping, it's going down. Right there. Yeah. 89, 90. We need another 10 likes, man. 10 likes, we can make it. I think Twitter can do that too. Twitter, right? Twitter people can go there. Okay.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, what's up, Andrews?
And then I just gave you a like. Too bad I can't give you two, but one's good. Hey, what do you think about? I know earnings are going to cause some fireworks, but I noticed even though the analysts are late, did you see the upstart? The analysts changed it, Morgan Stanley, from $88 to $19.
Yeah.
You think all the downgrades are going to hit us first, and maybe it'll be pre-fireworks?
I do think that market always a little ahead than it happens. They're gonna feel the couple of earnings of the mega cap earning, bank earning, mega cap earning starts. That would give us the sentiment. I think, or maybe GDP number is also 27, 28 July coming in GDP number. So those are the things. But there is no buyer in the market, so I don't know how they're gonna how market will play. Maybe market will take it down and then take it up. Some game will be played, something will be played. I feel like that.
Yeah, the news. I mean, that starts almost down 10%, and that's the only thing I think that probably would have affected it.
Right. $99. Who will be the 100th one, guys? Like 99 likes so far. 101. Who will be the lucky champ? Somebody can make it 100. Oh wow! Look at that. 101. Thank you, guys. Thank you. You the team, man. We are the team. I love the team mind. I love the teamwork. I appreciate, guys. I really appreciate making it.
Spy broke.
Spy broke the floor right there. Is heading the right here. Okay, so that's the neckline. We are testing the neckline right there. Yep, is keep somebody keep the market down, and everybody will talk about that crappy 401 at the picnics, and no one will invest Tuesday after the market opens. Market maker need to never mind in this thought process to make dollar. Crazy, man. You guys are smart now. Yep, that's true. MACD pointing down, man. I want to buy a call, but I think MACD still. Yeah, don't touch this. Let's see. Still down. Okay. Into 280 calls at 380 calls on SPY at 280. Let's play a little game now.
I took Amazon.
Okay, nice. I took SPY. Man, no power.
Yeah, man.
Let's see.
Cramp.
This divergence has no power. Let's see. Divergence still coming in, man. Let's see if this divergence is fake or real. First they fake and then they make it real.
No buyers, man. That's the problem. Nobody wants to buy anything.
Even traders are also running away now.
Yeah, it's like with the chop, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody said yesterday, I think somebody insinuated that brokers are incentivized to give the market information about their customers' activity. Yeah, what do you think? That's what the things are. All this information is all digitalized, man. Anybody can see everything. Even the moment you keep your trade open, they can see your trades are open. And that is all AI based, guys. Everything is so smart nowadays because all information goes there, man. Everything information.
Man, I'm out of Amazon.
Nice. You are out of Amazon, okay. How quickly you can in and out, man?
Yeah, man.
Good.
Because I know this is not going anywhere.
Got it. You're right.
Whatever green you get, run.
What? Whatever green you get. I agree. I love it, MS. Good man. You think stock market, what comes to the mind? Peace concert and flowers and pictures of the towers in France, or a casino, or a car salesman, man yelling on the floor. Did you find your answer? Man, you guys are entertaining, I tell you that. I love it, these kind of comments. Zombie hours. Here we go. Calls are in play. Let's see. Give me something. 15 cents so far, 16 cents. No, nothing, man. It's 15 cents, 12 cents. Sorry guys, if I'm chewing something, I'm eating oranges. My morning breakfast, which is already 12:30.
Josh, when you get a chance, you want to look up Carvana on Blackbox?
Carvana, their black box has a bearish look right here. The highest Carvana sell. They are
Yeah. Very high, very unusual.
Yeah, Carvana is already beaten down and they are targeting Carvana. Oh wow, look at that. What happened on Amazon? Oh no, nothing. Carvana is super duper on sale today. They're taken down. Because did you guys notice there's the repo market, repo market, they are right now, somebody made a video on YouTube and saying that last month there was, you go to auction, there was only a couple of lines. Now all the cars coming in is like 2 miles long line for repo. So they repo a lot of cars, and that telling that, hey, a lot of people did lease those cars, they are not able to pay their making payment, so they are trying to repo all the cars, and that will affect the used car market. Plus it will affect the people's credit and those loans banks who was given, so that will slowly will pile up more. That's the scenario.
NASDAQ testing the floor.
Oh man, I'm out. My poor man, I was shit. I had a profit and I lost. 12 cents I lost. Market testing going down, guys, right there. Okay. Testing the floor market. QQQ looking very bearish right now. QQQ, guys. QQQ easy money right there. Let me see. Puts 265. I don't want to trade anything and forget about it. But yeah, QQQ puts looking great. VIX popping up. MACD pointing down. QQQ going down.
Wow, look at SPY pushing.
Testing the support. SPY testing the support right there. VIX is popping very close to HOD. Tesla broke the floor, guys, okay? Not looking good. Apple broke the wedge downward. Head and shoulder finish. That's downward right there. Amazon broke the critical area right there. And Amazon wedge. Amazon right here, this is the channel is going down now. Amazon. Apple is testing the floor. QQQ is going down. The VIX is popping. SPY has a more pressure. SPY is testing critical area. SPY has a more weakness than the QQQ. Wow, the pressure is downward, guys. Steel pressure is downward. Can you believe it? Has a pressure, steel pressure. Wow. It's gonna take the floor. MACD pointing down. Let's see. That's the support area actually. QQQ. SPY call. People try to buy the call. But you never know, market can play dirty game.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, do you think this is the market responding to Biden's announcement in Madrid at the NATO summit this morning? About
I mean, whatever we can fill the gap. I don't do that. That's what social media does. But the reality is not that. Reality is different. Reality is the weakness in the market because everybody knows the market conditions are not good.
well, it's the biggest military expansion in Europe in decades, and including a permanent troop presence in Poland that reverses a 1997 agreement with Moscow. Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. It sounds like we're getting closer to a war.
Closer to the war? Okay. So what would happen to Turkey? Because Turkey said they will not object anymore, and for Poland to become a NATO member or something.
Well, Poland's already a member.
The other country was Finland. Yep, Finland.
Yeah, I'm not current on that situation, but I know that they plan to have up to 300,000 NATO troops across Europe. And they're going to have a permanent base in Poland, which violates an agreement with Moscow. And then Moscow's deputy foreign minister announced that they would take compensatory measures in response.
Yeah, I mean, I think Russia is done. If you ask me, they are, financially kind of done, and stuff like that. I see, but they can afford, because dealing with Europe, they can deal with Syria, they can deal with Afghanistan, but dealing with the Western country is dangerous for Russia. I think that's why Russia is done, guys. If you ask me, Russia is done. You just give another 1 year, you will see Russia is done. China will be on a sideline too. China will be corner. China will not have power. 2023 CBDC coming. Central bank digital currency coming in to corner China and corner Russia. Those who will not participate in CBDC, they will be cornered and they will not benefit of worldwide benefits. Every country cannot produce everything, right? Everybody needs every other country. So China is the country who needs the help from US because they love US dollar and selling their goods. You can sell it to now, South Africa and getting penny a dollar. If you sell it to US, you get a dollar value. In selling in South Africa, you don't make money. So they need America, they need Europe, and I think that's why Asian country, they made a treaty with the 15 countries for the business treaty. I forgot the name of the group they created. In that China is not there, and China now knows that they are not part of the things, and they will be using CBDC. That's going to happen, and that Jerome Powell is involved in this. Gary Gensler is involved in this. So just wait and watch. Any changes happens, it takes little time, and then all the things you will see.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem. Thank you.
What are you seeing on Black Box? Anything? Do you get SPX on Black Box?
Yeah, same thing as SPX, right? Okay, let me see SPY in my black box. Okay, SPY, what is happening in here? ETF weekly, I'm gonna look for the weekly only. So weekly calls coming in, SPY. QQQ coming in 378, 385. Expiring this week. So it's a little bullish. Yeah, man, but it's look at this. It's very, very horrible. Look at this trend line is looking weakness right here. Another resistance, more resistance over resistance. So if this resistance breaks, then only bullish, until then it's bearish. It's zombie hours. you need a strong momentum here. So for me, if you look at the Shopify now coming out in a short position, Shopify guys, look at the Shopify. First it was Google, now Shopify. So Shopify is short because it split. Shopify is a short.
I'm seeing heavy call buying on SPX.
Let me see.
But yeah, just
SPX.
yeah.
So SPX is more safer than SPY. So I trust more. If you want to instant reaction, is SPY, not the SPX. SPX is monthly calls. So I don't trust too long. I want a day or two. Somebody somebody buys the SPY, they are expiring in a day or two, right? They are more riskier than expiring 2 weeks, because you can narrate calls which is expiring 2 weeks, or calls or put whatever the action would be. So I prefer to look for SPY, because SPY is more risky, holding overnight or guessing for two days is more riskier. So that's why they know they're targeting. So I prefer SPY and QQQ. If you have a position on a longer term, yes. No, nothing coming in SPX. That's why. Okay. That's the resistance. Thank you guys for 117 likes today. Thank you. Appreciate your likes. And please subscribe also, guys. If you did not subscribe on YouTube, please subscribe and ring the bell button.
Bounce coming on NASDAQ, the NQ futures.
Beautiful. Yeah, breakout. Look at the breakout. Yeah.
Something happened, man. Is there news?
Man, this breakout is called news?
No, I'm saying it's a big candle on NQ.
Yeah, no.
Those are the SPX calls.
SPX calls. These are all games.
But there's something, I feel the, what do you call, I feel the love for the ETF now. People are, jumping. There's something going on.
I'm into cooking. 380 calls. SPY.
I'm already there.
Nice. That's good. Every time I enter, it didn't do good right today, so I thought, just give us a little time.
I see what good vibes here.
Good vibes here. Why?
It's Gopi time.
Gopi time. Because Gopi time.
Hey Josh.
What's up?
Just finished my day. Third day of isolation and third green day as well.
Today is a green day?
Yeah. Finished. But whatever I did, it was completely wrong strategy.
Interesting, man. What did you do?
I went through two ugly psychological.
Wow.
The thing is, I went through FOMO and I went through fear. But eventually, while I was looking at the candles, I did make money. But one thing I want to ask is, how do you size the trade? And what is your opinion on the dollar cost averaging when you are running against the time, the theta decay?
You mean the intraday or the overnight?
Intraday.
So intraday.
Look at this. Let me give you an example. Look at this, right?
Yeah.
One contract
of QQQ was at 120 something at a certain price at 10 o'clock, and when at the same price at 12 o'clock it was like 70 cents. So I'm running against that time. Do I dollar cost average, or do I just take the losses?
I'm out of my spine.
Yeah.
So that's the strategy I want to learn. Whenever you have time now or after hours, let me know.
Okay. Just give me a few minutes, man. I wanted to exit my position, but I could not. But I'm still holding it because I feel like it's gonna pop. We are trying the resistance here, which is the profile session. That's the previous support, which is resistance right now. So I want that to break. If that breaks, we can be in the look like the buyers are lining up here. So it looks like it's gonna break, and once it breaks, then I will try to take the money and run. I'm still profitable a little bit, but I want to have a little. I'm trying not to be too greedy, but let's see. I'm grading right now. I had a good 25 cent profit. It would have been great. Yeah, it's getting rejected. They're gonna show something. Okay, here we go. Bang, bang, right there. Go, baby. That's the battle zone. Battling at the price. Oh boy. Gopi, any other news coming in today afternoon, or any news coming in? Fed speaking anywhere today?
Fed in the evening, man. Nothing there.
Nothing there.
Nothing to look
you see
forward.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
You see that inverse head and shoulder? QQQ?
Yeah, it's finished.
No, right now at the end, the last 30 minutes, after it broke the trend line, downwards.
Yeah. Man, I'm in the middle of the trade, just a second. Feeling the pain now. MACD is still pointing up, and I don't feel this red candle. I don't trust the red maybe, but I need...
There's heavy call buying on QQQ.
Really? Alright, then we can leave it alone. Man, leave it out. This is all game goes on. Probably just... It was a perfect opportunity to take that money 5 minutes ago. Gopi exit, I could not exit at that time.
I'm stuck with my Amazon calls, man.
Expiring when?
Expiring first.
Okay. First, today is a bullish. Did you take the call today?
Just now.
Oh, okay, just now. Okay. You buying calls on this kind of trend going on calls? We broke the trend line. Look at this.
I know, man.
Maybe can bounce. Okay, you could be lucky.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning.
Okay, could bounce. Okay. I feel suspicious. This teeny mini red candle here. It look like that's suspicious activity, and then they're gonna take it up. Feel like that. Because still the MAC. Here we go. Okay. whenever the solid run up happens, anything, that time that candle gives you money premium fast. You got to exit that time. The moment you wait for a next candle, game changes.
Always try to sell when it's going up.
Yeah. No power. Here we go. Look at that. Yep, out. 25 cents. 295. 25 cents. That was a good pick right there. Look at that now. Oh boy. But I'm still losing on my SPXL. But SPXL is I'm holding because it's 2 weeks to go.
You bought calls on SPXL?
Yeah. 15 July.
Man, those ones from 2 weeks ago, man, those hit like 500%.
Yeah. Okay. So, Naresh Kumar, you were asking me something about the. If you have a minute, I can talk, no problem. Naresh, you there? So Naresh Kumar, you are on a mute. I cannot hear you. So crypto hedge fund news right here. Send the guy 3 Arrow Capital plunge into liquidation as a market crash takes toll. That's the headline these people are creating. Man, Bed Bath Beyonce is still open to selling its Bye Bye Baby division. So they want to sell that division, huh?
Josh, you ever use Bloomberg.com?
Why?
I'm looking at it, because the guy was talking about it yesterday. You have to pay for it, but it's only $2 a month.
Yeah, I mean, I look my headlines and all, but I watch TV a lot. I watch YouTube, TV, and Then I go and just look at the headline and I can analyze myself. I can see what it is. But I would prefer Bloomberg over Cartoon Network.
Or Benzinga.
Benzinga, no, those are always they are.
No, Bloomberg over Benzinga.
Benzinga is no, it's just like you and me, it's just like a one group. They just it's a small Benzinga. They try to be neutral so they can attract both the audience, bulls and bear. That's their goals. I can't be like that. If it is, I like to listen both the audience, but they're all insiders are like, I don't know, man. They're entertaining. If you ask me, I don't feel.
Yeah, they always come up with price targets and then 15 minutes later correct it while the price is up.
Yeah, so they target every audience. They have a different audience. They have AMC audience. They have cyclical retailers. They have everybody. They want to target. Their goal is media goal is to attract the different group of audience. Remember that, particularly social medias and all. So because they have pay scale, they have payroll running for their employees, so they got to make money. In order to make money, they need advertising. They need a lot of things, right? So how they gonna pay? There is no free lunch anywhere like Top Trading Edge, right? Over here everything is free. They don't have free. They got to pay their bills. When all the employee work, they have to pay their bills. So it's all agenda driven. Most likely, that's what I think. That's why I don't trust, man, all these headlines and all, whatever they make it. But at the end, I trust my own analysis. I always use those headlines as an indicators, but you got to look for actually reality fact is. Like whenever I tweet, you know what I tweet, right? I always give those numbers. Yesterday night, I was tweeting at 1 o'clock. Somebody called me yesterday, said, "Wow, Josh, you seriously, man? You tweeting at the 1:30 and waking up in the morning again? You tweeting at 6:30 and 7 o'clock?" I said, "Man, I'm in it to minute. That's it. And until then, I'll be tweeting." So today, today morning, I tweet about it right here. You saw the rising rate tax stock pulling back will impact the corporate convertible bond big time. This is the important one. Then I also look at these guys. Consumer price index skyrocket. The people right here. The consumer price index is people price of the consumer product is way high versus the manufacturing demand is decelerating. Where you saw what happened to Texas. Manufacturing is going down the hill, and that's why Elon Musk is saying also that the gigafactory is money furnace, and that could be the one of the reason too. So what does it mean? That means it's not only Tesla, many manufacturing they will be in trouble too, because the inventory is piling up and nobody gonna buy the goods, and GDP will be get impacted. That could be the way the slow growth ahead. That could be this is the chart I was talking about. Look at that consumer right here. This is the blue line is the consumer index, pricing index. Sorry, this is the manufacturing index right here. And the decelerating index, the blue line, and the red line is the consumer price index right here. Consumer price index is up. So price are paying is still way up, and manufacturing is going down. But if you look at these, the linear line of the oscillator of the zero, we cut that down. So look at all this year, 2006, 2008, 2010, all the time.
Josh, you're on mute, by the way, on Twitter.
Oh boy. Okay. Sorry. Thanks, man. So the oscillator is right here, 0. So that's why now we just break down towards down south. and is heading down. So that's the signs of recession probably. I mean, this is just the Dallas news. This is the Texas manufacturing news. So I think demand is gonna slow down, and CPI will definitely go down in a next quarter, probably next month. I would say not next month, but July onwards probably. I feel like, because price will be rolled down. Roll over. You go to Walmart, Target, everybody, you're gonna bring the pricing down slowly. So inflation will come little under control. Number will go slow down a little bit. But that doesn't mean we are out of the wood. We have more problem ahead of the EPS company EPS will be going down and all. So we'll see how things roll.
George, if I look at the algo, right, it seems like we are having a bit divergence, and like we are more on the red side, and the momentum is still there. So if anybody is holding calls, right, it's very risky, because I still see like the puts, right, the after 10-13 the momentum keep on increasing. So if anybody expecting the reversal, right, so put are still getting bought after 10-13 today. So just sharing my opinion, what I say in algos, right? So yeah, so if anybody expecting, right, and holding calls, right, so there is a activity, calls are more static, but put little bit keep on increasing, and momentum is on the downside from last 15-14 minutes.
Agree.
Yeah, and we had, I was thinking close to like 11:54 EST or 11:57 EST, that there may be like little bit on the upside, but again they loaded more puts, and from 11:57 until 12:55 it's keep on increasing. Just giving the time sequence as well, so that everybody knows. Yeah. So still, if anybody thinking of reversal, there is a bit divergence, and it may take some time to meet, right? Because we were thinking for quarter rebalancing. But for now, looking at current at 12:55, it shows a little bit divergence. Yeah, that's what I see, George. I thought I'll share.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are we bull flagging or bear flagging?
Right now is a bull flagging right now here on the SPY, but this is mainly zombie hours. What can you expect? We're not gonna expect anything on this one. So today is the day to just not to.
FYI, tomorrow is Tesla delivery numbers over the weekend. Just so you know.
Wow, that could be, guys. Today Tesla puts then. Overnight holding, I would hold.
No, it's for over the weekend. He gives the delivery numbers.
Oh, weekend. I'm sorry. So sorry. Okay, go ahead. Me weekend. I'm sorry.
And but Josh, the reason Tesla had that pop was because an insider reported that Tesla is producing 5,000 vehicles a week. Okay, that's why people saw that and the stock popped right then and there. So that 5,000 vehicle is super bullish number. So that means that the delivery numbers might be strong again.
I doubt, man.
Yeah, let me explain a little bit more there. So right now, these analysts, right, so they play with the delivery number. So initially, they projected this week for 280,000. So now on Friday, they had to come to the right numbers. So the actual number can come to close to 250K or 254K. But analyst can change until Friday. So if they reduce it and they able to meet it, then it will be okay. If they increase it or keep it same, then it will be bearish. So it all comes to that number which they predict on Friday end of the day. So they can change until that point. but right now on Monday they said for 280K, but actual number are close to 254K. So the analyst expectation can change during this week.
Okay, so this is what I can think. Okay, they're gonna set up a bull trap for everybody to jump in and make it a bull, and then they take it down. That's what they will do.
You're right, Josh. Yeah, that's what is expected.
They are, because they need to make money from, so they have to. There is no point to going bringing stock down and not making money, because there's more bulls than the bear. When it comes to delivery number, they're gonna say, "Wow, Tesla flying high, good delivery." This headline will create it, and everybody think Tesla is a good bulls. Let's go and buy. Everybody buys, and they're gonna rake it all the premium, and they take it down. That's what they do.
Josh, historically,
Yep.
Tesla gave the good delivery number, and the stock had the pop.
Yep.
So people are expecting the same, but this time it will be reverse. So if they are looking historically, they did more than expected. But this time, due to China closed down, right? So it can be on the reverse side, right? So historically, it will not going to work this time.
Yeah. What a game will be played.
My theory on the flip side is that Tesla.
You're breaking up, man.
And I think that people will be ready. Everyone has a sentiment that Tesla is going to fall more after delivery numbers. And he keeps giving sentiment right now. So it's been a $70 down from the 750 basically. So I think people will short it more, and the delivery numbers will be killer. Monday market is closed. Tuesday.
You're breaking up.
Yeah, man, he is very badly.
Yeah, we're not able to hear you. But depending, right, how the number will come. So nobody knows those numbers. But it all depends on what they are going to expect at the end of the day, Friday. So that's a key. So right now they keep on changing the number in terms of expectation. So they will take out the mean out of the 12 different analysts, and they will project. And based on that, if it's come more, it will be bullish. If it's come less, it will be bearish. But that final number will come end of the day Friday, and Saturday we'll get the delivery number.
Right.
That's the game. That's the game.
Okay. No, then I don't want to be part of the, over the weekend holding and stuff like that. God knows, man. It's all people to people. It's like a lotto play, whatever. But I like during the daytime, whatever I like the volatility they create, and I will make money that way, rather than expecting that they're gonna do this and that happen this, and I'm gonna make no. Then we can wash out all the premium. So let the market maker decide what direction they want to go, and then we go behind them. Because guesswork always lose money. It's like throwing the dart on the wall.
Yeah. Josh, can we look at the SPY for intraday at least? If you have time.
Yeah, go ahead. SPY is, man, look at this. What a weird chart right now is on a SPY intraday. Can you imagine this super duper ugly chart right now intraday? So we broke this trend line.
Or better to ignore for the day if you want, right? So because this seems to be not having any trend, right?
Yeah, it's all over everywhere. The chart is, even in 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart. Okay, so let me still, I'll try my best. I think I still can do something better job on this one. So we are, the trend is about to change. If this trend change, and we need to break above the 380 or 380, and if this breaks above, then we are gonna go north. And then the resistance is here, because buyers and sellers are here too. I don't see anything buyers and sellers brought down the price of control line way high here. So what does it mean? That means there are still buyer sellers thinks that this could be, it can go back here. That's what it looks like, because they didn't move down. The price of control line didn't move down. Even the stock went down, but it did not move down. So there is no buyer at the bottom, no seller at the bottom here. So maybe right now all the profile is looking like here. You see this, It didn't come down. I want to come down here, though volume came, but this is all gray area. This is the gray area where we are right now trading. So I think, but anyway, whatever happens here, that's fine. But in order to be long side, we need to break this. If it doesn't get rejected and anything happens, then these are the floor, and floor can be broken, tested down, and go down. So these are the critical area to cross, which is, I would say 380 is the critical. That's it. 380 to be break upwards bullish. If not, then it's gonna go down.
380.
Yeah, 380 is the number, magic number. 380. I said in yesterday video also, and I'm still saying the same thing. 380.
And can you look at daily, Josh, for SPY? I know it's not close of the day, but still, where is it heading?
Yeah, so right now is the critical area too. 380 is the critical, and we broke the trend line upwards. The trend line, it has broken. So if today market closed like this, is bearish. So right now trend look horrible right now. I mean, if market goes down to 380 today, then game over, guys. Then I will be shorting. Then I prefer to short side, because then the trend changes. That means one leg is already out in the bear side, like that. One leg is out of the bear. The bear, one leg is out, and second leg to bring it in. One candle goes red, and second candle red becomes, that's it, completely bear. Then doesn't matter whether Tesla or Amazon or whatever would be. They cannot.
Yeah, thanks, Josh.
No problem. It looks horrible right now, not looking good in terms of.
All right, the Iran talks of nuclear deal in Qatar ends with no deal.
Qatar, oh, okay. Iran.
The Iran talks, right? Nuclear deal. Right now, no deal.
No deal, right? That's a bearish for market.
That is bullish for oil.
Yeah, that's bullish for oil and bearish for market, right?
Yeah, could be.
That news just came out?
Yeah.
Gopi, I don't understand why XLE is getting sold, man.
Recession. GDP negative 1.6.
Okay, yeah, got it. Yeah, that may be the reason. But oil is still holding. The future is still holding.
Yeah. That's, I think, because of the Iran thing, right? The deal didn't go through. So it's kind of, don't know what to do. So neither here nor there.
Correct.
Apple is bouncing, Airbnb bouncing, AMD bouncing, Tesla slide bouncing, but
SPY looks good here.
Nvidia bouncing.
Man, I have no idea, man. See, two candles green and third one will be a big red one. Or it might take that like 15 to 20 minutes to get a little green, and then finally one candle will take everything off.
But Gopi, right now there is no change. The red is still red. So that's how the flow is at this moment. So there is no change in last like half an hour even. It's more on the red side. So maybe one big red candle can come anytime.
Yeah. See, last 5 candles on Amazon on the 5 minute is green. It takes just one candle to wipe all of it.
Hey Gopi, do you see the waterfall on gasoline futures? Isn't that weird that WTI is not going down too?
Yeah, because WTI is like, if you look at it, right, it was up in the morning, I think, and then because of the GDP news, it went down. But still, it's, it's trading waters because, the nuclear deal didn't
I'm
go
into
through.
call
Then we have the
spike.
petroleum reserves that came out that look bullish.
Wow, look at
so
that.
It's in a situation where it is not able
Another
to
one.
decide whether to go up or down.
I'm rich.
Spy call. No, but now it's too late, man. It's dangerous right now. But the it was a very fraction of moment
Finally seeing some movement
creating.
in SPY and QQQ.
Yeah, but Gopi, it seems like end of the day we'll have the Saurar. We may touch 280.
Oh, it will be fireworks, man. End of the day.
Yeah, it seems like the way we are going, right? So maybe the sell-off in the. I think we touch 280, 84 in the morning. The same kind of level we can go.
I'm on the other side, man. I think we might see a run. Bull run.
At the end of the day?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my thought. I could be totally wrong.
Yeah, that's
wrong.
That's fine. But the way the day is going, right? It's very any red right flow and getting killed with very fast.
I agree.
Yeah. So looking at that one, it seems like little difficult, but anything can happen. So, but last 1 hour will be more crucial. Till that time, it's like that.
Beautiful, man. Look at that. Love it. Okay.
So for the upside, what target are you looking for today?
25 cents out.
Man, I want to see today's open, man. 295.
295 are not today's open, man.
Sorry, yesterday's.
Oh, yesterday's, okay.
Man, 25 cents is beautiful. I'm out.
Better than 2.
No, but look at that beautiful, man. These three stacking candle, man. I 25 cents, why not? Now check, look at the green candle, red candle right after.
Yeah, just take it off.
Same thing, man. Same thing. So, still not going anywhere.
Somebody is asking me what strategy do you use it to exit. Man, the moment you apply the strategy, sometime in a zombie hours like this, you're gonna fail. You have to see how much profit you have. The lowest profit you have, the fastest you can grow. You can grow. Remember, you can grow. The more the profit you desire, then the higher the chance of your portfolio gonna go be red. That's how this market is, because they don't give any opportunity, microsecond opportunity. The candle change, particularly intraday. Because of this, the today is the day I'm talking about. Like, is zombie hours, choppy market. In that market, you can make money easy because it's only sometime you get it and then it changes instantly. Within 5 minutes, it change the direction. So you got to you just try to minimize yourself. 20 cent, 25 cent, depends on the day. Like today is 20, 25 cent. Maybe yesterday was like beautiful. So, I made 70 cents also. I made 35, 40, 50 cents like that. So, but today is not a day where you can make 70 cents easy.
Yeah, so Josh, I use leverage ETF. So what I do, so today I had one successful play. So I use basically limit. So because it's very difficult to run at the time, right? When there is a green or red candle, right? So basically I keep on changing the limit order based on the flow. So today I had one successful flow, but I use leverage ETF and I use limit. So that's like when the chance will come, it will get triggered. So that's how you win option, but you don't get that feature very easily. But in leverage ETF, so I use mostly. I had a good time yesterday using limit order on up and downside, and same thing I just did one flow and I was able to do. Nice. So in this choppy market, right? So especially if you see sometimes the wick get longer, right? So it only goes for a few seconds, but the candle doesn't close. So but the limit get triggered that time.
Yeah, look at that now. After that, man, look at my exit and imagine like what happened right now after my exit.
I told you, right? One red candle is enough to.
Look at that, man. Look at that staking right now. Look at the pressure now.
Man, they don't want to wait till 1 o'clock or 3 o'clock. Sorry. So.
MACD pointing down. Okay, still MACD is super duper down, guys. Okay, I think time to.
Look at that.
I'm in the call.
That shows how bearish the market is.
I enter into the call. I'm in a call.
You see that it's like 5 to 6 5-minute green candle taken out in just 1 5-minute candle. That's how the market is bearish.
Yeah, right now is bearish. MACD pointing super down, and it looks super duper bearish, guys. But I thought, let me see. There is no indicator, nothing. It just look like we're gonna test the floor, I guess. Look like this one right there.
So there is no strength, Gopi, at this moment. Maybe
everybody is scared to buy, man. They don't know what to do, right?
Yeah.
Nobody. It's only the traders, do here and there.
A trader cannot even make money in this kind of market because everything is opposite direction. You only thing you have to play is opposite. You got to go you can't play with the trend.
Yeah, you basically scalp and make money.
You just throw the dart and see if the dart goes.
Not easy.
Yeah.
Really painful.
Gopi, if you use leverage ETF with the limit, right, even you can have a couple of successful flow. But with option, it's very difficult with the theta and the trigger point, right?
Yeah, it's not easy. I agree with you.
Yeah.
And the premiums are also high, man. Really, really high.
Gopi, that depends on the VIX, man. If the VIX goes high, the premium goes high. That's the implied volatility.
Yeah, but
I'm out of my call, man.
Look at the VIX right now, and it's like for the for the 282 strike price, $3 to $4, man. No.
I took 10 cent loss.
What I'm saying is, like, for the same strike price for tomorrow's option, man, it is like $3 to $4, man. Premium. So, like, the thing is not even moving 10 cents, and they're asking for $3 to $4 premium.
Gopi, how do you recognize the premium are more or less? How do you find it out? Like, I know it's your gut feeling, but do you use anything to look at today premium are more or less? How do you recognize between a normal day and today's day, right?
Yeah, one thing is what I do is, like, you basically, you look at the trend of the market, right? And what you're looking right now, the trend is towards the downside.
Correct.
The thing is, if you are going to buy puts, you will pay more premium on the puts. So always, what I mostly try is to, if it falls down, most of the time I want to do more calls, because comparative premium is better on the call side.
But if you look at you will get chanced hardly 15-20% of the time when there is down day, right? In the call especially. But if you are on the put side, there is a more chance of doing better scalp. That's what I see.
But I've seen that today. I played 3 or 4 times puts. Man, but the moment I opened the position, I was like deep red.
Oh, okay.
And the stock price was right there. No movement in the stock price, but still I was in deep red.
Maybe due to the IV then.
Yeah, IV is all 30. Those are all like QQQ and SPY. IV is like 39 and 30. It's all the same. Because IV is the difference between bid and ask, right? But the bid itself is high on the higher side. So for example, 282 strike. Look at 282 strike. The put is like $3.15 for July 1st. Okay, July 30th. So 282 is like 240. Okay, 240. And this is $3. Calls are on the higher side right now. 282 calls are on the higher side. So that means, I think looks like looks like it's better to be on the call side. Sorry, on the put side right now.
Okay. Thank you.
Wow. Somebody say YouTube screen is blurry. No, because you might need to setting on the right side settings, and you can change the 1080. You got to change the settings 1080p. Then you can change. You can have better quality is 1080p. So you need to change it to 1080p. On your right hand side bottom screen, you can see settings. You got to change that to 1080p to have a better screen's quality. Cool. Apple is testing the floor, guys. That can bounce probably. Let's see. Or it get rejected, one of them. I think nothing is happening. I'm gonna take a lunch here, and if you want I can play some music. Light. I'm gonna keep it light music probably. Very, very light. So
Hey Josh, how you doing, man?
what's up?
What's up? Man, the market is algo, man. Pure algo.
Yeah, market is all algo is paying like that.
Yeah, I was watching the food. I mean, after the candles, after like 10:30, just every candle is algo. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm like,
No, yeah, today is just very, very choppy day. That's why I didn't trade much, but yeah, slowly, small thing I was trading.
yeah. Only the swing were good, like AMD one, the one we're talking about, daily breakdown, right? Yeah, it was good. That's the only one good we had. Yeah, Tesla too.
Yeah, Tesla was good in the whatever in the morning was good. After that is nothing.
Yeah, man.
After they just trading waters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on the like while I was watching the flow, I was seeing some interesting on the financials. They are hitting the financials, like the black, yesterday BlackRock or something like BX. I don't know what. So
BX is Blackstone.
Yeah, Blackstone. Yeah, I took some position on it yesterday. Like just it didn't have even a one green candle today. Just went to the water. But like I was seeing some Bank of America put as well, JP Morgan put. In a bunch of they're trying to hit the banks. I don't know why, but I think it does explain to you while you said yesterday, about those banks getting the mortgage-backed securities and all of those mortgage going to double digit.
Wow, look at that red candle today, Blackstone. Super.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, beautiful, man. It's a great, perfect shot.
You always come like a day late, man.
Yesterday, I there was like a $23 million somebody put over there, man.
Yeah, he's right. He mentioned yesterday too. BX.
BX.
Yeah, he mentioned.
Gopi, Joe also mentioned for Blackstone, it's a real estate based fund manager sort of.
Yeah. And Josh explained why the financial will get hit. Josh explained why the financial will get hit because
interest rates are falling, man. Interest rates are falling.
Mortgage rate going up.
Housing is having issues. So
interest rate falling. Going on interest rate falling.
I mean, look at 10-year.
That's the bullish.
10-year yield is falling.
Dude, those are manipulation. Do you know that is all manipulated? Don't look at those data.
Manipulated, Josh. I'm telling you. That's why I am in TLT.
Yeah, but you've been TLT since 2 months ago, and that's why look at that TLT is going down, lower low.
There's no lower low. I'm still there. I'm making money.
No, man, TLT. Look, I'll show you right now. Hold on. I'll if you want, I can show you what happened. I still have this TLT. You enter here at $119. If you want to.
I am still positive for my.
Yeah, positive. Different thing. You do average. You cover up. That's different thing. I'm not saying no, but you were right here when I had.
Okay, my 110 calls I bought at 718 for.
When?
2020 December. For December 718.
Now, point is when you bought it here, I remember on a May 23rd at the time of May 25th, right here, date. That's the date. Yeah, I'm telling you. That time you entered on a TLT.
I don't know what date it is. My TLT call is 718. Right now it's trading at 750.
Yeah, but if you I know you take profit. I know you average. I know you would have more position before also.
I have not touched a single thing on my long dated TLT calls. Not touched a single.
When did you buy? When did you buy the TLT call?
So we are talking about the macro. Just I understand. Copy might profit just real good for you. I was just
no. What I'm saying is the reason why I'm taking those. Okay, I took my call date acquired 617, 616, 650.
No, I'm talking about May month, not 16. Those are May month I'm talking about. May month, I remember.
May month, I don't have any. Let me see. Well, the August one. Let me see. August.
No, May month you entered on a May month. I remember, and if you want me to rewind the tape, and I can show you. And I was saying, no, I'm bearish, and you were bullish, and I say it's a bear flag setup.
I have 613 and 610. I have two TLT.
Well, hold on. You know what? Death Cross was there. Death Cross. Remember at that time he bought it too.
I know he sold it off, but I did not.
No, on a May month. Did you Death Cross? You can. Did you buy it on May month? Death Cross.
I'm in with him.
Huh?
I'm in with him. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he bought it at that time too. See, Joe.
I sold it, and I made a little bit, but it wasn't a ton.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but still, I'm holding that.
Huh, but how can you hold it and the $119 put is not call?
I bought 610, 613. I don't know what you're looking at.
TLT, look, right on my screen. TLT, it was $119 at that time, and now TLT went down to 108. Now it's 113.
I don't know whether I bought it on 613, 610. But that's all I have.
No. But you Death Cross also remember? Tell TLT he bought it in May.
I will ping my position to you.
No. I don't. No. Gopi, I'm not interested in anything pinging. No, that's fine. Don't worry. I'm not interested. I just want to tell you the TLT is the garbage. Is gonna go down to the drain in a long term.
No problem, man.
That's what I think. Long run, okay. I understand it's a intraday, maybe week. That's fine.
Fourth quarter. We'll see in fourth quarter. They just
Yeah, I have it till fourth quarter. One I have it in August, the other one fourth quarter.
yeah, because if you see, that's why today there was nothing interesting, and that's why I was like.
Look at the pop right there, man. Look at that pop, beautiful pop.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. Look at that, people, man. Look at that.
Yeah, manipulation to the finest,
Yeah.
Man, I took 385 calls at the beginning of the day, and I was printing, and then everything just dropped. So.
Yeah, me too. I'm holding SPXL.
Yeah, I don't know how to read this, man. It's like we're not dying here.
Mm-hmm.
We're just sitting around here. I read that. I've read that.
No, but look at the chart. Look at SPY right now. No, look at that reading. This reading is nothing. It's just like you can't do much anything. You look at this all over everywhere. It's all over everywhere. This SPY chart is all over everywhere.
I see a consolidation, man.
Mm-hmm.
Since like last week or whatever, I see a wedge. It looks like it's pretty horizontal, but.
Do you guys know we have earnings today on MU?
Yeah, that's the MU earning. But they always have a great earning, MU.
Yeah. Look at that. These are trading around $54, man. Jesus. Their PE ratio is like, it should be around like very like down, right? Like,
The MU is the best among all semiconductor. The number one I would give MU because their balance sheet is so beautiful. A lot of cash in hand and forward P ratio is low. Is all everything looking great. MU.
They're extremely cyclical. The problem is they're gonna get smoked in the third and fourth quarter.
Yep, that's why semiconductor is down, so we're not going there.
But that should make
at $40, man. Jesus.
But that should make rates go down. When we start sniffing out this recession, those rates should start going down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look what happened when oil tanked, right? Oil's the only commodity that's holding up, right? Everything else, wheat and like cotton got smoked, lumber's been getting smoked for a while. So it's just oil that's holding that up.
Mm-hmm.
Man, what yesterday Josh mentioned about like the 2008 actually makes so much sense. I started seeing the flow and because I didn't trade. I was a kid around that time.
And are you breaking or it's me?
So
no, he's good. He's good. His sound is coming out perfect.
Okay, let me come back.
Yes. So just the way you said in 2008, since I was a kid that time, I had no idea what was called trading. But just the way you mentioned about the financial get hit and all those, I'm like, I started seeing some flow yesterday and today, like here and there, like they're taking a position before, like so I'm looking at the chart. They are trying to break down of the support, like on the daily, most of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, now this is how these things are. They are trying to do this. So yeah, they didn't break down today 3800, but like if they break down 3800, like that's pretty big too.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at the hourly, I mean, if I use the handle, like it kind of form a beer flag too. So on the SPY as well. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Josh, MU is having earning today, right? So is it play for earning or should I avoid it?
Their earning comes out good, right? So what they do is probably it could be good, but look, let me see the MU options activity. What is it's all about their game plan, what they are planning.
Yeah, so they always give green result, man, but still they get down.
You're right. They do green result, and IV is 125% also. I know. I mean, but if you ask me, man, is the dirty game. The moment it look at what happened to FedEx, look at other, there's a lot of things. It's like we don't gain anything on an earning play. It's pointless. They have the volume button to control in the morning when you want to sell, even though you're profitable or not. So it's pointless, man.
It's always good to play after the earnings.
No, because right now they're completely controlling everything is controlled. They don't want to give out a penny to you. That's what it is look like.
100%, 100% I agree with you. Because you see the FedEx, right? I was like, okay, I knew this FedEx gonna go down. I'm like, okay, I hold that. And today I got paid on the FedEx.
Yeah.
FedEx was the weakest one. I remember Josh and me, we were like, I think 2 days ago, right?
Yeah,
it was around that area, 245. It was it bounced up, and I was negative. And man, what a candle today! These guys manipulate everything, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think BBVY earnings. Somebody like might have cashed out 21% down today.
Yeah.
Those are the meme stock, Avi, right? So they go with the flow, right? And now the CEO is stepping down, right? So everybody asking where is Ryan, right?
Another important one tomorrow morning is WBA. So it's WBA. I know the Reliance is in talks with them for the buyout, but it can happen. So right, keep an eye on that one, okay? So
WBA is Walgreen Boots, right?
Yeah. If you look at the chart, then I mean.
I'll be right back.
Josh. And he's somewhere. I think he's going for some kind of lunch or something like that.
Oh, okay.
You got any questions? I mean.
No, I'm looking at the balance sheet of MU. They have a debt of 7.6 billion debt, and Josh is telling their balance sheet is good. I know the total cash in hand is 10 billion, but total debt is 7.67 billion. If they're not going to reduce the debt, they're going to pay a lot of interest on that. And also the earnings is going to be very bad today, my expectation.
Yeah, I mean, that will be really bad for other stocks. So you want to be in the puts on the others instead of what is that called? MU. So instead of like getting burned on that one, if it does bad, then yeah, you'll get a. If MU guides down, we'll get a downside on everything, every chips stock guy. So instead of like Lotto playing on the MU, I would rather play Lotto on the other chips stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That will be better risks versus reward.
But Avi, already SOXL, right, which is a leverage ETF for semi.
Oh my God.
Already down.
All the way down, man. Yeah, I want to buy that at $2.
They already took the fun, right? So now no fun is left there.
I want to buy it $2, man.
Yeah. So
before it turns to $2, they're going to reverse split it. Don't think about that. So
they keep
max
on doing.
Oh,
it can go as $5 or $7 they used to do.
Yeah, so they keep on doing. So this is the regular practice for any leverage ETF. So it goes to 10-1 every time.
I'm thinking the third quarter, all the semiconductor stocks will turn green.
No man, no idea. I cannot.
Keep an eye on WBA, guys.
I doubt that.
Some buy. I'm watching the tape. Somebody's buying them.
If the semiconductor bill, what Biden is introducing, if it is approved in the Senate, it's going to rock.
It's not many. If you look at Intel, right, how badly Intel, MU, and a couple of more chip stock are part of that, right? But it's still there is no way to pass through in the White House, especially in the Congress at this moment. Look at the current momentum, right? So if you look at Intel, it's way cheap is getting cheaper, kind of.
So see, it's all related to the auto industry, man. U.S. economy is most of the part is related to auto. Without semiconductors, they cannot do anything. They are buying 85% of the semiconductors are bought outside the world. They want to reduce that. In case if they are not going to do this, we are going to be in more trouble. So definitely, I'm thinking that they will pass the bill.
But that discussion went, people booked the profit in Intel, now it's on the downside. Just
don't talk about Intel, right? So alone, why? Because
Intel was one of the which jumped 25% just based on the discussion.
Yeah,
since that discussion stands still, Intel is now more in the red side. Just sharing my feedback, just letting you know, right?
That is true. That is true. But my take on this is I am an SYXL bag holder. Okay, so my average is $15 right now. So I made a lot of money in SYXL, selling it, buying it low and selling it high. But this time I got stuck because I bought it $18, and I thought that it's going to reverse, and again I added. So my average is 15. So I'm keep on adding that. And on the sidelines, I used to buy whenever the market is up. I used to buy Nvidia or AMD to take intraday profits to average, and I'm holding SYXL.
Are you Rao?
Yeah.
Okay, okay, that's fine. Yeah, actually, I heard you, but didn't know your name.
I don't. Just to let you know, I don't play options. So
I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Who is that guy? Wait, he's called Edwards. He took like a put with me on the AMD. Man, we banged today, man. AMD.
Yeah, semiconductor is very bad in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean because I was thinking if I see a chart like it was about to break down on the daily, so it was a third test on the order block on the daily, so it was a testing, and even which institutional bought, I mean they just flipped to a sell side, so it will. Man, that was a good one.
Yeah, and last week they pumped Carvana from 21 to 30.
Yes.
In 2 days they took it out all the gas, man. It's back to the basics.
And also, if you guys realize, like I saw on Bloomberg today, right? So what I saw on Bloomberg was the ETF, like they used to pump billions of dollars in like the rallies before, right? But during this rally from the bottom, what they did is they took out $10 billion from the ETF. The outflow was $10 billion. Like they cashed out the $10 billion, guys.
Man, QQQ looking good here.
I mean, I'm watching WBA if I'm on it.
That's Walgreens Boots Alliance.
Yeah.
So this quarter, the earnings is very important because everyone guided low. So if they are going to meet the guidance, what they are given for second quarter, I'm thinking that market might reverse.
And also, guys, on Walgreens, Reliance is on buy, right? So if we get some news on the Reliance, man, we rocket to $46 or $47.
Avi, let's check any option activity, man, since we always miss, right?
Yeah, I mean, man, yesterday I talked about all the option activities and...
Let me see any out of money strike, man.
Yeah, and what, can you see the WBA? I didn't see anything.
Let me see if we get anything. But so far, man, so many puts being sold.
Oh, there's earnings today. Tomorrow.
Yeah. So they sold the put this week for WBA.
WBA, they sold like, do you see in like the...
So there was so much, see, it seems to be hedging because they are for 2023. They sold everything at the bid price in last days.
Is the price increasing or decreasing back to back? The price and IB, what are the price in IB? That's all depends.
Yeah, so IB was 41.
Both of them?
Mostly. 41, 42, 41, 42. It seems to be hedging, and they close at hedge position.
41, 42. So which one is the first one is 41 or first one is 42 with the ID?
Almost only one is 42, rest all is 41. There are like more than 15-20 orders get closed in last couple of days.
Okay, can you DM me please?
Yeah, sure. No problem. Are we right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me click a photo and send it to you.
Please, that will be great. I think I need to follow you, right? Oh yeah, I said that. I need to follow you, man. Hey Gopi, did you play any calls, man, today?
Man, a lot today, both up and down.
Up and down, yeah. Look at WBA, man. That's the call, man. Ooh, wow.
WBA, I got in, man.
You got in? Hey,
I'll be quick. I'm quick. I'll be quick.
Yeah. I see on the...
Avi, I'm not able to send you direct message. Can you send me hi? I'm not able to send you, man.
Really?
Yeah. I don't see that option for you.
I followed you. I think you need to follow me because I followed you.
Okay. Let me do that.
Please.
Yeah, now I can do.
Yeah. Hey guys, if any one of you want to like receive like any like sometimes I alert like myself, like whenever I'm alerting place, yeah, it's not a random place, so I alert with the I manage and everything. So yeah, you can follow me, and if you need oh wow, they closed 31, so 37.
Did you get that?
They closed the long ones, man. The morning the long ones like $30 with the close, like the white side were closed. Then
So everything on Monday and Tuesday they close it. That's what I'm telling you. So it means this seems to be more hedging, and they are expecting some upside. It simply means that
the close and now for WP is 7-1. What are they doing? 7-1. Okay, 98. Okay, 75, 76, 71. Oh yeah, it's an upside, man. Pure upside.
Pure upside, yeah. It seems pure upside, yeah, because they close the put, right? But right now, I do not see anything way too far in terms of out of the money. Let me see more historical, Avi, if I find something.
Absolutely, man. I mean, yeah, because so whenever you see like that's my understanding, right? Like I've been doing this like flu reading with Charlie. If you know Charlie over there, so in the black box, I live in Dallas, right? They have a headquarters over here. They used to have classes back in 2017, man. So on those, so I took classes with the Charlie. So Charlie nowadays even he doesn't even like to read the flow. So yeah, that's why the haze and the close, like those first one, he always tells watch the flow and to confirm always watch the book at the end of the day. That's what he was telling. On the call side, what are they doing on the call side?
Yeah. So Avi, in this entire month, there is nothing much out of the money call side. Just sharing my feedback. Okay,
yeah,
nothing. Only like 42, 43, 44 kind of that. But nothing fancy, and nothing with a big order.
Look at the open interest on call side is more.
I can check that.
Yeah. I was seeing I was looking at the open interest on 46 is 10,000.
See, Avi, you need to understand, right? That open interest, right?
Yeah, there's a bag.
They can keep it for some time. Yeah. They can keep it for some time just to make sure, right?
Yeah.
Until the big moment happen. The same did for Shopify. I just letting you know. Last week they keep the Shopify open interest until 1100. People were like definitely there, and then they tanked Shopify Monday and Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So for Walgreen WBA, I see the open interest for 47.5 and 50 and 45 on the max side. But on the lower side, I see 42.5 and 40 and 35.
Yep.
Yeah. But it has 500,000 gamma exposure on the negative side.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Just letting you know. Yeah. So it's all like mixed activity. But the maximum range
what's everybody's option delta? Like what's the negative option delta?
So basically, I cannot guarantee you because this can change in the evening, right? But this is what I see.
Yeah, it can always.
It can always, right? So, but this is what at this moment, right? At this time zone, at this moment, right? And the maximum strike price which everybody looking for 42.5.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's overall like feedback for open interest, gamma exposure, strike rate, and there is no out of the money call, and the puts are being sold. Overall, like feedback on WP.
Yeah. Look at the market is a fractal. Look at the fractal. Look at the candle of 520, May 20, and look at the candle that's gonna close today. So keep an eye on that one.
Lot of put volume for June 29 coming in. For SPY.
For SPY?
380, 378, 379, 380. Massive put volumes.
Let's see, man.
Guys, keep an eye on the what's that called? Nvidia, man. It can go.
But Gopi, one thing we need to, I don't know which tool you use. So you need to ignore spread. Once you see those option activity, right? So you only need to calculate block, sweep, and what else we see. But you need to ignore spreads.
On the spread, I got you. Yeah, spread. If it is really big spread, you need to take into that account. Otherwise,
But normally ignore spread because that's something which not meaningful.
And from last 2 days, what I'm seeing is HYG, right? High yield. Puts being bought like crazy, man. Crazy volume. Last 2 days.
Yeah, there's some liquidity, right? So.
Yeah, that's the high yield bond.
Yeah. So they are going to tank it back. But let's see historical, like for this week at least, how the flow is for this week. Let me see any big order.
What are you looking at?
At HYG OP, the one today. Yeah.
Because that will tell you how bad the all those IWM will be crushed if that goes bad.
The one thing is, Gopi, the good point with HYG is it has IV of 18, 13, 12, 19, right? So
yeah, that's always like that. It's always like that.
Yeah. The thing is
the bid-ask spread is very low.
Very low.
There's a massive put buying in it. July 15th.
Look at that HYG, man. It's going down.
I don't see massive, Gopi, but I
like
see
36,000, 26,000.
Yeah, correct.
And yesterday too, it was the same.
Correct. But if you look at some of the put, right, for 819, they are getting closed.
Oh, they're getting closed?
Yeah, they are getting closed. Yeah, they are getting closed at the bid size. Yeah, so the big two order on 27th, when is 27th? On Monday. So on Monday, they closed two big order, which were close to like 420K and 170K at the bid price.
Does your tool tell you when it was open, when it was closed?
Yeah. I can check that.
Nice.
If you want, I can.
You need to follow an email. I write down in the copies, and I write down and I usually transfer to like the sheet, and so where I track the SPY usually.
Yeah. So. Avi, the only thing is, right, sometimes even I check the algo flow and everything, right, so but sometimes the SPY puts come for the hedging.
Yes.
That mess the flow.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, but then
I close my Amazon position for a small loss. I'm done. I can't wait anymore.
Amazon?
Yeah, I had Amazon call.
Market bounced last 15-20 minutes, but it Amazon and all stocks are not like performing.
Not doing anything.
Only WBA bounced.
No, but WBA is also doing nothing. Wherever I bought the option, it's right there.
WBA was it went 50 cents off, man.
I think it needs, SPY and QQQ needs to go for it to go also.
Yeah. Hey, Josh, can you take a look at the chart on WBA? Like, I'm seeing some kind of fractal on the WBA. Yeah, if I'm taking a look at the
Walgreen.
Yeah, Walgreen. May 20 candle on the May 20. And if it close, right?
What's that?
So candle on the May 20, and if it closed that candle on today, just looking at trying to see the fractal part, we might.
Man, we are right now on this one is downward channel is created when we are in the middle of the channel, so we got rejected. We just got rejected like yesterday from the top, which is 42.62, and now the trend is going down. But if you look at the chart overall, look at so many wicks above the body and below the body. That's like a dangerous, right? You got to take the money and run in this kind of scenario in the pre-market and post-market. This is look at that, man. Look at this wick over the body. That means in a pre-market you take money and run.
Yeah, I was saying exactly. I was drawing the channel. Yeah, man, it's a midline exactly.
Gopi, at 149 EST, I see the downtrend, which means puts are now getting sold, but the call are more on the static side. So if the puts are being sold, you will see some upside. It started happening at 147.
I got you.
Yeah.
That's why you see that slow grind up.
Sure. They have an earning today, so WBA tomorrow morning, and what's that called? The Relax, some kind of deal or something like that happened or no? Right. That might be the only guess. But it's a downtrend, man, pure downtrend. Jesus, all the way from there.
Man, I'm done with that stuff. Done. I don't want it.
This guy. You need a big bull, right?
Yeah, man, this teeny mini, I still made $250. That's good.
Somebody says, man, CNBC talking about Apple all day. I think it's anniversary of Apple. Oh boy, they're pumping Apple on CNBC. Damn, that means something going to happen to Apple, guys. They're inviting all the bulls.
And if something happening to Apple, then something happening to market.
Yeah.
So I entered some RCL put today, right? And RCL I saw like some activity. Then later after, like I entered around early morning, right? And the RCL looking at the chart, right? What happened after Pit Natarajan? We started buying those, and it went from IV went crazy. Then he comes in CNBC and says it's unusual activities.
Mm-hmm.
Man, these guys are crazy. For September 16, like the 20 puts, oh my goodness. You see, like the September 16, 20 puts, there are like now the volume is 17.98.
Mm.
Yeah, those RCL $9 puts were up 1,000%.
1,000%, right?
Yep.
Well, today is the day where Tesla went to public 12 years ago.
Oh,
yeah, so we need to respect Tesla, guys.
Let's buy Tesla calls then.
No, you already have enough, man. No, I said, Gopi, you already have enough, man.
Yeah, I have enough, man. I'm older now.
Tesla calls?
Yeah.
Man, he is broke with 691. Man, you buy unless it clears 691. I'm not gonna touch Tesla, man. Never.
Yeah, I bought it early, man.
So you are holding big time back.
No, call you cannot hold, only stock you can hold, man. Calls are like it is a melting.
No, stock I have stocks too, but calls also I have. This one I have to hold it.
Call only we can imagine, man. Calls are imaginary. They are not.
Josh, can you look at Shop? I want to buy shares after split, but just wanted
Dude, split is done and Shopify is going downhill right now.
Yeah, it's going downhill, but if the price is like 52 weeks low, they just
man.
So
their balance sheet is shit.
Right now, hold on. So Shopify is okay. So they need to. They have one more day. We need to settle this charting with the probably with the trading view, I guess. I need to see that chart, so I need to get out of this probably. Let me create another tape. Leave the chart and create another one, and then do this, and I'll show you what I see.
Avish, just quick thing about the RCL. You were saying what exactly happened today to the carnival sector?
Oh yeah.
Carnival is down.
Yeah, it's the same sector. So they downgraded. Usually the JP Morgan came out and downgraded those sector because what are they saying is that the cruise, like the price has been going up. The fuel and all of those going above, and so that's the reason they say
Yeah, Avi, that's not the main reason. So the main reason for that is all this cruise company.
Mm-hmm.
They will have low demand. Second, they have too much debt burden. With increasing interest rate, they are going to get bankrupt if they don't get any support from the external body. Same like Carvana. So that's the reason it can go to zero. Everybody is predicting like that.
Yeah. And they do have a lot of debt. They did so many secondary issue, and they issued too many shares as well. Just to get paid some debt and and all bunch of those. So yeah, they're on depth as well, and the weaker occupancy and pricing as well. So
very sad part for that particular sector, man.
Why guys SPY on a breakout? Okay, I mean looks like beautiful now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a downtrend, small downtrend breakout.
Hey Josh, are we doing the lottos today?
Today no, I mean there is no lotto today. Tomorrow, 30. Tomorrow will be lotto.
Looks like we only lotto would be a SPY or QQQ, but yeah, I agree.
No, the lottos are the day has to be expired. So today's SPY is not expiring. So if you want to, you need expiry date. So SPY is not expiring today, and QQQ is expiring tomorrow also. So no lotto today. Tomorrow.
Today's 29th, right?
Yeah, today's 29. They're expiring tomorrow. Tomorrow will be lotto, not today.
There is SPX lotto, so but that's too crazy lotto. That's too much crazy. You need to be crazy to get that.
Who you guys are?
That's me. So I'm a crazy guy. But I took some calls on the WBA guys. So just this is a lotto for me. Okay. And they have earnings tomorrow. So it's like earnings play as well as lotto, and just expecting something coming out of the Reliance deal. That's all.
Apple looking good.
Avi, would you do 42 for Friday?
Yeah. 42 and 46.
Yeah.
If for example, trust me, if they goes to like any deal, they say some kind of deal or something like that, I'm like those 3 cents percent will be $100. So that's why I took like 20 of those. That's a lotto, that's how. So I remember, like Apple lotto, like 2 cents lotto. I'm imagining the same lotto over there. That's a $60, so I might make $6,000. Risk versus reward. So that's what I'm looking at. Imagine this one going in the money, man.
In the money. That's the game. That's the game they have. And I told you, that's the game they have. That's why they're doing this. And that's the game plan. Because if you want to buy it cheap, that's what they can do. They're gonna fear all the traders from the bottom, and now the market is going high. That's the game they're playing.
Hey Josh, on QQQ I can see expiry today calls 288 for 6 cents. But
Yeah, you can go. You can play QQQ today.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll wait.
Yeah, I have. Has to be.
Man, I'm seeing beer flag on EMU. Goddamn, beer flag everywhere.
Look at that, man. Look at that, man. Now I'm profitable.
Beautiful, man.
Wow.
QQQ calls.
Yeah, look at QQQ,
Apple
8
calls.
cents.
Apple calls.
Yeah, printing.
Hope this has legs, man.
They always gives the legs at the last minute, bro, because they don't want to make anybody. They want to make sure nobody makes money in this, and wash out the premium. It's a premium game.
Exactly.
Yeah, these guys know what they want to do, They play games, man.
I wonder when days will come where people will be have more confidence to put in like a market where they have a nice money over there and think that after 1 year or 2 years it will become better for them.
2024.
That's the
2024?
Yeah.
Till then, what will happen?
I don't know, man.
Like if you put money right now, it might evaporate on fourth quarter. Evaporation. That's money is called evaporation, right? It's called evaporating fourth quarter.
Okay.
People don't realize that. It sounds absurd right now. When I remember yesterday Josh talking about this. Yeah, I was like, yeah, he's damn right. No way. It's okay to be late to the party. That's my personal point. But
rather than evaporate till you go to the party. Right, Josh?
Yeah. Guys, there's a news on SIGA about monkeypox. So New York City reports 62 total monkeypox cases, and
lockdown.
look at that spy going, guys. Beautiful.
Walgreens.
Good, man. You back? Okay. Here we go. What's that?
When's Tony, man? Tony, Dave, nobody today.
Man, Tony made money yesterday, man. He's chilling today.
Chilling today at the beach.
Yeah, he closed all point puts in the morning, all bunch of stuff. He was with me on the place, so
Something tells me HOD is coming.
Yeah.
HOD.
Yeah.
Guys, WBA, is somebody holding calls on WBA? Oh, look at that.
That's the resistance, guys.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot
Take
of
the
those
money
calls
and
being
run, guys.
sold and some puts being bought on
Take the money and run
Like run very fast, guys.
right now, because the profile session is right here. We want to make sure this breaks, and then we can go here probably. I don't know. Let's see, man. Right now, still market is bullish. Here we go. They're gonna take it up. Let's see. Let me go spy. We did not do anything. I think they want to take it. That's the dirty game. Yeah, it's looking bullish, super, guys. Super bullish looking. Right there. Nice there. Nice.
Guys, don't FOMO. If you are in with the Josh, then you should be up nice. Otherwise, don't FOMO, guys. You might be in the top of the
Apple
channel.
looking beautiful. I love Apple today, right now. Apple looking beautiful. It has a resistance which is right here around at 140.60. 140.60 is the target, and that.
And Apple, Josh is really good on Apple, guys. His stock on Apple is really good. So this time around also, I'm back. I'm trying to look into.
You think I'm dating too much on Apple, right?
I'm watching those apples, like a 2 cents call, man.
Oh yeah. I remember that 2 cents from 2 cents to 40. That's why you think.
Yeah, I know. That's why. Yeah.
Did I come in your dream on that night?
Man, in that day, I made money on the other side, but I was happy in the happy mood. You know what? I thought, let me throw something on this one. I'm like, what the hell is happening? My portfolio is going like a rocket. It's like a lotto machine, man. Like not only lotto machine, it was more than that.
Yeah. Good to hear that, man.
It was jumping like $2,000 every second, man. So.
Nice.
Yeah, that's why I remember on those. Oh shit! Look at that rejection. Told you, right?
That's the game. That's what I announced. This is resistance here. Be careful, guys. Take the money and run.
Like run like a Usain Bolt, guys.
They do like the dirty game. Diversion coming in now. I don't know if this diversion is fake out or real one. Let's see. They will fake a lot of people around here, man. It's not gonna be easy. And then last 10 minutes they're gonna run. Right now they're gonna fake out here. People are asking me on a DM, man. Please don't ask me a DM. Please stop by on a space DM. Tesla, what do you think of Tesla? Tesla is I don't know. Depends on our time right now. Tesla is bouncing right now. Okay. Tesla heading to 687. 687.
Gopi, I alerted on 147. It had a nice run up.
Yeah, good
Look
man,
at
good
that.
job.
Yeah, but now we are again losing the momentum. Just sharing.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're again losing. So maybe better wait for a couple of minutes and then to enter.
Yeah, take the money and run.
Yeah. Because this time, right, we still have some time to either close, right? But once a red candle comes, it's very difficult.
Yeah, the pressure is downward when ticks are turning negative.
Yeah, but Josh is still holding a little bit, like not too much on the. So the only thing which I see for today, nobody is buying coal. They are just closing the puts. The moment they close the put, we see the upside. That's it.
Whale is up today. It was down big time this morning.
Which one?
Commodities.
Whale commodity.
Oh yeah, what is bullish, you know? WPI. Even I was looking at the XOM and it was.
No, VALE. Well is the
my bad.
Brazilian mining company who mines metals materials.
Commodities is down today, 1%. ETF.
So whale is down also today. So bullish hammer up there right now.
Right now it is up though. It was down in the morning.
Yeah, commodities are not doing good.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna give you free momo, right? Anybody eat momo?
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, go ahead, momos.
Yes, I like samosas as well.
Yeah. Okay. So what is the trade with trade it guy? So if you go and watch the Ford flow, keep an eye on the Ford $12 put for this weeklies. Weekly somebody putting $700 million. So I was just waiting for the entry, but I was trying to look at the low on that one, and it was, it did break down on like daily, I think, on the downside. So keep an eye on that one, man. That sounds really, somebody trying to put that amount of money is pretty big. So because the reason
we were thinking about momos, man.
Let me check.
Yeah, that's the momo. You can buy momo with that money. That's the you can buy momo with that money.
Somebody shorted a Ford for $600,000 he spent just now. $600,000 he spent on a Momo, on a Ford. $600,000. He thinks there is a car delivery will be in the air.
On the weeklies, like whenever because I trade mostly with the flows, obviously with the chart as well, comparatively. But while I'm looking at those, like even back like when those like drops were happening on the Ford, I usually track. I have my tickers, that's where I track the flows, and I write down the OI for interest and all of those, So it was like they used to like put some in the between. They would just put 1.1 million, 2 million, just a month out, or just 2 weeks out. I'm like, are you guys crazy? Like you are putting that much of money? If something happening, it goes to the upside. No, man, they know something. They will not risk that amount of money. But I did look for the opposite side. Are they writing a call against or put against, call against that or put against that, right? I didn't see anything interesting. I look at the history and that's why I don't want to enter right now. I want to enter at the end of the day. I want it ready to run up all the way, So just keep an eye on that one. So
for this Friday? This Friday?
Yeah.
Wow, man.
What strike?
$12.
In the money.
Yeah, because they don't want to get burned with the theta.
Call or put?
No. They have more delta. They have more delta in the money. So that's the reason they go for that, if they're sure.
exactly. It's a more, obviously more delta. So basically that will decrease, theta as well. Like you can, I mean, not the theta, but they don't get once you have in the money, delta, obviously you will get more money, 100%.
More money. Yeah.
So the ratio of the calls and puts on a Ford is like 60% versus 40. So the puts are 60% and calls are 40%.
Yeah, let me take a look at.
Yeah. Ford is right here. If you want to see the things of the ratio, I mean, this would be a little late, but you can right here see that 10,000 right here, $12 put. I mean, right here, puts for this week expiry is 10,000 right here, $12. But then there is a call also is there, but I don't know why it's not here. I can see. I can see $12 calls are around 9,000 plus open interest is 14,000. So there is nothing here on the call side. I don't know. That's why this is not there. But I do see activity on other platforms. Go and look at in Thinkorswim. You will see this $12 calls are there too.
Yeah.
That's why this is just a dark pool. Yeah, anyway.
Keep an eye on that.
Apple is trying to curling up. Let's see. Looking good so far. It's 2 o'clock, right? So they're trying to take it up, and then by the time they're gonna take it down another leg, and then in the last minute they'll take it up. So whatever they are showing is not what it is. Looks to me. I don't know, man.
Are you aware of that? Some of the positions, right, are basically level with the opening, right? Because they are the open position, they have more weightage, right, at any given point of time. So, but this one, right, which you showed, this seems to be any existing position, not the open position, new open position for Ford. For 602K, right?
I'm not saying that, but yes. So like if I didn't see like if the dark pool came or no. Usually sometimes they do the stock replacement too, but I did see some that was if you look at the heat map. So what it tells you if it tells you it's a different story, then Otherwise, I will rather look at the heat map on that one. So if I want to be sure,
Okay, so you want to look at heat map.
No, but sometimes that heat map is I don't trust much on heat map. That heat map is too late. To the limited heat map is I rather I feel like heat map is not the flow is the best.
Understand?
Guys, Shopify short coming in right now a lot. Shopify and Google and Carvana. CCL. Shopify has a lot of short. Amazon bull coming in. Amazon and Apple. Amazon, Apple, Coin, all these bulls coming in.
Josh, do you or anyone know what's the difference between most active call and bullish flow? Because the premium is different.
Yeah, we can. I can go to another platform. I know where it is. Market Chameleon.
So that's the market chameleon is the best one then.
Yeah, hold on.
So what they do is like, on the black box side, what they do is they take out the, overall net delta. That's why. So that's why in the put side as well and the call side.
Rugla here.
Then they.
Come on.
Okay, so you are saying the flow is from their box, but the active call and the bearish call, right? The other two tabs are from some different vendor?
No. Bullish and bearish, there are like bullish flow and bearish flow, right? Most bullish and most bearish flow, you see that, right? And then most active call and so on active call and active puts, it comes to it includes everything. Put sell, put buy, all of the put close, everything. It has all of those, right? Like not close, like it has a put like sell and put whatever the comes in, it comes there. But when you go to the most bearish and most bullish, they take out they put the option delta.
Told you, man. That's what they're gonna do here.
They will deduct.
They're gonna flush about an hour here now. 1 hour they're gonna flush. They're gonna do one flush here and then they take it up in the last 15 minutes. So right now, those who are holding all the bulls here, they'll be holding their dreams. I'm thinking another 1 hour they're gonna go down. That could be a guess. Okay. I mean, spy put. I know they're gonna play the games. Okay. There we go. Below the price of control line, so let's see how far it goes. MACD pointing down.
Gopi, it seems puts are picking up, right, which they were closing. So we can see some downside in few minutes.
So yeah, and those like I was talking about the net deltas, right? So they will deduct the deltas from the if all side has a more deltas and like positive deltas, then also like the same options like the same ticker has the like the negative deltas too, right, on the put side. So they will combine both, and if which one has the more positive deltas after they deduct the negative deltas, then that will be on the bullish position. That will be a more bullish, what's that, more bullish flow. And if the same thing with the put side as well, they will deduct the positive deltas from the more negative deltas, and that's how they calculate those.
Here we go.
And also the.
Yep. Yeah.
Momo is coming, guys. Like Josh is giving Momo.
Momo.
Japanese Momo.
Yeah, Josh is giving Japanese Momo. Japanese Momo. Oh man.
Pressure is downward. Right now pressure is downward. I can see the premium is going down. Premium is going up. Yep. Give me the money. Yeah, it's 10 cents so far, man.
That's one plate of momo, man.
Yeah, but 10 cent when you
I googled Japanese momo and that's scary.
look what's happening, Momo. Still MACD pointing down. I think they just still has a pressure down. Volume is up. Let's see. Look like SPY is halted. MACD pointing down. Okay. Man, look at that. I'm out. 15 cent loss. Forget about it. I had a profit 15 cent, didn't book that, and I had to book the loss.
Beautiful bounce on SPY.
It's bullish. You need to break the price of control line. Once it breaks, this is a nice beautiful triangle setup. Once the setup breaks, then I'm bullish. It could be either one of the side. Let's see. This is a bullish setup right now. Beautiful bullish setup. Let's see. SPY.
Josh, according to the moving averages, though, it seems like everything is in the bullish pattern.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you always remain bullish. That's the problem. I mean, you need to change your mind that the market change. Yeah, you always bullish, so that's not the right things. I tell people that don't be bullish, don't be bearish all time. When market change, yeah, we need to change. We take a loss and move on. People who hold with the hope, they lose everything. Like my Airbnb, zero becomes zero, but I don't put my all eggs in it, but somebody put and somebody lost money.
Hey kids.
Trading
was decent. Trading was decent so far.
So, oh, you had a nap?
No, I just kind of I put it on mute and kind of went away to trade.
Gotcha. No, just joking. No, man, it didn't did good. It just choppy. So nothing much. It just
Hey,
too
what
choppy.
did you do? How was the VET conference, Jeff? The VET space.
So I caught it at the last, right? It sucks. I missed it, so I'm gonna have to talk to somebody else. I was too much into trades. I don't know if it went positive or negative. I think they're printing cash. So, I honestly, Gopi, I couldn't tell you. Just at the very end, I just heard some questions and then they closed it down. From what I heard is one of their purchases, is way. I mean, they purchased it for nothing and it's producing, so
nice.
It's already cash accretive, but it almost sounded like a lot of their stuff doesn't come on the market till like 2023, 2024. So I don't know. It's more of it sounds like a longer term play, but I don't know. I'll get back to a couple people and then Joe's the guy to ask. He's all in on Vermilion. Gotcha. So when we see him, we'll ask him because I'm sure he was on the call.
Gopi, it again worked, right? So you see the red candle after that.
Man, you should be day trading then, man.
I don't do much day trading, but they just alerted you, right? So
thank you.
Yeah. I'll see if I see something else. I'll again tell. I'm just waiting.
Goldman Sachs got higher lows, so it looks slightly bullish here.
But Gopi, it's slowly setting up for the upside. So yeah. So maybe we'll get confirmation in a couple of minutes.
Yep, SPY puts coming in.
Now it's not looking good.
That's what I say. SPY puts coming in right now. Expiring. These are August expiry. Let me change the date.
VIX popping.
VIX popping. Yeah, man, I could have hold my put. Trend is breaking. Active content.
We have to hold 38.20.
Josh, the problem is SPY is right. There come so many puts for the hedging, so that confuse the flow with the overall market. So that's something the problem with the Qs and the SPY, man. Sometimes.
Yeah. We can determine based on, but we just keep it as a one-sided indicator. Not based on that. I don't rely too much, but overall we see how much flow, like 1 or 2 or 3 puts coming in, or too many puts, like a list of puts or list of calls, like whole page. then it gives you some sort of direction. So right now is all mixed numbers coming in, and that's why we look at the numbers like 15,000, 45,000.
But I see, Josh, in next 15-20 minutes, we're going to go upside.
Josh, can't you filter out the premium?
Yeah, you can, but then you're not going to have much number. So they are very, very small.
Josh, have you ever used unusual whales?
Yeah. That's fine, man. Unusual well too.
Check your DM.
Yeah, I know. They have big numbers than small number right here.
They have a 15% off this week.
Who cares about that, man? No, everybody has it.
They have floor trades. A lot of these others, they don't have floor trades for some reason.
Five more minutes.
Josh, let's see next 10 minutes, man.
No, this is whatever market is doing. Nobody can make money. It's like you can make 10 cents, and by the time you candle change, and then wash out everything. So it's nothing happening. That's the pointless.
Gosh, those calls you were in went up almost 100%.
Which one?
The calls we got when we tested the floor.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, but if you hold it, I don't hold. If you hold it and you good, then excellent. But exit is important right here. This the blue line was there. That's the exit. People expect to be exit here and here. That's where they were took a risk. Pressure is downward, guys. Divergent coming in. Nope. Still pointing down. pressure downward. Vipul, what trading platform do you use? Trading platform is E-Trade. E-Trade, Trade, we both do not use Robinhood. That's the only one thing you gotta be staying away. Stay away. Somebody said, could you explain what strategy do you use to exit your position? Boy, that's like a little complicated question because it's not like sometimes you have to look at the momentum how it building up. Like today choppy momentum, right? Then when there's something is choppy, you don't even get 10 cents, right? And then market gave you 20 cents, you take it, but you think you hope for a long. Depends on resistance and where exactly you enter. I look at the charts, mostly I look at the charts, and then based on that I analyze how the pressure is building up, where we are, where the oscillator is. So many varieties to look, and then based on that you got to, you can be greedy and take the money, 20 cent, 30 cent. Opposite direction goes also, you got to go away and get out of it. Look at that beautiful put. MACD pointing down. SPY put 381. Okay, let's see. There we go.
Guys, power hour.
Power hours to go, another 17 minutes. 17 minutes to go, man.
What, until power hour?
Yeah, it's 2:44.
and that drop in Apple is like nice.
Whoa, PayPal, $50 million in puts floor.
PayPal puts coming in.
Yeah, but it's a floor trade. I don't think you'll see it. Oh, and
already. I'm focusing more on Q and SPY. See what happened here. Tesla put coming in. Neo put coming. Tesla puts coming in, guys. Tesla puts coming in. Wow. Tesla looking weak. Apple looking weak. Okay. Okay, my put is printing right now, but little bit. Only giving me 15 cents, 16 cents of it. Okay, here we go.
something might be cooking. I see a lot of puts on a lot of top names.
Puts on top names. Yep, market is trying to. Puts coming in. AMD put coming in. AMD, a lot of AMD put came just now. AMD, man, they're gonna broke the floor. Look like. Oh, let me see. We need this area to break. If AMD breaks this, then AMD gonna go down. AMD, Tesla, Amazon puts coming in.
Is that you're still on weekly, right?
Yeah, these are weekly only. I'm not even looking anything. I don't want to. Well, my puts are printing right now. Let me see if I can print something.
Yep, Amazon, AMD, they're like coming big time.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Somebody hit like $11 million put on Amazon.
Yep, here we go. Just give me 25 cents and I'm out. 350. Right there, not the farm. Yeah. Look at that candle, man. That's the support area. Diversion coming in at the support area right here, I guess. Diversion coming in. watching. There we go. Come on in. Yep, right there. Look at that. Okay. Beautiful. Um, Divergent coming in. Look like. Let's see. I'm out. Oh. Man, had a 24 cents profit. I had to take 2 cent profit. Can you believe it?
Good.
Yeah, that's fine. Take the. It's critical support area right here. SPY is a support area. I would have just for the 1 cent I lost the track. Oh, coming back now again. But no, divergent is north. I don't want to do that.
Diversion on the 5-minute downward.
Yeah, guys, this is just range trading. I mean, there's nothing going on today.
Yeah, man. This today is not only one cycle was good here, and in the morning one cycle was good. Other than that is nothing. Look at this chop. So many time here and there, What are you gonna make? 30 minutes interval. One or two green candle, right? Immediately there's a one red candle. So you can only make it 5 cents, 7 cents on premium, 10 cents premium. By the time you see 10 cent, 15 cents, another opposite candle comes in it. Yeah, it's weird, man. Literally weird. Somebody posted on live chat, say Gopi plays are emotional driven and against the Josh principle, which is good pure technical versus emotional combination. Right?
If you're always bullish, 50% of the time you'll be right.
I don't. I'm telling you guys, it's 99% in this world, it's 99% people, 99.5% people. Yeah, some are bearish, some are the bullish. And that's why they lose money. But people don't understand that. It takes years to understand that. What's up, fool? What's up? Okay, market is rebounding, guys. MACD is pointing north. I'm thinking to go call long side now. Okay. There's no volume coming in. Sharful, you got any question, buddy? Man, the MACD is pointing north right now. And the red candle coming in and the support is building up. And let's see the data. What data is pointing is calls coming in little bit. Okay, that's the Microsoft AMC.
Hello, how are you?
Good, good. How are you? What's up?
What are you doing?
What am I doing? 1 second, I'll tell you right now.
I'm Ashraful Alam.
Alright, guys, sorry, I was in the kind of people coming in and you see the all other charts are what they're doing. I think they're pointing north, guys. Okay, things are pointing north, but the volume is okay. Let's get into the call. 381 calls on a SPY.
Well, Josh, look at Apple on the black box, but take off weekly.
Yeah, take out weekly. Okay, hold on. I'm in my call, so just watching.
There's like 5 million in Apple puts.
Puts?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. Let's see. I think something going to break, man. I don't know when that would be, but it look like. Remind me if you see something. I need to get my call position right now open. If you see any big movement, I want to get out of it.
Well, we're approaching VWAP right now.
Okay.
And 100 MA.
Hey, Jeff.
Okay, 1 second, guys. Okay, so puts coming in a lot on Apple too, man. Apple has a puts coming in, but I need to go and use a filter around $200,000 and up or 100,000 at least. Let's go 100,000 and up. Look at that. All the puts coming in Apple 135 target. So they want to go. They want to take it down. $2.3 million somebody spent on put. Oh, by July 15th. 2.3 million right there. Then another $2.8 million spent on. Wow, that's interesting, man. Look at that.
Oh, we rejected VWAP on SPY.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, so that agrees kind of.
Still the MACD is pointing north, so I'm gonna be in the trade and see what happens. Let me tweet that.
On the 1 hour on SPY, my 14-day EMA just wants under my 20-day EMA, so that is indicating a sell signal. So we might see more renewable updates. This is FIFA Trader, by the way.
Yeah, man, we can, no matter what mic you use, we can figure it out if that's you. No matter which platform you use, we can figure it out where you hiding. You get it?
There's a delay from the Discord to the Twitter, so that's why everything you say, I don't hear it for 3 seconds after.
Okay. Yeah, just
FIFA, you play FIFA?
Sorry, say that again?
You play FIFA 22, the video game?
Yes.
Okay, I tweet about it. Oh boy, what happened here? Okay, that's the train changing.
Yeah, Discord sucks. Come on.
Oh, Discord sucks, you said? Why did you say like that? What happened?
Maybe because you have to push button to talk.
I could have I could have removed the button. The problem is some people just keep it on if they forget to unmute themselves once they are done. Then we don't hear the family background fight here.
No, I like the button. I routed it to my shift button. It works good for me. Or
divergent coming in down.
Why don't you send me on Twitter?
Yeah, see, this is a lot better than Discord. The Discord, there's like a 2-minute or like a 30-second delay between when you say something on the Discord and then you hear it again on Twitter.
Oh, is it? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's so bad. But yeah, anyways, what I was saying was, so I looked at the SPY on the 1 hour, and then some of the analysts also pointed something that the EMAs, the one that's sensitive to price, which I think is the 14-day EMA, just crossed under it on the 1 hour. So they were looking here. An EMA crossover will indicate either a buy or a sell signal when the short term moving average crosses above the long term average. But what it did is it did the opposite. So it is indicating a sell signal when a short term average crosses below the long term average. I'm not sure because you have SMAs, not EMAs.
Yeah. Look at the same pattern daily. Over here green, then little red, then red, and here little bit. You see this pattern of opposite inverse pattern here. Same inverse pattern. Other side, daily.
Yeah, which doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's
no, it makes sense, man. It makes sense for the agenda.
Right. Yeah.
It's politics.
If you guys remember yesterday, we had the same BS where we had, or I think it was Monday, we had that same BS.
That's how they make money, man. They gotta play something different, then only they can make money.
see that market going down and VIX going down.
Market going up, dude. Where you market we going down? I mean, last three candle. But yeah, you're right. Market going down. The VIX is also going down. You're right. That's why you can't much rely on VIX. I like the ticks.
I like what.
You go ahead.
So I like what Jeff said before was that if the VIX is above 25, some of the money managers don't buy calls. So that was really interesting.
Hey, Josh. Hey, when you just pointed out, like on the daily, the chart up and down, bearish bullish cycles. Do you think there's just the volume is so low, there's not enough buyers in the market, they're not going to make it go sideways for too long because they'd rather take the money that's in there than try and attract new money at this point? They're kind of getting scared, which makes me think it's going to really crash.
You're right. So to attract the buyers, there is no buyers to attract right now. That's how the market conditions are. The only way they can attract is earnings or maybe GDP data or something like CPI print. I don't think so. CPI print still need a more, they need to run 50 handles, 70 handles up in order to attract little buyers. They need a big catalyst, not small catalyst. Not gonna help to attract any buyer in this environment the way we've been going last 6 months. So.
Yeah, it just looks like the cycles are very tight, right? Like smaller, shorter.
Yeah, right now they're just playing all politics. When I look at these candles, the setup, the whole thing, every weekly. So I look at the weekly, and that's what exactly they are doing weekly right here. It's just setting up the premiums. They too greedy for right now. They want to make penny now. Forget about dollars. They want to make pennies. That's what they are heading right now. The way this momentum is, they are doing. They want to make pennies. They are broke. They have interest now in pennies.
Yep. Thank you. That's what I thought.
Here we go. Look at that. My calls are printing, man. Good. Okay.
But doesn't the volatility go a lot more on the penny side?
Look at Tesla.
One second. Let me see. Just a second. Yep, Tesla popped just now because remember the call. Somebody on a box came out. Tesla popped because of the something activity happening. Tesla pop. Tesla has a resistance 687.40. That's the resistance.
So, Josh, last thing, I'll be quiet, but...
No, yeah, go ahead. Sorry about that. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, don't you expect the volatility to get really crazy then because of the low volume?
Low volume, the volatility. There is, market maker is the only one who is creating this. So I don't see any volatility going. It either has to be at least directional. So I don't see a directional activity. So that's why I don't trust this. When you look at the daily SPY, it's not attractive anything. It's not too many movement around. These are all 1 minute, 5 minute candles. If you look at the 5 minutes, not a much movement. Can't make money in anything here. 10 different movements. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Something happened on Tesla. something is happening with the Tesla, guys. Keep in mind.
I'm searching the news, but I haven't seen much.
Let me see.
You got out of your calls, Josh?
Oh yes. Man, look at that red.
I'm into SPX puts. Want to hold these till end of the money.
Okay. So 20. Wow, coin looking strong right now. Coin, man. Look, why the coin is going up?
I was looking at that, Josh. What it is it was a bunch of people selling puts.
So they're bullish. I think their goal is to take it up. That's why they're buying the option probably. Coin has a dirty game going on. How come when coin is on the top and coin is, if you look at the chart, the coin is down, and over here 6 million coin activity happening. Now AMD coming in. Shopify has the highest short flow. Apple has a short flow. Man, this is easy. Alert. Apple puts coming in.
Hi Josh, where do you track the dark pool prints?
Dark pool prints?
Yeah, where do you see the numbers are coming?
The flow.
Yeah, the flow. Where do you see the flow?
Right
Is
here.
there
So he has a subscription to a service that shows you where the flow's coming in and where money is going.
Yes, that's what I'm asking about the service. Which one is using?
Oh, black box.
Black box. Okay, thank you.
TCL call? You saw that on Blackbox?
Yeah.
TCL got beaten down today.
Yeah, they are big time. Somebody said MicroStrategy acquired another 480 bitcoins, putting $10 million cash, and after he buys it, the Bitcoin goes down. So somebody says Michael Saylor is in a hurry to lose more money. He wants to rush to lose more money. Yeah, man. Look at these all teeny mini candles and week above the teeny mini candle has a week above the body. Can you believe that? What are you gonna gain, man? Look at these all candles. No volume, nothing. They don't want to give out the money. That's what it is.
Yeah, the volume is like 300,000, down from 10 million this morning.
You got it.
I swear, it was 10 million this morning, and now look at it.
It's volume is very low.
281 million this morning. Right now, it's about
nothing you can make
like
out of
1.2.
it. If any activity you hold it for 15 minutes, and if the trade goes even in your side, your direction, you don't make any. Even you don't make even 10 cents.
Exactly. The theta is just so. Oh my god. I was up 5%, then down negative 50%, like 20 seconds.
Got it.
What are you in FIFA?
I'm sorry.
What are you in right now?
I'm in puts, holding on the SPX, holding them until the end of the day. They're actually against me hard right now, not in my favor. But it's just it's a lotto, basically. Let's see. I have some time on them, so they're doing the July 1st.
Here we go. Look at that banger, right? Here we go. There we go. Like that. Beautiful. Look at that. Take the money and run, probably. What do you get? Nothing. Let me see again. That's the resistance on QQQ right there. That's the price of control line, but on SPY has here. So I think, yep, right now, bang, right here. That 20 cents, but yep, here we go, go, baby, go. Right here, 25 cents. Yep, 25. Great. Right there, beautiful. 36 cents. Yep, 36. Yep, 40 cents. Okay, I'm out, guys. 40 cent profit, I'm out. Whew. Man, still going. See that? That's the game. I could have waited until the price of control line, but damn, I don't trust these people, man. They're just crying for every penny to give out. See that red right after is red. Don't trust. Can't trust. Oh, what I'm looking at, somebody's asking me, so you can click on my profile and there's a link there. You click on that link, that will take you to my live stream on YouTube. That's the link. So click on that link on my profile, it will take you, there's a YouTube live link, click on that YouTube live and it will take you to YouTube live and you'll be able to see my screen. I stream live. So people who are on Twitter and they want to see my screens, then you can go click on my profile and you can find my screens, the live link there, and you need to like, subscribe on it, so at least you get it. Every alerts I post, you get it. Anytime I go live, you will also get that alerts. So guys, those who are listening, if you are not follow or like or subscribe on YouTube, then you don't get, anytime I'll go live, you don't get instant notification. So I'm talking about YouTube. Then particularly on Twitter, you need to follow and ring the bell button on top, so every time I tweet, you get my all the alerts, everything I post. And please like, subscribe on YouTube, guys. And there is a, do you see a if you like my stream, you can do a super chat also there too. I don't know if there is a super chat on it on YouTube. How do I know there's a super chat on it? Anybody can check.
Are you talking about the Nitro group?
Nitro is on Discord. Discord is Nitro, and super chat is on YouTube.
Yeah, I see super chat.
You see that? Okay. Alright, so guys, those who wants to use the super chat is right there. If you want to use that, is always there now. I just think I added up yesterday. They were not allowing earlier, but now I think they're allowing. Here we go. Bang. Okay, somebody's asking me the question. I gotta go to the question. Man, look like market is bullish, but Apple, AMD has trend line HOD yesterday. Today trying to be breakout. Apple. Apple has a wedge right now created. So Apple looking like this right now. Look, this is what I can see Apple, but I need these wedge it has created, so it can break upwards or downward, but most likely depends on market. If the market goes north, the Apple can break upwards, but we have the resistance here at 140. The 140 is resistance to break, so this 140 is the price of control line. That is the important one to break up or north. Until then, Apple is bearish. We break north, we're gonna be bullish. That's for the Apple. Mr. Elite. Okay, then AMD. This is talking about intraday. Okay, I'm talking only intraday. Look at the AMD. Since morning is trading water, guys. Look at that AMD. Price of control line is right there. Did not go anywhere. It's just few cents up and down since morning. AMD, something is cooking, it's getting cooked. So there is nothing in AMD I can look right now because it's trading water. Okay, then what? Angel, 10 years low of the day. TLT high of the day. Yep, TLT is good. GOPE should not take such strong stands. Other traders, BAC affects other trader position and hurts them. No, the thing is that, guys, look, everybody take that position. Only thing is some speakers, they come and become bullish, and that affects others, right? So what I would tell you is, guys, I know certain statement people should not pass. That I think that because they have to understand that. Some people I notice that they try to pump also, and I'm trying to be be nice, and I hope they understand that not this. I do not think that should pump here. I understand that they would have the position. Oh, James, this is the first time somebody sent me $5 tips on super chat. Thank you. Thanks, James. I appreciate, man. You were the first one. Thank you. I do not know how this super chat works or not, but my kid set me up. Thanks for subscribing, James, and thanks for your donation, $5 super chat donation. Thank you.
George, Black Box just tweeted.
Black box bleeding. Also,
Livebot Stocks Twitter page. Check in the nest at their tweet that they just posted. What did you just? Right here, look in the nest. QCOM with that size, time, and urgency. October 21st, $65 call.
yeah, so there's
They
the
must, they must be playing for like that. MU, right? MU earnings is tonight, so keep an eye on that one.
But October?
I mean, yeah. I mean, they will hit the October, but like they will profit a lot. Like if MU do the guide pretty good, then yeah, it depends, right? It is a chips, so
yeah.
I don't know, man. That seems fishy.
Looking good, guys, right now. Okay, looking good. I like QQQ. So hold on a second. I like QQQ. Okay. Okay, 285 calls. 215. Okay, I'm into 285 calls on QQQ. We just broke the price of control line. Why did I enter? Just to let you know, because we just broke the price of control line right here, and next resistance is here. Maybe if I get a 1 or 2 candles up, maybe 10, 15, 20 cents. I don't know when this market.
Resistance for SPY is 381.38.
Yeah, so we SPY is also heading right here where the resistance are. Man, it's the price of control line is their resistance. Then there's a profile session.
Is the resistance for QQQ, so
This is my main exit point here right now. Let's see, this is just now then another exit point on SPY is right here, which is we already have here.
Let's see if it rejects or pushes through. Looks like it wants to push through.
Yeah. But you know, it's basically right now whatever I trade is like it's barely you can get 10 cents to 15 cents. To get a 20, 25 cents, you're lucky.
It really is, man.
Otherwise, you risking too much. The moment you try to make it 30, 40 cents, woo, you're risking like 30, 40 minutes of your work. So.
Someone buying calls on Rivian. That's 25, targeting $25, expiring July 8th. And the FCX puts.
Now it's good, looking good, man, looking good. Come on, come on. So we need to break this resistance. I think market might test this. Let's see if these people they're gonna play ping pong here. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's what I think here. That's the SPY is trying right now price of control line, which is 381.25. That's the price of control line. Market wants to try to break that. SPY QQQ looking strong. Look at that power, guys. Look at that power. Look at that power. Yeah, beautiful. Look at that printing now, right? Yeah, but still it's like what, 15 cents, man. What the heck? Yeah, it's 20 cents now.
Hello, I can speak.
Oh, absolutely. You can speak. Why not?
Hello, I am Tahar from Saudi Arabia.
Yes, how can I help you?
Thank you. But I have questions, okay? What do you think of stock market and digital marketing and digital currencies?
Stock market. Stock market. I mean, it's a big question you are asking me. Where it is after 4 o'clock. Can we talk after 4 o'clock?
Hello.
after 4 o'clock.
After
I
4
don't hear
o'clock.
you.
I need to put him on a. I'm in the middle of the trade, dude. I just lost 20 cents. I was there, and now it's. Oh boy, why is it? No, I don't blame them. It's just because focus
Josh,
is
you
not.
need a co-host. You need a co-host.
No, but the
Or an
co.
assistant or something.
The problem is like if the moment I have a co-host, the co-host become agenda driven. So I don't
Yeah,
have.
get a assistant or a
Yeah, man, I
don't
can't even pay my
call him
co-host, man. You kidding me, dude?
call him one that doesn't have an agenda.
That's
Not
okay,
even
man. This is charity trust right now going on, and you telling me hire a co-host, dude.
No, like free. Get a free co-host.
Yeah, free co-host, but if nobody wants to, I do not need somebody who is trying to be, take the advantage of the space.
Yeah.
Are you volunteering, FIFA?
What, me being a co-host? Hell. The last time that happened, look what happened.
It's alright, man. Guys, that's okay. I can manage it. As long as I can manage, I'm alright. If not, I will shut it down.
That curve. Look at that curve.
Divergent coming in, guys. Okay, divergent coming in, and
Play dirty games. No touch.
yeah, that's the game, guys. The market is bearish right now, guys. I'm out. I took a 6 cent loss on my calls, and I will wait for the another point. Let me see, because of this diversion, maybe.
Josh, so you use E-Trade?
Yeah, you trade. Look at that red candle now. I want to buy a call, but let me have a nice look at that diversion. You see this? Look at that red diversion.
Getting out of the put.
Yep.
Come on, fill me. Have you noticed that the premiums are moving so hot, so fast that you can't even type it in?
Okay.
That's when you do above ask.
Right there, beautiful. Look at that. You put somebody who is in the put. Right there, man.
Oh damn! I should have held.
I'm looking for a nice support to buy the calls. I'm looking for a calls right now.
I mean, it's just baby wants to go now on the short side.
Yep. But I'm looking for a support area. I'm finding the support. If I have a strong support, I'll find. I will enter. So my area is somewhere in this area where this is the support area right here. I think market gonna comes here 380 SPY, but I want to go in a QQQ. So QQQ or SPY maybe. I think I can go to. I'd go to.
This looks like a green candle.
That's the game, guys, right now. So the MACD is pointing down. It's gonna go down. Pointing is down. SPY is pointing down.
The oscillator hasn't crossed yet under the MACD. Like it didn't go from positive to negative yet.
I'm gonna go to SPY. Let me see SPY. Okay. Looking for call actions. Looking for 381. Calls are like 244, 245. Okay.
SPY has a wedge as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be right back. I want to make it two.
Okay, I'm in the call of 381 SPY. Let's see. I mean, though it's too early, but here we go. The pressure is down, and the market going to test right here. And now, I think the blue line will be tested. I'm thinking that. Yeah. This is the area to test. Yep, right there, right there, right there. Mm-hmm. Man, MACD is pointing down. What's that?
The VIX.
Yeah, VIX popping.
Hey, Josh and guys, all good.
Hey, how are you?
I'm fine, good. Yeah, looks like the Dow Jones is still detecting. And have you noticed one thing, Josh, is that now for the past 3 days since we've been on Spaces over here, during the U.S. session, the markets are volatile, but they end in the red. And and after the markets close, that's when the futures go high along with Asia.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing happened yesterday. Yesterday we closed in the negative, and along with the Asian markets, the Dow Jones futures was positive.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not letting these intraday positions make
Yep.
a quick buck.
You got it. I mean, in intraday you can't make anything because every green candle immediately.
Hey Josh, Dave wants to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything.
Yeah, I read up. I noticed that that's what I say. They are trying to. It's a penny pincher right now. Whatever they are doing is they want to. They're trying to make every penny right now here. I don't see anything. Is big money anybody can make right now. That's how they are right now targeting. It's nothing. It's no volume.
So I think if you know, the best strategy would be that if we buy in the money calls and we sell out of the money calls.
Mm-hmm.
So what we if we buy in the money calls and sell just out of the money calls, so we actually happen to eat up the theta degree of the out of the money, and it might. I mean, if you're taking the expiry, the nearest expiry, that'll go to zero.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking if you buy deep in the money call, that'll be a little expensive. It will depreciate less, and you write out of the money. Out of the money, that's the best that we can come up to. Secondly, I just put my mic on is because I wanted to bring this up for you. I wanted your opinion on this. www Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
So Wolverine Worldwide, I mean, it's a dividend yielding company. It has been slowing down since January, that we can see.
Mm-hmm.
But since it is a dividend yielding company, the next announcement for dividend is on the 30th of June, that's tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And now they have announced a dividend of 0.10 per share. That means if you have about 100 shares, if you have 100 shares, you get 10 shares for free tomorrow. And alongside, I just heard I was in a short conference with Crescap. That's a hedge fund based in the United States.
Mm.
So they did mention exactly what we were talking about yesterday. with the Michigan consumer confidence being negative, and this eventually is going to drive down corporate earnings. I mean, there's going to be a contraction in corporate earnings, not immediately, but in the next, say, 6 months, or 3 months down the line, 6 months down the line. So I was thinking if somebody has WWW, it's a carry forward trade, and they get the dividend payout is going to be on the 10th of August. No matter if they have the shares until tomorrow and the day after, and they sell off the share, doesn't really matter because they are going to get the dividend on the 10th anyway. So that's about, for $2,300, you get $200 free on the 10th of August.
Right here, guys, right here, you can see there's 10 cents. Right here, 10 cents you get on your $100.
Hey,
20.
Josh.
Yeah.
Right.
Josh, on the SPY, I see we're going lower because we failed to hold the 381.20, and we're going lower. The next, we're making lower lows.
Okay. Yeah.
Are you seeing a new
Josh, can you look at Tesla real quick?
Okay. Okay. 1 second, guys. I don't overtalk over somebody. I think let him finish first. TriStar. So you think the WWW would be the people who are listening here? I think I like that options, guys. So somebody wants to make a real quick. This is this is really nice one, guys, because there's no restrictions on it, and he said anybody can get it in, and tomorrow you can have these 10%, 10 cents. 10 cents on
and you can get out as soon as.
So this is 20. This is $20 stock. $20 stock, and you get 10. So it's around 5% profitability in 24 hours. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I like that. So WWW. That's the one.
And they make good shoes. They have Hush Puppies. They have cat footwear and a lot of things. So this is not a company that can go bankrupt. No way.
So you guys are buying puts on it?
Dude, you buy equity stock and you have to be holder, and then the company can issue a dividend. That's what it is. Now you got it. Alright, so
But it's better to buy puts for tomorrow. Everybody is going to sell it off.
yeah, I know. Just those who cares about dividend, take the dividend. Those who cares about the options, you can play options and buy puts. It's up to you.
Okay, I think we're going to be closing in the green for the SPY, SPX especially. And if anybody would, if the markets do close in the state now within the next 15 minutes, 17 minutes, then you could carry forward the position because we're going to expect Asia to be green and Dow Jones futures is going to be green in the next few hours again. So overnight position, just the way it was yesterday, we ended in red, and in a couple of hours it was in the green. The futures I'm talking about. And if the futures are active, the calls would obviously be active at the same time. So I think we are already in to the bull market. It just started.
Yes, somebody.
Yeah, Josh, you can carry on.
Okay. Yeah, somebody saying about the in the money straddle. Yeah, you can do the straddle. So you can once you have the straddle, you can exit one and you can keep it one either way, one of them. But yeah, you can do that one too. Or you can do what he was talking about, the debit spread, which you can do debit spread, buying the calls and by selling the calls. You can do it that way also. But debit spread is more like a downside than the bull side. You are basically short side on a debit spread. But the straddle is the best in this scenario if you wanted to. Okay, I'm sorry, didn't want to cut over, but if somebody was talking over, but now you can jump in and it should be fine. So guys, I turn on the super chat on YouTube. If anybody has any questions and if they want to do super chat, I have to give them the first priority. I have to give them the first priority to analyze their stock or whatever the question they have. So I will read their chat, somebody on YouTube, and if they do super chat, that's their priority because they are paying for they are donating something to prioritize. Okay, so I hope you understand, guys. On Twitter or YouTube, whomsoever, guys, somebody wants to do somebody donate and they need instant help, they can do super chat and I can help them out.
Hi Josh, SJG is asking, can you ask Josh about Tesla? I just want to let you guys know that I usually don't check my DMs that often during the market hours because I follow him from the YouTube, and I keep it quiet. So I might not see those. I see a lot of DMs. Ask Josh this, ask Josh that. Some of them I see it next day. So I just want to let you know that I'm not in DMs.
Tesla looking bullish right now. The trend has changed. Is upward north. We are right above the price of the control line. Tesla looking bullish, but we have a little resistance. That resistance to be broken in order to be a little. So this is the area where we are. You see this nice ascending triangle setting up the Tesla. This is the triangle to break up. If once this triangle breakout set up and it can break through, then we have another resistance, which is the one which is, I would say, around 200 moving average, which is 5 minutes right here. That need to be broken. So I'll put a price tag, click a picture, so you'll be able to see this. These are the resistance. Resistance means that's where the battle can happen, guys. Okay, so this is the triangle bullish setup. Once we break 687 to 692, these are the area I can see if that breaker. Well, if we fail, we need to break the downward right here, which is price of control line. Then Tesla can go down the hill. 679. Keep in mind. So 679 breaks, is gonna go down. 687 breaks, it can go to 690. These are the setup on Tesla. I hope I try my best to help you guys out.
Guys, keep an eye on tomorrow swinging. So tomorrow morning we have PCE, sir. Guys, keep an eye on PCE tomorrow morning. So be careful swinging anything, whether it's calls or put. Be careful.
Well, guys, I had to reshuffle a little bit, so people are requesting, so I tried to reshuffle.
What's PCE data?
Oh, the price consumer index, guys. That's the Fed uses the Fed main indicator for controlling the looking at the CPI.
Broke the trend line.
Yeah, SPY still testing right here. Right here. SPY is in the testing there.
Oh, that was a fake out. Yeah, that was a fake out.
Yeah, QQQ.
That's the problem with looking at the 5 minute, Josh, is that you don't see fake outs as quick as you do on you do on the 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute is dangerous too, man.
They are dangerous because you don't see it. Yeah.
So TriStar, you might know about this order flow. Like they did not even touch one time the order flow level on the top side, 3850. That's why they have been testing the lower side of the order flow level. So keep an eye on.
Wait, have I said again?
What is that?
Say that again? I didn't hear you.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the order flow, right? The pivot point for me was at 3850. So if they had crossed 3850, then I would have taken the calls on the upside, but it didn't even test once. So, but I did test the downside 3810. That was my level. So it did tend to the tested like couple of 3 times I think to the downside. So just be careful.
3810 broke it earlier today, but it only tested it again and bounced off of it. Oh wow. You are looking at that? It just gapped up.
Yep, here we go. I'm still in the calls. I'm in my calls. Man, I averaged down at the bottom when I was talking. I have to, man. This is dangerous, man. When I analyze these people's calls, I got to be on focus. 10 minutes left. Okay, boy.
Oh yeah, market's frozen.
10 minutes left, guys. That's it. Nothing left there. No juice.
BP.
Man, Josh, you got to announce the, when you add more, because there are other people who would have taken on your, when you said the first time.
No, the first time I said, second time I was talking to TriStar, and TriStar he was talking. That's why I could not. But it's a small position, guys, and it's a 10 minutes left.
Guys, there's a lotto. I'm flipping my side on the WBA puts.
Puts.
You got the calls?
Yeah. Got it. Okay, that's the now only 10 minutes left. Whatever the games can be played. Here we go. Look at that. Right there.
There we go. There's the volume. 11 million volume.
11 million volume, man. This guy.
Yeah.
Garbage, man.
Yeah, nothing. Like I said, they're not gonna give opportunity to anybody today.
Are you expecting a bullish or bearish opening tomorrow, Josh?
Man, look at that question, man. Difficult one.
380.10.
What's the lamp called?
380.40, 380.40, 380.10.
I expect to be bullish still until the June is get over. Until then, the game is
And finally, some buyers around.
Guys, you have a lot of noise.
yeah, a lot of noise coming out. TriStar.
Yeah, I put my mic on.
Yep, I can. You're right. Pressure is downward, trend is breaking down. Baby wants to go down.
Hey Josh, can you look at Twilio, TWLO, looking to buy $95 calls for next week, expiring next Friday?
Next Friday. Earning coming in?
No, just I think next, as you said, next week might be bullish, right?
I don't feel like anything bullish on it right now next week, but I would not buy these Twilio. But if you want me to look, I can see the trend is bearish, negative EPS is horrible. Everything is horrible on this one.
I mean, it did bounce back to $100 the past week, and then it came down. So I think it kind of has a range bound between mid 80 to like 100.
I mean, the trend is set up right now bearish, so it's up to you. But absolutely, I don't see any reversal anywhere here. But if you want, you can go up to you. Right.
Okay, what's the bottom? Do you see that the?
Oh, I'm thinking it's heading to $88. Once we break the 88, then we can go down to $79. That's what I see right now here. Trend is reversal down. All right, guys. Here we go. Man, I need to exit my position, guys. Okay, I'm out, guys. 36. I took a 3 cents and forget about it. Game over.
Yeah, on the Twilio, yeah, it break down on the daily, so yeah, obviously.
Sorry, man. I was just okay. So Twilio, no, when you look at all these price of last 4 days is constantly grinding down. and the trend reversal. So it did not even try this top line. We did not even try this lift. The market could not lift this. So it's going down. Twilio has a weakness.
Got it. So stay away then, right?
I mean, that's what I see, guy. You have to do your homework, but I feel like, man, little big.
God, I know. I just thought like anytime market, we have green days, it kind of runs it back up to the 100 price line. Maybe next time it hits 100, I'll short it.
Yeah. Man, look at that run up on a Tesla run up right now. Tesla want to run up. Meta running up.
Mm, 384 it just got filled.
Yeah, that's the game. That's nothing.
Damn, I was down $8,000 today. Now I'm only down $600.
$8,000 down?
Yeah.
What did you do, dude?
I played SPX puts at support earlier today. And then I kept scalping my way out, and now I'm only down 600.
The SPX SPY is going up though.
Yeah, this was like at 12. This was at
Look at that now, SP SPY, man. That was the game they want to play last 5 minutes. Look at this last 5 minutes. They just want to. Oh boy.
on these last 3 green candles, made 4,000.
Nice.
And then down, now up 200. So green for the day. I was down 11%. Now I'm up 0.5%.
Mm-hmm.
Oy, this market, man.
Yeah, but tomorrow, Josh.
Mm-hmm. Tomorrow, oh, okay. Tomorrow is, man, let me see. Still, my major indicator is the market is down, that we broke the trend line, but again, that trend line is deliberately, they break it probably, and then, and they can change the game because last 2 days left, they have 2 days to fill up their books. That could be the one, and that's why I think they can buy. But I don't want to hold any of my positions, crazy. I have my SPXL stock, and I have my few puts, calls on SPXL. I'm not holding anything crazy. Nothing. Airbnb is washed. Yeah, SPXL.
SPX was down $7, and now it's only down 0.20 cents.
Yeah, so that's why I like that one holding. Other than that is the Airbnb lost out 90% gone. Other than, but again, remember guys, I already made my cover up on yesterday. Today is wishy-washy day.
Yeah, today was garbage.
Got nothing. Yeah, today was a wishy-washy day, nothing.
I got a few AMD puts that I'm just holding. They're just runners, but yeah, pretty much out of everything right now.
Okay, next order flow levels about 380, 70. If we remain there, we close at 380, 70.
Yeah. The SPX to 20 put.
TriStar, lot of background.
Yep.
Lot of.
$2. Nice.
Yeah. 4 o'clock.
On the SPX?
Yeah, I got put on the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, I got calls on the last 2 minutes and just saved my butt. Bro, I was down 8,000, and just out of nowhere, I just got up, and now I'm up 500.
Oh, no wonder. That's why you are hiding in Discord, not on the Twitter, huh?
Yeah. Why you gotta call me out like that, Josh? Damn. He just put me on blast in front of what? How many people in here? 144 people. Just so. Damn, man. How many orders did I have?
Anybody know why
I
Oxy was
had
down today?
Oxy,
32
yeah.
orders today.
Oxy was no, oil was down today. Today oil was oil mean to say all the stocks they got rejected on right there. So Oxy was down, then XOM was down. So look at the XOM guys, constant down today, big one right here. Look at that. So that's what I was saying. This is all cover up, and now they're gonna take it down. So that's what they're doing it. Yeah, that's the game. Oxy game and oil game and all. This is all the game, guys. Be careful. Be careful. There's a lot of people on this. Where people will. You got to know where to enter, where to exit, guys. This world is so much influence, man. Including my room.
All right, guys. You all have a good evening, man.
See you. Good night.
John? Hi, Josh. It's me, Daniela. Thank you very much for everything today. Could you please give me just a heads up on Shopify? What's going on? You haven't spoken about it all day after the split.
Okay, Shopify is consolidating probably because today is the day where $33, so probably tomorrow. But I think Shopify has a more weakness according to my thesis because the EPS is going to be horrible based on this. So yeah, and Shopify is hitting the resistance. We already had the resistance. So if the market goes down, okay. So we talking about long term or short term. If it is a 1 or 2 days, we understand different game.
I'm actually just asking your advice right now because it just seems like a great buy.
Oh no, hell no. Shopify if you ask me, Shopify doesn't deserve to be. So let's talk tomorrow. If you can come back tomorrow, I will analyze more in depth. I need to see more data. So I let the split finish. Tomorrow I will talk on that.
Oh, you're the best. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
Trump is garbage.
Yeah, but I know, man. He says sometimes it's very difficult, man. My friend and all, then $1,500, they don't believe that Shopify can go to $1,200. It went there, and I keep doing it. When it was $800, people think 800 is dirt cheap, and I said, no, man. This is gonna go to this. That time I did not have the space.
And people don't believe, like, when you tell about their balance sheet and what they're making forward fee and all of those, like, what
Bro, they're blind, Avesh. They're just blind.
Like,
yeah, but you
I mean, we said that about Tesla. I told them the same thing about Dogecoin.
No matter how
Dogecoin
bad,
was 40 cents. I told them it's gonna go to zero.
I still tell you, Amazon is going to be a $5,000 stock. I'll tell you that.
Whoa. Hold on. No. You said Amazon going to be $5,000 stock?
I said no matter the situation right now, there's a lot of factors that are hurting Amazon right now.
Yeah.
But I still am, if somebody told me that, hey, would you rather buy 1,000 Amazon or 1,000 Teslas? I will buy 1,000 Amazon before I buy 1,000.
Yeah. Okay, I got it. But timeline is important, guys. Remember, I have seen in this world, they flip around. So believe me, take my words, man. I have seen 2000 and 2008. You have, what you have seen is all bull cycles and all pretty much. You got to go through the recession. When you go through the recession, you come to know. I have seen big company. They disappear. They disappear like Amazon. They can disappear like that. So one mistake, because when big company, when they do mistakes, they do big mistakes. They don't do small mistake, right? They don't do small mistake. They do big mistake because they are big. Their mistakes cannot be small. Their mistake could be big also. So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
But their expenses.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Especially a company like Amazon, their warehouse, their trucks, their insurance, all that stuff they spend.
But Josh, if we were to determine this now, this is frankly speaking. Now even my grandfather, who is 90 years old, he uses Amazon.
Yeah, I'm not saying no. I'm not. Look, you taking me wrong. So what I think based on those theses, I do not invest. I used to do like that investment, and my few friends also get washed out. Why? Because they never book the profit. they never book the profit. My few friends, Facebook, these, that, so many stocks, they never able to book the profit. Now they are calling me, talking to me, and I say, guys, there is no way golden nugget you can just have it, wear it and say, hey, this is gonna go to the moon all time long. No, nothing like that. This market is dirty market, guys. They know they're gonna play the game with you. You know what happens. These market makers, they are bank. They know where the money is. They know how to fool audience, because we are the water tap. Water tap. We are the water tap. You and me go and work and make the money. Like everybody goes to the job and they make money, and we put $200, $500, $1,000 from your paycheck to this. You can imagine how many millions of people are there. If that millions of people put $200, imagine how much money coming into the stock market, and that's the money they are looking for. You follow? They are looking for that money. Then you put your money, you're gonna see oh wow, my portfolio growing. You only looking at your portfolio. You're not looking at who is the predator on your portfolio. You don't see that. You only look at your portfolio. You're limited. Your eyes is limited. Your mind is limited.
It's all scam, and then they do a transaction fees, broker fees. They make half of the money right then and there on your 401k.
Yeah, so
it's not even just that. Like, think about it like this. I mean, if something goes up, it can't
that's for sure. I agree, Josh. That's one big scam. But overall, I think the conversation was overall the company, Amazon, is a solid company compared to like also I would invest in Dollar Tree, or Dollar Store, Family Dollar. They're always gonna be around. As people get more and more poor.
Okay, this is what I tell you guys. Show me. This is the. If you want to be successful, everybody listen to me carefully. And I'm telling you, no matter what headline, no matter what you think, one thing remember, show me the money, I will show you the money. This is the fundamental you carry in your life, you will be successful. The moment you think that Tesla this or Amazon this or Apple this, no man, show me the money. You know what is show me the money? Show me the EPS. Bottom line is this, show me the EPS, I will show you the PE ratio. I will give you that money. I can give you 15 times, 10 times, 20 times, 30 times. Based on that you decide. But show me the EPS. If the EPS is strong, show me the strong EPS, I'll give you more money. I'll give you more times money. You know what I mean? Times. I'm talking about times. That's how it's supposed to be. Amazon, he says, I'm going to be losing money. Forget about making money. That's what Amazon is. So that's what I teach here. Forget about Amazon. Amazon won't have millions of warehouse and they're going to go to worldwide. But show me the money. Bottom line is this is the fundamental.
Very true. Very true.
This is what I tell you guys.
I cannot argue that.
Yeah. So that's what I will tell you.
Going off topic, this was fresh on my mind. So I was speaking today with my broker. Okay. He just calls me time to time. We trade platinum. So he's one of the platinum accounts, and he goes. He was saying something. He goes, we're already in the 70s. He goes, Bobber, understand one thing, buddy. We're already in the 70s. I said, okay. He goes, in the 70s. I was like, how are your large portfolios, the $200, $400 million portfolios that trade, how are they trading? He goes, in the 70s, the industry that took the largest hit was the automobile industry. Mm-hmm. He's like, that industry took, so all my larger accounts, and he was like, he cannot give financial advice anyways, mm-hmm. But because he's just portraying that, but he goes, just off the record, the biggest industry that's going to take a hit. Every one of the larger accounts are positioning themselves in shorts of Ford, GM, and Teslas. Because automobile, as interest rates go up, you will see less car consumption happening. Period. That's the first thing that stops. Before real estate is cars.
Exactly. Today I was about to talk that, guys, actually after hours. I thought I will be talking that because people will, big ticket item, people cut the first. They're not going to spend money. Whenever the recession starts, guys, people stop buying big houses. People stop buying luxury goods, luxury products. People are going to stop buying cars because those are big ticket item. Big ticket item, they cut the first. That's what normally happens here. So when I look at yesterday data, when I saw that, wow, manufacturing data coming out of Texas, where Texas is the cheapest place, man, okay? Texas, you can get a labor free, you just give them the food. I'm just kidding. But, you can get a labor cheap, everything is cheap over there. And then, their manufacturing data coming out horrible, what would happen to this? And that's the whole economy runs on GDP. That's what I believe in. Not on the government printing. Remember that government printing is temporary. You are on steroid. Like when you are on steroid, you can run, but when you run out of steroid, what happens? You're gonna collapse. That's how steroid is. So same thing. Government prints the money and give it to you. You can run probably, but how long? A year or 2 or 3 or 4. That's what we did. We've been doing this thing a little while. Now we're running out of the steroid, and that steroid is now we planted this. That's what I say. Something we planted. We are happy because we took on economy on steroid, and now we are about to collapse. Now we can't take a steroid because the healthy way is to go and do exercise. So that GDP is going down. So GDP goes down. That is the problem, guys. So that's why we need a proper cycle. Everybody has to go and perform into this economy. We can't just sit down and get printing and get the check in your home and run the economy. That's the wrong way. That's what the Japan doing. That's why Japan. Look at what happening to Japan. Their currency is almost like 137.35 against the dollar. That's like drastically their currency collapsing right now. And they, in order to save the currency, what would happen? They're gonna sell a lot of foreign treasuries and a lot of things they own because they need to save the currency. But they don't want to go and reduce their interest rate. They don't want to do that. If they don't do that, what happens? Because they think my debt gonna raise. But that's not the only thing. Their GDP has to work. So GDP to debt ratio is 257% right now. Japan has it, compared to US is 157%. So the more the people who go to the work and get paid, that is the right way to run the economy. But Japan doesn't believe in that, and they are paying for many years, guys. They are been paying since many years. That's why Japan cannot get off the deck, even though we had an excellent time in many years. But they did not, and they're gonna suffer. That's why China will suffer, Japan will suffer, and Europe is also in a part of it also. Well, that's why I say something going to break, man. It's like this time going to break big because there's so many things I can see.
But Josh, would you at this time? So another thing he said is whatever is happening today, the market takes full effect of it by the following quarter. So it's not whatever major.
You breaking up, man. No, man. Sorry. You gotta fix your internet.
Now. You hear me now?
Yeah, now it's fine. No, man. It's going in and out. That Discord, man. If you Discord is probably the we need a boost. I think or somebody did. No, we need a boost. We need 3 more boost.
Hey Josh. Hello everybody.
Hello.
I want to tell you about Red Token. Did you heard about this project?
What's that?
Did you heard about physical project of Red Token or Red Shield?
Sorry, man.
Okay, something was wrong with my phone. I'm back. So next thing is the automobile. So he was like, the biggest thing is the automobiles. However, interest rates that the Fed raised today, you're going to see the full effect of it in the next quarter, not this quarter, of the financial statements of these companies, interest rates higher. But at the same time, would you open up short positions right now on, Josh, if you are convinced, okay, that bad times are coming, then why don't we start positioning ourselves long, 1 year out, shorts,
No, so I don't believe in that 1 year and all those things. Those are fooling people. It doesn't work like that. And I trade here, so I don't do that. But this is I go by the cycle. So what I'm waiting for here is look at these all the earnings. I want to see Amazon earnings, see what comes out. I want to see these because last quarter earning on Amazon was negative EPS. Amazon is saying we're gonna have a positive EPS. Hell, no way they're gonna have a positive EPS. But well, time will tell. Same thing. I'm looking up every day. Many company, and they're like even internet company. Let's take a look at the crowd. CRWD. Look at that crowd. They look at their EPS, 31 cent EPS, and stock is $275. These are all low maintenance company, man, and their EPS is vulnerable. How this company gonna survive in this economy? That's what I have seen when market collapse. Yeah, you want to you need to wait, and whatever you have seen right now is just just a little trailer. I have seen that when some, that's what I said, the can of worm is not open yet. Show me there is nothing is broken. You will see.
Yeah, the hard times are coming for sure, 1,000%.
Yeah, I don't like to be
I mean, I would say that we're 1/3 of the way in. We still have, we're 30% in. We still have 60 to 70% to go.
Yeah, so the percentage, I'm gonna be 20% up. Stock
I think
market.
we're 5% in. I think we just started. Oh, we haven't even started yet.
Yeah, so the thing is, the best thing is just let the market decide, and we go one step at a time, and that's how we should be. We don't want to jump in anything in immediately.
So your Apple price target was $100. What's your S&P price target, Josh?
SPY, so SPX. So I'll take a look at the SPX. Yeah, SPX depends on how things are rolling on, or many things. But I think SPX, if you ask me, always linear line get tested. So SPX go and test around 300, 300 SPX. So SPY can go to test 300. So at a time 340. I think this quarter can test 340. 340, somewhere in 340 it will test right here. This is my support area, which is 340 right here, and then it can. Sorry?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm going to say something else, what you explained yesterday.
Yeah, so 340, and then it can go to test 320, and then it can test to 300.
But you remember yesterday you were talking about Apple has that much more, the people have that much more money left over from Apple pre-COVID level. Remember you said that there's like 60% right now, 50% gains right now that they need to eat. So if you look on Amazon, they've already ate those gains. They've pretty much, Amazon before COVID was 1,800.
So
right now it's back down to 2,000.
Okay, so what are you trying to tell me? So that means Amazon is done for the day?
Amazon is pretty much clean. I think we
Whoa, hold on. How can you be clean, man? Because Amazon is not clean. Why? Because it does not matter. Show me the money. Everything is forward P ratio, whatever the market condition. If the market has no liquidity and stock is $110 and EPS is 15 cents or 17 cents, I'm not gonna pay 150 time value in this market. Apple is way cheaper than the Amazon for 3-4 times. I mean 2 times. Apple is cheaper. Why would I buy Amazon? Who has a good balance sheet? Apple. So I'm gonna buy Apple. I'm not gonna buy Amazon, right? That's how people think. So that's why I'm gonna pay less if there is no demand. Everything is demand and supply. So Amazon people not gonna buy because.
So Amazon, you're putting it lower than the COVID price of $1,800.
Who cares about COVID? No, the market doesn't work with the COVID, or doesn't. COVID is the history. Who no care about the history? Care about the future. If Amazon blew up their account, that's not COVID problem. That's their problem. If they blew up the account, eventually the people, you and me, will decide the price. That's called PE ratio, right? Forward PE ratio. We decide what we want to pay. They can ask whatever they want, but up to us, based on my pocket, based on your pocket, based on economy surrounded by. That's how we decide the price. Price is the one which you and me decide based on the earning. That's what I say. Show me the money, I'll show you the money. If the company is losing money and stock price is $1,000, you're gonna keep buying the stock, or you're gonna say, hey, demand, I'm not gonna give you, though the demand is there, I'm not gonna give you because you are losing money. That's what this is all about. The free market is. Free market means show me the money, I will show you the money. That's how. It's not about Amazon. Look at everywhere Amazon truck. Look at everywhere Amazon warehouse. No. That's not the right way. That's not the right way. Show me the money is the right way. Show me the money, I will show you the money. This is how stock market should work, and that's what nobody's talking anywhere on social media. And I'm here to teach you guys. It's up to you. Is up to everybody. It's up to them. But I'm telling you what I think. That's the way it's supposed to be. You will be not. Then you will not lose the money. If you don't want to lose money, show me the money is the one you should apply.
Hey, Josh, I got a question. Hi,
Josh, this is free gems. This is free knowledge right here. This is nothing's for free in life. Please don't forget about the tip jar. Please. He doesn't ask, but let's remember that. Please.
Hey, Tony.
Tony is on a different place, not here.
Oh, I thought that was Josh. Josh, how you doing?
What's up, man? Good. What up? How are you, man?
I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
This sector for oil, gas, and consumer fuels. You recommend that sector now?
Do I recommend? No, anything parabolic moves. I like to be on a sideline, and I like to do intraday day trading, or maybe a day or two something. I don't go crazy on that. So right now, you're looking at the oil, right? So everybody's bullish on oils.
Oil, gas, energy, consumable fuels.
So that whenever market pulls back and then find the support, you can enter and be a long. That's what I would say. But I don't like to be a long on when something, when a government is targeting, the Fed is targeting, because Fed biggest weapon is enemy is the commodity and oil, right? That's what I look. But there is nothing is above Fed, guys. When they decide, when they give a signal to market makers, they have an agenda, and there is my money power cannot crack the agenda, because agenda is way powerful than my $100, $200. If I try to bet on it, that doesn't work. You follow? Hope you understand. So I don't want to go against the I don't go against the king. Yep, I don't want to go against the power.
Hey George, so tomorrow the morning PCA inflation numbers will be coming. What do you think? How important?
Very, very important for the Fed. Very, very important for the Fed. But whatever the dirty game they play, that's up to them. But I will analyze based on that, and I will keep it with me. In how I look at it. But market can, that any good news can become bad news, and bad news also become a good news. That we know that market does that. That's how they make money, guys. And you need to understand that this is how market makes. So but then we all social media goes and say, hey, because of this news, because of that, a market crack, market drop, or market went up. That's all social media. That's not me. I mean,
but this PCA numbers are for the month of May, right?
Yeah. So month of May. Yeah, you're right. Month of May.
So that's not that important because that's already priced in. The CPI was also there. Now everybody's.
I think we are picking up, guys. So the CPI and the number and all inflation we're picking up. But what we need to do is we need to bring the inflation below 5%, below 4%, something like that. But it will take a little time. So what would happen is everything will not remain stagnant, guys. Okay, it always moves around. So first, what happens is, look, this is the system. You have to understand the cycles. What we did is when government print the money, Fed print the money, give it to us, market was flying high. So that's the good market like that, right? Now what happened is all the $5 trillion we spent, but what did we do? We planted the inflation. Now we are forgetting what we put it in steroid. Economy was on steroid. Now what we did, we battling with the $5 trillion we give it, the money we give it to the economy. That's the money we did. Oh wow, we did that is wrong now. You know what I mean? So now we forget about what we did. Now we are fighting in a different sector, which is inflation. So now what happening is we are battling last 6 months about inflation. Now what would happen is inflation is picking up. So what would happen? Third step. Well, inflation will be on a side. Remember what I think. Inflation gonna push on a side. And third thing will be fighting with the recession. Why? Because inflation will take a toll on economy, and there's a lot of area where we'll have an impact. So then Fed will be busy, our government will be busy, and something they have to fix that. That will be a side of recession, and that's when the recession starts something, and then again QE starts, or whatever they think whatever the policy they announce. Is all about cycle, guys. So we will be inflation will be sidelined.
Hey Josh, question about your when you said earlier you were talking about Amazon.
You're breaking up, man. I cannot hear you.
You're saying, right? But what do you?
Whoa! You just for a moment you cut off. So could you repeat again?
Oh, okay. So when you were talking about Amazon earlier, right? You were saying it's all about show me the money, right? So when you say that, what do you exactly mean by that?
Show me the money, earning per share, EPS. Show me what your earning is. I need to see the balance sheet. I need to see the EBITDA. I need to see how the revenue coming out. So basically, I care about the EPS. Show me the EPS, because EPS is I need their expenditure. Because if company can have billions of dollar revenue, Peloton has $1 billion, B as in boy, $1 billion revenue, but they are losing money. So I don't care about revenue.
I don't care about the revenue. Revenue can be in billions, but I need EPS. I need expenditure. You know, because everybody has their expenditure, right? The product they purchase, the expenses they do on that. I need that everything minus that, and then show me minus your employee, minus your all expenditure, everything you minus, and give me, show me.
You're looking for the bottom line. You're looking for the earnings.
You got it. I care about the EPS, guys. I care. That's what I tell everybody here. Whenever you buy anything, you show me the money is EPS. Show me earning per share, because if they dilute the share, you need to know what they dilute, right? That's why EPS goes down, because if they dilute, I need to see everything, because that EPS gives the nails down everything.
Like buying a car. If you're about to buy a car, do you care how much discount you're getting, or do you care about how much your bottom line is, how much you're spending total? So I mean, with discount, with insurance, with all that, it's the same exact thing. Your bottom line and how much you're buying, not how much discount, not how much revenue. None of the stuff matters.
Got it. Makes sense. Thanks, guys.
No problem. Okay, next. Somebody was raising as a speaker. I don't know who was that. Yaha. Ganam, you got any question? Okay, I will take the question from YouTube. George, can you give me support and resistance on Caterpillar? Okay, Caterpillar is $181 is the support area, guys. Once the Caterpillar breaks, my price target is 150. So what happening is, lot of people money. Pre-pandemic, the Caterpillar was $148, and in a pandemic, Caterpillar went to $88. Right here, $88.
Hello. How can I?
1 second, hold on, you hold your thought. 1 second. So Caterpillar pre-pandemic was 150, and still is inflated a little bit. How much inflated right now? Let's figure it out. So from how much room it has to go down. Okay, I'm just giving you how much room has to go down. 22%. So some people bought Caterpillar at here, right, and he still have 107% profit. So somebody bought a Caterpillar in the middle of pandemic, and they still have if they bought it at that price, they're still holding 107% profit. Somebody is holding 107% profit. That's where the inflation comes from. Okay. So, and then pre-pandemic level, somebody who bought the Caterpillar, he still have a 22% profit. Just to give you idea, somebody who is looking at. So I analyze that way also, because time is different. Market condition is different. All right. So this is, remember, 100% and 22% is up right here, right? So Caterpillar right now, a lot of people park the money because their EPS is strong right now. Look at that, EPS is beautiful, strong, excellent. Right, looking, so many people park the money here. So what market makers are targeting right now is wherever the money is being parked, that's where the demand arise into the inflation. So they are taking tolls on this company. So wherever people park the money, right here on Caterpillar, and that's where the stock is going down. That's why you see this sell-off. Look at this waterfall. The target they call soft landing. What do you mean by soft landing? Is targeting companies and people who park the money into here, because they can see everything, everybody's portfolio, where and all monies are parked, and it's called honeycomb target, just like Kathy would target, and the same thing here also. They target where and all. So wherever the balance sheet is, they can see that still people have a lot of profit here, so they can take it at least pre-pandemic level. And so that's why this is waterfall here on a Caterpillar. If they want to bring the demand inflation down faster, they have to bring that. It's not easy, guys, right? Something happens, you got to, in order to fix that, something will happen, something will break. It has to be, and that's how they are doing. They're afraid, but there is no choice. There is no choice. That's what is happening. So eventually, slowly is happening, and Caterpillar is going on. Once this support breaks, which is 183, then this baby will roll down to 150. But this doesn't happen overnight, guys. Okay, market always bounce, dribbles, this, that, then whatever the earning comes, and then at that time this earning season starts, probably that time market goes banana because they don't like, oh wow, look at that, earning forecast is not good, and then slowly goes down. So in the long run, I think a Caterpillar, based on the market desire by market demand, they will take down because there's a room to go down. That's how I see, because his market condition is different right now. Fed never wants market to go down, but this is the only situation in last 40 years where they want market to go down. Can you imagine? No politician wants anything, but they have a choice? Because inflation to control the inflation, they need all the assets, every assets, wherever the $5 trillion is been parked. Some people park the money into the stock market, some people park money into bond market, some people park money to a real estate, right? So wherever the money is being parked, they need to take the air out of the balloon, and that balloon, to take it out is not easy, because some people hide their wallet also. They don't want to show it to the Fed. So the people who keep it in a stock, they lose money.
So Josh bhai. So you're saying that midterm election gone for the Democrats? Gone?
I'm not getting into politics, guys. Politics is so dirty, and I don't want to be involved into that. But what I think is these guys, that's why they are doing the kicking the can down, and the can of the worm is not opened yet, and that's why the QT, they're supposed to do 95 billion a month, and that's what they announced earlier and before the FOMC meeting, previous one, and then all of a sudden on FOMC they said we're gonna we're gonna test for 3 months by doing 47.5 billion a month. We're not gonna do 95. We're gonna do 95 from September onwards. So they reduced to half. When they did QE, they did 130 billion a month, 130 billion a month, and they did so many months, so many years they continue. But when it comes to QT, they don't want to do it like that. They want to do like teeny mini one, like giving a baby food. So that's what they are.
So they're kicking the can down the road.
You got it. Kicking the can down the road. That can is not open yet. Why? Because they don't want to do QT higher, stronger. If they do QT stronger, it's like a same way. You inflate the tire and you deflate the tire. That's is called QE and QT. So they have to put all the mortgage-backed security comes into the market. Treasury bond will come into market. Those are the big market than our equity market. They will be the most vulnerable. They will be the most vulnerable, and then something can collapse. Maybe political party can collapse. That's why they are afraid. It can happen crazy, guys. You don't have to understand demand and supply. When demand and supply, you pull the plug, the liquidity. If you take the liquidity out of the market, man, people suffer. Bank cannot lend any money. People go banana. And then bank go bankrupt also, because people not gonna pay to the bank. That's what's gonna happen, guys. Here we go. What I tweet here yesterday. Look, okay. So let me show you guys. You gotta understand. Maybe many people don't understand. So I try to explain you what I tweet, because my every tweet holds a value, guys. Unless if you ask me the question, I'm live here 8-9 hours, and I can explain you what does it mean. Look at this. Bloomberg right here. You see this Bloomberg? It says rising rates, tech pullback, FOMO, convertible bonds. What does it mean? Look what I wrote. Rising rate, interest rate is rising environment, right? We are in rising environment right now. Interest rate rises up. What happens? The prime rate also goes up, right? So people have those who have the debt, those who took the loan, credits, everything, their rate goes higher and higher, right? And they won't be able to afford when the rate goes higher. Then what did I say here? Tech stock pulling back. Now what happened? 2020 tech, all the stock were going up and up and up, right? In 2020, in 2021, now 2022, what happened? All the stocks are 70% down, right? So when the stock was going up, what company was doing? They were issuing the bond, convertible bond. What is convertible bond? People, many institutes say, hey, I can go and take you buy a bond, and I'll give you money. I'll give you $100, billions of dollars, whatever you decide, and I'll give you what? Companies say we give you a better than treasury rate, because convertible bonds, those bonds have a better interest rate, because nobody likes 1 or 2% interest rate. So the Company says, we're going to give you a 5% convertible bond rate, coupon rate. So people say, oh, wow, that's good because this is a strong company. Amazon is a strong company, or whatever the company you think of that, because stock is going up and up from $30 to $150. What are you going to think of Upstart, for example, or any company you name it, from $30, $10, stock goes to $150. You think, wow. And why it interesting? Because when you go buy a treasury bond, you're going to get $100 back. If you give them $100 to the Fed, you're going to get $100 back, and you in the return you get only every year you get coupon rate is 2%, whatever the defined rate is 2%. Over here you get 5%, right? And plus your advantage is if the stock goes higher and higher, you get to have own stock at the price you purchased. So if you when you purchase that bond at $50 at that time, and if stock is $150, guess what? You are purchasing the stock at the $50, and you keep the profit of $150, so $100 profit. That's the advantage. But people, for many dummies, all these institutions, guys, I'm telling you, they don't have a Josh working for them, but they don't understand this whole market condition is changing. The market condition change. Guess what? The whatever the greedy nature you had, that damn thing, the whole thing goes down, because cycle they could not understand of the market Q. Whenever the Q starts, then they are followed by the QT, and then it can be worsened. This economy always changes. Everything changed. 2008, all the market was flying high, real estate was flying high, super duper high, everything was great, and then guess what? Everything collapsed. Same thing happened here also. But somebody needs to tell Kathy Wood, don't put money right now because all this stock is going down. Why you want to put the money in? But she doesn't have the knowledge, she doesn't have the strength, she doesn't have the people like me working there to explain her this is how it works. But what can we do? If somebody is working there who say whatever she says is yes, then you lose money. So that's the problem going. So what happened is here, the greedy nature comes into the convertible bond. Oh, okay, stock is right now $150, you're gonna go to $500, because when market is going high, social media, everybody think this is gonna go to moon. They don't want to go to $100 to $200. They think this is gonna go to moon. Like Kathy Wood says, Tesla gonna go to $5,000. It was $300. Say $5,000, then $5,000. Now again she came back and said gonna go to $4,600. Right? So it's like almost $9,600 within 2 years. Tesla gonna go from $370 stock. That's what she's talking about. Anyway, so people will be there. Market will be there. People will go and balloon it up like a balloon. It's up to you how to you analyze, guys. And that's where this convertible bond now coming into picture, which nobody is talking. And I'm telling you guys, look, what is the date here? Look at the date now. And I've been saying this corporate greed, June 27th, yesterday, Bloomberg. People don't even, half the people don't understand. No, this is not Bloomberg. This is a Wall Street Journal article yesterday, which I was reading and I posted here too. Right? You see that? So now what happened is, guys, wow, the people who invested money into those company have the money. Do they have the money? Really, they have the money? They must have bought their own stocks. So when I give my $100 or billions of dollars to them and buy the bond is nothing but the paper. It's just an agreement. It's just a note. Right? Now company has to pay back, and they have to pay more interest rate, because the more interest rate is 2%, 1%, and when I locked in for 5%, because they always offer better rate. Plus the stock price at that time was $150, now went back to $30, $20. Who is losing the money? And still they have to pay 5% more interest rate, better than the bank is giving. They'll be paying the coupon rate to the who holding the bond. So the corporate will be in a big time trouble right now. Nobody's talking this, and this is going to happen. Now every day I go through so many balance sheet, guys. Why their debt? Look at the Apple debt. They did not have that much debt, but when the government was printing a lot of money and people had a lot of things, they said, oh, let me go and buy a corporate bond, let me buy this bond, that bond, this, everything garbage people were buying, because it was flying high. But they did not look back that how this can go when the table turns, right? When you play blackjack, everything look like one guy is winning, and guess what? After 10 minutes you will see that the guy who was winning, he is the loser. Right? It happens, right? That's how things can happen here also. The people who cannot understand or cannot deep dive in. I'm sorry, breaking up.
Whenever you ask you a question.
Yeah, guys. So basically, that's what is going to happen, guys, and that's why I'm very this corporate greed is going to come into the picture and something going to break. This is another side where the bond market, which is corporate bond. I was not even talking. I was talking about treasury bond, but this is the corporate greed, and that greed will play into the some point of time in a fall. Some point of time this year 2022 you'll come to the picture. That's why I said maybe fireworks in Christmas. They will lay off a lot of things, layoff will start and a lot of things will happen. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, guys. Okay, so if anybody want to jump in please.
Josh, now the question, Golden, since you touched Kathy Wood. So Kathy Wood is super bullish on stupid companies, the ones we say, right? But she has all these analysts, all sorts of hedge funds, everything she has working for her, and she is blowing money left and right. But we think that she's blowing money. Is she actually really that stupid, like we're thinking she is, or she has another vision that nobody sees, you know?
Okay, so this is so let me ask you this. Hey, for example, forget about Kathy Wood. For example, you think you somebody gives somebody, not your money, somebody gives you billions of dollars, right? Millions, no, billions of dollars. I understand you care about your commission and you are not reliable for it, but if somebody gives you billions of dollars, would you be invest smart, or you just think whatever the horizon you think, and maybe this, if your portfolio keep going down 70%, imagine 70% when you trading, and if your account goes to 70% down, how do you feel? And that is not your money, somebody's money. How do you feel?
No, but see, the thing is then she loses potential for further new money to come in. But she's able to raise new money as well.
Yeah, so people do you can raise the money, but at the end, we do not know her nature. I do not know her things, what would be. But for me, that's why people offering me, Josh, can you manage my fund? I said, no, I'm not interested. Even though they were willing to pay me tons of money, I said, I'm not interested. That's me. If she wants to do it, she does it, and she's doing it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to take that responsibility, because it's dangerous. These responsibilities are. So it's up to her nature, it's up to her things. But when things happen, they're not gonna come out to you and say, hey, take your money. Hey, because I have seen many companies go bankrupt, guys. You don't know, man. People go bankrupt, they disappear. And I don't care about it. Whether do you care about it? They disappear because people are giving. That's why you want to give your money? No, I don't go in that route. I want to go show me the money, and I will show money, and that's how I invest. I don't want to living in a la la land, like dreamland. I do not want to be part of that game. I have seen this world. To make money is so hard, guys, and we all everybody goes, and just because she's buying, look at millions of people are putting money behind her. She has a dream. Man, that dream, she doesn't understand economics. If that would have been the case, she should have said 2 months ago. She said there is no the recession is already over. There is no recession in this, and this is the best time ever in this, and it's gonna bounce back. Guess what? 2 months ago, and then after 1 month ago, she came back. Oh, we are heading into recession. What the heck, man? You are managing billions of dollar fund, and you 2 months ago you said there is there is no recession, and then again you say now we are heading into the recession, and now again yesterday she came, day before yesterday or yesterday she said oh, now we are getting out of the recession, and we are tech sector gonna boom like that. Come on, give me better break. So things doesn't match, guys. The way I analyze is like, I'm not bashing, but for me, but that's why the people who remain bullish all time, they are the loser. People who remain all time bearish, they are also loser. Remember Tesla shorts, they all disappear, right? All the Tesla shorts, they also disappear. What happened to Kathy Wood? She has a golden time in 2020, but that was a steroid money. Now no money coming in. Bitcoin was going up because it's all pumped up money came into the people pocket, and people was pumping in Bitcoin. Now people do not have money. That's how things, same thing. But people don't have the knowledge. She will come, Bitcoin gonna go to $500,000, this $1 million, and people just take it. Oh wow, she is the one. But people don't understand the geopolitics. That's what I say. Look at these monetary policies. That's where you need to focus on. That's why the Bitcoin jump. You write it down on piece of paper. If Bitcoin can go to $500,000 in next 3 years, no way, Jose. I don't see anywhere. So that's $5 trillion we pumped, and that's what happens. Now, if she wants to come in and say, hey, Bitcoin, because I think it's all agenda, guys. Everybody, this world is so dirty, man. Why we care about what she does? Just care about your own portfolio and just try to save the money. That's the point. We should not lose the money. That's bottom line. Let them.
No, I agree. I agree.
Let them do
1000%.
whatever they want
Josh,
to do.
I got one now. Do you feel that this is, of course, this is just me just speaking frankly to you. Do you feel maybe you have a bias by saying that Amazon is going down on the ETS and Apple are going to be headed down? Do you think that's a bias too? Is that a bearish opinion?
Somebody need to go and counter me. The problem is like I could be biased. I could be, for me, because that's my thesis of thinking, and I agree. But somebody need to counter me so I can answer that, because it doesn't matter. It could be you, could be Kathy Wood, could be anybody. I'm open to talk to anybody. It's like this is what I think. I'm not just going bias on Amazon, because I'm talking about fundamentally. I'm talking about I don't just talk technically. Look at the chart, looking falling knife, and hey, look at this now, support is broken. I'm not talking that only. I'm talking look, whenever I talk my chart, that's the real money. Okay, then when the candle creates, because somebody is betting on it, that hey, that's why the red candle creates. That's the real money coming here. That's why I like my technicals. But I'm not only applying my technicals, I'm also applying my financial physics of finance also. So hey, the company does not financially is weak. Companies say, oh, I have billions of dollar revenue. So that's why I said I don't care about the revenue. I care about the EPS. So I need to look at their balance sheet, and varieties of things I look. They can fool people. For example, Palantir. Give you idea, because anybody can fool anybody. And I was saying this, Palantir was 25 here also. I said this is garbage. You cannot imagine Palantir, man. This technology far better, and Kathy Wood loading at $29, $35 Palantir, if you know that Palantir, right? So what happened at that time? Kathy would say this is the best company, and all the every news comes out of Palantir is excellent, because they were getting a lot of contract. Then why the Palantir? I was right, and 99.99999% people was wrong. Now I was the only right on Palantir, because look what happened now. Why this damn thing went to my price target $6, $5? I was saying Palantir I would not pay, because I was looking at the foundation. I was looking at the foundation. I was shut down. My mouth was shut down. I was not on a Twitter, guys, that time. I used to go to some places, and people had the position on Palantir, but the moment I opened, I was shut down. My mouth was shut down. I was muted. But look at that Palantir right here. Look at the Palantir EPS, 2 cents. 2 cent EPS, right? Now guess what? I'm going to show you something. You're going to be laughing at how people fool you. You got to understand this, how market works here. So if you go to Yahoo Finance, look Palantir, and look at their statistics, and you come here and check on your screen right there. Bang! I will find the hidden treasure here. $1.7 billion, 1.773 billion of share outstanding. Sorry, 1.9 billion. 1.95, 2 billion shares outstanding. What does that mean, guys? Okay, so what does it mean? Means their revenue is $1.6 billion. Their expenditure is negative. They are losing money, and plus they have this many people to share the pie. So whatever the loss they are making, they have this many people to share the loss right now. You follow? So this is what it is. So
No, I remember Palantir and a lot of these stocks when I first when I first started listening to you. I didn't believe it at first, but then again I did. But then I want to sound like a devil's advocate, but then I want to ask you the next question. Since you're a factual person, forget Amazon, forget Apple, forget all these companies. Let's look at the U.S. economy then. We're in $30 trillion of debt. We're going to pay that debt. So that, if you remember how you said, show me the numbers, I want to show you the $30 trillion of debt as well. What about that?
Yeah, so that's the catch-22 going on. So what happens is the debt so man is a little political side things. So government
Josh, but over here there's no hard feelings, and if anybody has any hard feelings, they need to leave immediately, because you're speaking facts, and you always speak facts. You don't speak hocus pocus. So I want you to tell me. So if you're that critical about Amazon, Tesla, blah, 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 overall. Show me the money on the U.S. economy, $31 trillion debt right now, nation debt. Where are we headed?
Yeah, so we are heading in the wrong direction too, because what we did a stupid mistake in 2020 when we made the 0% interest rate, and we're gonna buy all the garbage. And now look at what we are here. We are in the debt is higher now. We have to raise the interest rate. The moment you raise when we raise the interest rate 2%, our debt will grow $3.2 trillion extra on top of whatever we have existing. Remember, we have to pay the interest, right? We have so many liabilities right now, so that will raise the debt. Our debt will go upper the moment you raise the debt. So that's why the Japan doesn't want to do that, because what Japan is doing, no, we don't want to raise our interest rate, because if we raise the interest rate, man, our debt will go and this and that. That's why they don't want to do it, right? So again, that's the catch-22. So we are into catch-22, but there is no choice on it. And I mean, they're trying, because we have inflation. Inflation was not the part of the equation in bringing taking the economy up. But right now we are part of the equation. In the not last 20 years, inflation was not part of it. Right now we have inflation is part. So you have no choice but to bring raise the interest rate. When you raise the interest rate, liquidity pulls out of the market. Liquidity pulls out of the market. People will not have the liquidity. People will not have liquidity. People will not have credit. Bank will not lend money. People won't be able to buy the house. People won't have their projects will be done. That's how pulling the liquidity. Plus they are targeting all the stock market, corporate bond, everything will be slowly get hard hit and slowly get impacted, and that's how the demand goes down, right? But that takes a little time. That's why it's called inflation is so sticky. It doesn't come off that easy. It takes a little time, and that's why I said that that is another issue. But we have a bond we've been selling. So we have a lot of debt also. Bond we sold worldwide bond. If you look at the worldwide bond, $119 trillion. That bond is also vulnerable because inflation is 8.5. People who put the money towards the bond to buy, and that the money you put towards that money doesn't hold the value now, because you lost 8.5 to earn 1% coupon rate or 2% coupon rate. The bond the money you paid, now that value is gone down. So that's why inflation is dangerous. So the people who borrow, U.S. Treasury borrow, this is the perfect time to go and finish your return the money. This is the perfect time to return the money, because you are the I don't know, man. This could be a political thing. I don't know if they are, but Japan said that we'll be selling U.S. Treasury bonds. So same thing, corporate bond, Treasury bonds. So look at this, HYG. What I said.
We've been quantitative easing technically from 2008 though. So it's been going on since 2008, not just right now.
Yeah. But we the way the speed we picked up a few years is too much, man. That's too much. We picked up, and this is the balloon is big now. That's why I said this is the combination of 2008, 2002, 2000, everything you combine. That's what we are into right now. 1979. We are combination of everything this time, and that's why I feel something going to break. But this time politicians are very, very smart to control. But how long you can kicking the can down, because there might be at some point of time the road will end. That's why I'm afraid, and that's why you can't go ahead and short the market. So I'm not a short, I'm not a bear, I'm not a bull. That's what I teach. So people think, Josh, you are a bearish. I do buy calls, because I buy calls and I buy things also, but the overall scenario is set up like that. So when thing changes, I'll go with the short side, because I don't see any monetary policies coming out which could benefit to the market. You should know me by 2020. NVX, Nvidia, all these stock, man,
You're right.
So I will change I don't want to go first. I want to go third, fourth. I don't want to go first or second. That's what I teach here. You should be not going first. Oh, market gonna collapse, let me go and short the market. That's not the things how things are, because market controls some time, and theta is decay, and you don't gain much. If you further out you go, yearly options is not good, because you don't gain anything, because you're not part of the game. Delta will not play. You will not have a delta.
There's no saying that the market can remain irrational longer than somebody can stay solvent. So as people change their sentiment and bias, market can stay irrational longer. So yeah, you're right. We have to be the third or the fourth person to get in line, not the first.
Yep. So
As long as you're not the last, that's the main important.
Yep. We need to save our money.
Hey Josh, I got a question, please.
Go, they cannot hear you very well, but be louder.
Yeah, the interest that the government pays on their debt, where does it go? I think that's a stupid question, but
The government pays the what?
the interest that the government pays on the debt, where does the interest go?
Government pays the interest, like for example, so for example, we have a treasury, right? So if I pay my money to the government, bought the bond, I get the coupon rate. So they have to pay me yearly check. They have to give me a yearly money. Same thing is a different like social securities and whatever the collateral you have, they have to go and give the interest rate. So everybody gets the money. Whomsoever is lended their money, they get the check.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, next. Yeah, man.
Hello, I have a question.
Yes,
Is
sir.
trading buy anything handmade or not?
I could not understand. Could you?
If me, I make something handmade. Is the what also trading or not?
I'm sorry. Man, I could not understand. Anybody understood? Okay. If anybody has a question, please let me know, guys. Hey, Josh, on YouTube, man, we have tons of questions, guys. Oh, wow. Hey, Josh.
Hey, Josh, did you listen into the Fed meeting today? What happened?
Fed meeting is all BS, man. Anyways, I mean, we were listening a little bit, but the point, they're trying to be like, we could go, if we have to go, we can go and raise the interest rate higher also. That's what they were talking about. So if they can go, they could go like that. But we did not focus more because I was trading also, so I could not hear very well, tell you the frank, man. So if anybody has, please go ahead and share. Anybody, please come forward. Dark, you can come. If anybody knows, please share the information if you have. Yeah, Dark, you raise your hand. Go ahead.
I don't have any information about that, but my question was a bit more sort of simple because I'm sort of new to trading and stuff like that. So what does everybody think about this sort of really new and modern phenomena about, having women advising you sort of from a very high interest rate position? And it's just sort of come out of nowhere. And from my experience, it has never really benefited me. In fact, it's been borderline sort of, sort of like a con job, borderline fraud to be listening to them. And, historically, even though this is like a really new phenomenon, historically, this has been like a really well gauge kept only to a few people kind of a thing, and to open it so quickly and allow almost anybody to advise you on this should be, I don't think it should be okay, because a lot of people end up listening to these types of people and losing a lot of money. So what do we think about that? Should we have more sort of gatekeeping about the stock market, or should we just let the floodgates in?
Wow, man, it's like a lot of background noise, guys, coming out of your when you speak in. But what I understood is like the stock market is a lot of people losing money, something, and should not have stock market. I don't know, man. You might need to come forward in a better environment so I can understand. It was.
Is this better?
Okay, now it's better. Go ahead.
I was more sort of concerned with, since I'm a bit new to this. I was thinking, what do you think of this new phenomena because the stock market wasn't always open to everybody, right? Only few people could do.
No, a lot of background noise coming. I understand, but there's a lot. Still, there's a something is not well. Something.
Okay,
You can join back. You can join back later. I need a better environment to understand. Steven, what's up? Brandon.
Josh.
What's up?
That last guy sounded like Elon Musk.
This guy.
Did.
I was gonna say, hey, Elon.
Yeah, I thought he was trolling us.
Yeah, I think he was. Because the way I interpreted the question is that talking open and freely about stocks leads people to losing lots of money. Well, tell Jimmy C and Kathy Woods the same thing then.
Yeah, market is market, man. Yeah, he's right. Actually, stock market is the people lose a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money.
Exactly, it's there for a reason. Not that just a lot of people didn't know about it until they got woke
You
up.
go to casino, what do you think? Every house always wins, right? But still, people are going. You go to casino, Las Vegas, man. Look at the most flourishing city right now in America is, guys, Las Vegas. I'm not kidding. Okay, not New York, not California. Is Las Vegas. I have gone through my many years and I have seen, man, Las Vegas is the blowing economy going over there, man. No matter what recession goes, you go over there, you will see, man, people have a lot of money to blow up. It's super duper flying high over there. You're gonna see Louis Vuitton 15 stores over there in one city. Within 5 miles, you have 15 Louis Vuitton showrooms. Just imagine. Just give you one example so you understand. Louis Vuitton. If you want to go to New York, you're gonna find one or two around in the in a town. Go to California, you go to San Francisco, you're gonna find one or two. In that same street, you can find 15 over there. You can find anything over there, man. People are blowing up more money over there in casino. All the slot machines, man. People are blowing money over there left and right. So, yeah. So stock market is another one. The only thing difference between Las Vegas and stock market is Las Vegas people go and they just one time they go in a year or 2 years or 5 years. Over in stock market, your water tap is open. People go to the work and they put the money in the stock market and they blow up. That's the difference. I don't know, man. Let's feel like that. Oh wow, MU had an earning, guys. I forgot that actually. To look what happened. MU has an earning today. 30.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
They did.
Tomorrow.
I think their price target was downgraded.
No, earning is tomorrow. It says earning MU tomorrow 30.
Oh. Oh, I thought today was the 30th.
No, today is 29, man.
Oh, 29.
I understand.
Yep.
Oh, boy, this thing was like.
Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up? Naresh. Sorry, man, I couldn't answer. Yeah, how are you, man?
Good, man. Thank you. Good, Petra. Do you want to discuss about the strategy on sizing of the trade versus cost averaging down?
Okay, that's a good question. So, particularly depends on the kind of trade you are into. It is not about cycle. So, for example, today depends on it. Say, for example, today, if you look at the SPY today, particularly in S&P 500, the way SPY was trading today, it's just to make few bucks. There is no much room here. The way they played, because one green or two green candle comes, this is 5-minute chart, each green candle immediately is a red. There is no stacking candle each other until here also one candle green red, then again red. So you can't make much money out of it, you follow, if you are scalping. So situation like this, like immediately within 15 minutes is choppy, this kind of environment, then you got to be very careful that hey, this trade will not last longer. It's better to be on a outside. That's what I do. If the trend is changing upward and the trend is directional going in your way, then yes. If the trend is going on opposite direction and is breaking the linear line and you think the market is completely against you, then I take a loss and move on, because two more linear line broken, for example, okay, yesterday right here. So for example, you were long here, right? And if you look at the support, these support breaks, okay, whatever the positions you are, once you have these kind of strong support broken, I would exit. Doesn't matter, because look, candles are stacking on top of each other. I do not believe in averaging here. This is like that in this kind of case, and then again it going down. I would take a 50% loss here if it is SPY. I mean 50, 60, 70% loss here. There is no choice. But that's how things are here, because what else you want? You have a candle staking on each other. You can have a hope that hey, it might gonna reverse, because this is dangerous, because you are holding SPY. Now if you're
what if it's a few weeks out though? What if it's like a month out or something? Then would you still cut it?
Yeah, so when it comes to weekly also is dangerous, but depends on a cycle. So for example, I was holding Airbnb. It washed out because I thought it's gonna come back today, but market did not come back, and that washed out. And I said, hey, that is gone case, because market did bounce good yesterday, and then damn thing Airbnb went in a vein. So some of the trade goes bad when you do intraday trading. Intraday, that's why it's dangerous. People need to find. That's why I always tell people to give yourself a time, let them, and you try to trade limited. Don't trade crazy, because over trading is not good in intraday, because you want to trade one or two, but find the best trade. So yeah, on this one yesterday I was in a loss by until here I was in a loss. I trade 3-4 trades, and I thought the market gonna bounce from here, and didn't. Then it got rejected, and then when we broke this, and I said, okay, I'm gonna short this. So yesterday I recovered my loss from here. I think I recovered my loss. Once the market changed the direction, I changed my style of trading, and then I become bearish. All the call position washed out. I was holding, but whatever the position, I recovered my loss from trading down. So I changed my style, because I knew that hey, the wind started north, then again changed south, and I am hoping that it's gonna go north, and that my hope was wrong, and I delete my hope, and I say, you know what, it's gonna go down. So then I took my other positions and I went south. So that way when I went south, and I say, hey, I'm doing this, and that's how I try to recover. But today was a choppy day, totally two different direction. You can see here what did they do today here to wash out all the bears. They just simply ping pong here. So those who are holding their puts here on SPY, though the SPY went down from here to here, but due to the theta, 50% theta decay, holding puts holding from yesterday, they're not gonna gain anything here. So they are already losing. If you're holding 4 or 5 days away, you're still losing 20%, even though it went down or went up, you don't gain anything, because there is no room here. It doesn't have big room to make anything. And that's the game, and that's why if you look at the chart, so I based on all this analysis, I'm telling you, this is the mirror copy of this mirror. If you put a, you know what I mean, mirror. You put a mirror, it goes inverse of that. That's what they did, exact opposite of this. This star is down here, this side. This candle is green, all the bulls, and these are all the bears. That's the game they played, and they're gonna wash out all the premium. Probably they will take it up in a day or two, because left now, 1 day left. 29, tomorrow 30. That's the only 1 day left. Maybe they take it up here. That's the game I see. Look here what they did. This is the wick. They did a little bit here. So, I mean, this is the, again, guesswork. So based on the guesswork, I don't want to hold anything overnight, guys. Okay. You know, my guesswork on this candle was expecting to be green here. Market opened up 200 point up, and I thought it's gonna go and fill up the gap. This one also, and we're gonna break the resistance, and I was bullish. But that guess was wrong. But I was intraday. Remember, nothing was holding overnight like this, so I was safe. But I was guesswork sometimes go 50-50. You never know. That's why intraday. I don't like to believe in holding overnight, particularly most of my position. So that's because we are in the middle of nowhere. I'm not bullish right now. Market conditions. I'm bearish. So I'm trading right in a bull trend. And anytime overlook these bulls, you know, this bull trend, whole damn thing change, and we went down 50 handle. Imagine people who are holding bull cycle here, they can wash their entire account if they don't know what they are doing. You see this gap down, all this S&P 500 never happened in history. This gap down like that. So it's dangerous. That's why you got to be very careful how you trade doing. That's why I don't want to touch this market maker. They are right now playing. There is nobody. Look at the volume probably today. Let me see volume. I didn't even see today. Yeah, probably I would say. 1 second, I'm checking right now. If you look at it, like same thing, lower than yesterday, lower than day before yesterday, very, very low, like maybe 4th or 5th number I'll give you by volume of the year. It's very low volume, no volume on it. Yeah, so that's why it's all about the setup. Everything is set up, daily setup, intraday setup, geopolicy, how things are laying around, what are the things, clouds over the head, you know. That's how I go, guys. So it's very difficult. You know, you only look at the technicals and simply say, hey, you know what, the stock is now 50% down, let me go and do average. That's scary, because if you do like that, then guess what, yesterday people can wash out the whole account. If you do like that on an intraday and you think, let me, this broke and let me go and double down, you double down, and guess what, you become all the double, you become zero here, right?
And guess what?
Huh?
And guess what?
Guess what?
I was about to do the same crap today. It was about to happen with me today. Exactly same mistake.
Okay, so anytime, guys.
I was lucky that I was able to not only recover but make some money also. But this is the huge mistake people do. FOMO and fear and greediness. All that players played with me well today. I was sheer lucky to save my account. And again, I got one answer that yes, averaging down is risky, and of course I saw it is risky. But again, I'm not clear enough yet. How do you size the? I mean, I'm not asking how many contracts you buy per trade. I'm just asking what should be for a person like Nave, like newcomers like me, right?
Yeah. So
regardless of the capital I have or somebody has in their account.
So let me answer this question for you.
Yeah,
well, okay, if I go.
So if you have, say for example, 100%, so your account is, say for example, let's say, for example, $1,000. Okay, now you want to do 1 to 5% of that $1,000. So maybe 50 to 100, so 10 to 100 to $50 on that position sizing. You don't want to be, you don't want to risk 50% of your portfolio on one trade. You know what I mean? So if you're asking about percent, usually a lot of the books, and this is not from me, this is from books, okay? Especially in this market where there's a lot of chop, you also want to be in 1% to 5%. And if you lose what, 5% of your portfolio, 1% of your portfolio, you mean you'll be okay. But if you lose, if you risk 50% or 20% of your portfolio, and you lose that 20%, that's gonna hurt. You know what I mean? And you also, another thing that I also like, I mean, I like to talk about, I don't advise, I'm not a financial advisor, is to never average down on a trade. If you're losing on a trade, just cut it and just be done with it, and that's it. If you average down, then that means you're throwing good money at bad money. You know what I mean? So that's...
I'm gonna chime in here because I feel like that's terrible advice.
Sure, and that's okay. I mean, you have. Why do you think so? I'm open to.
So, if you're a long-term investor, a couple of things. First of all, risk.
So when I speak that, I mean trading, not long-term.
Yeah,
when I say no average, I mean I'm talking about.
It's a different strategy.
Intraday. Yeah, these are two different strategies. So
This is like every 10-15 minutes. You got to be done by the day.
Yeah, end of day you close. I mean, average down. You're talking about long-term investing. I mean, I personally don't advise for that, but that's just my opinion. You have a different strategy. That's long-term investing. That's conflicting strategies.
Yeah, I talk about intraday point because when you are entering a support level, you enter with a conviction that it's going to go into the long side, and if you don't cut losses in 1 to 5%, it's probably going to turn against you, right? You want to cut losses and come back into a different trade, because I trade a lot of futures. I normally, when I take 20 points, I'll say, okay, I'm going to put a 10-point stop loss there. If I go long, and if it doesn't go long 40 points, I already made a wrong decision then. I really got on the wrong end of trades yesterday. We were really good in the morning, but stop losses really saved me because we were all long, and then I was just trying to be long, and the market turned against us. But those 10 points really helped us because I could do 10 trades because I had a 10-point stop loss every single time. And then I realized later when Josh turned bearish, I also turned bearish, and then I was like, okay, that started working for me. But you always want to put, some level of stop loss. I personally, when I go long with stocks, I put a 3% stop loss always. In that way, I know,
your losses are small, your wins are big.
Also small. Because if you're wrong, you're wrong. Why wait for it? Just come back and do another trade then, right?
And if you lose, if for example, if you're in 5% of your portfolio or 1% of your portfolio, and you go into one trade and that trade goes to zero, you're still survived. You can still make another trade the next day, the next week, when market conditions are different.
Yeah.
If you put 50% of your portfolio, and like for example, I play a lot of challenge account where I have like $100 and I try to grow it to 1,000. It's a challenge account for me, so yes, I will put the full portfolio, more than 50% of the portfolio, into it because I'm okay with the challenge account going to zero. If that $100, $50, $1,000 goes to zero, I'm okay. I don't care. Okay, I can put the whole 50% of portfolio into that position in one trade, and it could go to zero. I won't be mad. I could care less. I will start another challenge account, and I'll do that. But in my main account, it's no more than 5%. Of that size, and always have a stop loss, but I never advise for stop losses because that can count as financial advice. So I don't, stop loss is between you and your financial advisor. That's none of my business. I don't advise about that, but that's all I have to say. Thank you, Josh.
That's great advice. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Day trading is on that different ball game, right? I mean, as opposed to trading stocks to the long side, if you're looking at, I think a lot of the long stocks are mainly based on convictions and of a company doing really well in the future. But day trading, you can do that. You have to trade the price action, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Actions, you have to have tight stops, and you have to be very disciplined with the stops. Otherwise, you'll just get washed out before you know. Like yesterday was a really good example.
Yeah, every book that I read, You know, and there was a tweet today. Every book that I read always talks about a stop loss. But if we all put stop losses and use them convictionally, we would all be millionaires, right?
So
What you guys are describing, I don't disagree with because I don't know anything about day trading. I mean, I do know a lot about day trading. I just don't do day trading because day trading is a lot more like gambling than it is investing. Just out of curiosity, what is the appeal to day trading for you guys as opposed to long-term investing? Because you know, most of the like extremely wealthy investors have not gotten there from day trading. They've gotten there by betting on really great companies and holding on to them long term. So, just curious what the sort of thesis or mindset is behind that.
Excellent question. So let me go ahead in 1 second. So your question is very subjective in the sense that, you know, there's different the market has a cycle. Okay, when I day trade, or if someone is day trading, they have a goal that they're trying to achieve. Whereas a long-term investor has a different goal that they're trying to achieve. A long-term investor is okay with having 50, 90% loss on their position. You know, as Warren Buffett, for example, would have a 90%, 50% loss, and he's doubling down, for example, on Occidental Petroleum. Even though oil is getting, you know, hammered down, up a day, down a day, whereas day traders, that's just what they do. You know, it's very subjective for every person, however they want to trade and however they want to make their money. It's up to them. Some of them want to, you know, they want to play gamble. They actually want to be in the market and scalp. Some of them want to open a position in the morning and close it all the way to the night. There's different ways, you know, when you're saying day trading, you know, you could say it's gambling, but some people make more wealth into it than they would, you know, their strength is into day trading, where they make more money day trading than they would if they were long-term investors.
No, but he's so he is right what he is pointing. That's why I said don't be a day trader, don't be a long-term trader. Both has a coin side, both the side, like positive, negative. And I'll tell you one: if you are not a day trader, you would not know how monies are moving around, and you'll be one of the dummies in this world, just like another 99% day traders are. 99% day trader lose, not 99, but I would say 95% traders lose the money when they do day trading, just like what you say, you are gambling, right? But same thing also, the 90% also investors who invest money into the stock market, they also lose money. The cycle is the day trader lose immediately in the same day. The long-term investor also lose money in a certain different cycles. They also lose. Maybe they lose 2 years, 5 years after some time, because they don't take their money. They don't know how to exit. They don't know many things. Same thing here also is all about exit. Everything is not entry. It's about exit. So in a day trading, the important part is that you have to understand that how to take the money faster. Okay, so when you can make a 200% profit, 2000% profit, 15 minutes, you can do that. That's the strength. So what I teach here is my strength is not just day trading. I can do swing trade also. I can do day trade also. I can do varieties of the things. And if we need to have experience. It doesn't happen overnight. When we go get a job, we go to the school first 20 years, right? We go to 15 years schools, and then we study and become graduate, then we go get a job, like that. Same thing here in the stock market. Nobody can say, oh, I'm gonna do a long-term investment so I don't lose money. No, that's not how it works. Stock market doesn't matter. If you do not give the time to the stock market knows how to take the money from your account. Does not matter whether you do day trade or you do a long-term trade. That's how things works, guys.
So Hamid, just a 2 cents is that, you know, if you have a lot of disposable income where you can actually park and you believe in a company like Amazon or Apple or Microsoft, you can always do that, right? You can park the money and then probably come back and open your account in 5 years time, and maybe you'll make money, right? But if I don't honestly believe, I used to swing back, since 2015 to say, I'm just randomly taking now 2015 to 2020. It was a good market because everything was going up. You could swing, you could make money, right? Or you could be a long term. But in today's market, I personally find it very difficult
Yes.
to swing trade or even be a long-term investor. But
Right. That's the reason, market condition.
But I can easily go make a $500 to a $2,000 per day trading futures. Now, I don't think I'm gambling. I take 90% of my time analyzing the charts, finding the support and resistance level like Josh is doing here or FIFA is doing here. And then I go and try make my entry at the support levels or maybe short it at the resistance level and take a chance. And I don't really get greedy. Today I probably did 10 trades. Every trade in NASDAQ, I'm saying NASDAQ futures, just using $7,000 margin, trading 2 micro contracts. I didn't even go full. I normally trade full contracts. I don't really do that. Just 2 micro contracts. I always picked maybe $40 to $50. And I did 10 trades, made $500 today. And that was it. All right. I mean, that helps me to keep afloat with inflation today. That's all I need.
Yeah.
You know what? Giving you an example. In long-term market, I used to make like $2,000, $3,000 a day, just trading full futures contract. Right? I could do that, but today I don't want to play that because Nasdaq is so choppy that you could lose to $1,000 in less than 30 seconds. It's that choppy. Right? If you full, that's why I'm just being on a safe side, trading micro contracts, which only requires you like $4,000. But it's only 1/10 the size of the full NASDAQ contract. I'm just giving you an example. I know Josh and others play options here, but I mostly trade futures. But
and there's the same risk with both, with options and with futures. There's risk with all of them.
But I don't trade. I mean, these days market, I just my daily goal might be $500. That's all I'm trying to make. I don't want to make anything more.
No, I definitely get it, and there's sort of like a more instant gratification with day trading, which is sort of like giving you the immediate endorphins that sort of like continue to encourage that behavior. But when you look at like people who've done really well in the stock market over time, and the goal of everyone in the stock market is just to make money. So I disagree that different people have different goals. I mean, different people have different tolerances for how to achieve the goal, but the goal is just to sort of like make more money. When you look at that and you look at some of the most successful investors over time, it's not the day traders. It's the long-term investors. It's the Carl Icahns. It's the Bill Atkins. It's the Warren Buffetts of the world, right? Like so. It's interesting to me that like so many people are choosing day trading as the way to make money, and they did really well when the market was going up because most days the market was going up anyway if you were a long-term investor or short-term.
But do you have that kind of capital, right? That's the question, right?
And a lot of them did lose a lot of money.
I started
$400 million on some of his trades. So I mean, the risk is the same both ways. I mean, I understand your goal is to make money, but there's also, I mean, the risk in the stock market is equal for everyone. Whether it's you're entering in on one stock option or one futures contract or one stock position, or risking $400 to $500 million.
That's another completely untrue statement. The risk is not the same for everyone, and it's not the same if you're doing options and futures trading versus buying stocks.
Okay, tell me how it's not.
Well, because the risk of options is that the option can expire and expire worthless, completely at zero. And when you invest in a company, and I'm not suggesting anyone invest in the largest companies in the stock market like Microsoft, Amazon, Apple, or whatever. But if you did, the risk of those going to zero is extremely, extremely low.
Wouldn't you say if I were to put $1,000 at Microsoft, for example, let's say I put $1,000 at Microsoft at $100 a share, that share goes down to $70. Okay, I've lost equal amounts of let's say for $300. Okay, I put the same $1,000, okay, into options contract, and that option contract goes to 70% in the negative. 20% in the negative. I've lost the same amount of money.
Right. But the likelihood that the option will actually expire at zero is extremely high. Because that's the way options are priced.
Take the same thing and talk to people who have invested in Nokia back in 2000s. What do you talk about that? It was a 60 stock, but now it was the largest companies back in the days, Motorola and Nokia and Cisco's and all that. They invested like they were investing in Amazon.
In order for your investment in a stock to go down to zero, the probability, it's all like we're talking about probabilities here, right? The probability that a Microsoft or an Amazon or a company in general goes to zero is extremely low. That company has to basically go bankrupt. Versus options are designed to expire at a zero price point. I mean, they're literally the Black-Scholes formula calculates the risk of an option.
In 2008 Bear Stearns, when you went to sleep Friday and you woke up on Monday, the company was $0 and it was completely liquidated. You're giving me individual.
No, not like that guy. He's not talking about that.
Okay, I'm giving you individual example because that is a risk
That's
that is
no.
involved
So
as well.
no. FIFA. Hold on.
Equating options risk to
Risk versus reward, guys.
It's kind of ridiculous.
No, I understand where you're coming from. I understand. But
Guys, could you hold the thought, FIFA? Now leave it alone. All right. So, guys, this is the things. There are people who can study and become graduate, and they go and do the job. There are people who wants to take a little money and go invest into the business and open a business, and they could try to be successful. The only difference between is the greediness. The who wants to study and say I want to be a businessman and I want to make more money, then he might need to reach faster. So it's all about the risk versus reward. So where the risk, there is a reward will be there. It depends on how you analyze it, how you take it, what level you put it into it. Some people, they can be a good as a can be a good and make a good salary, and they good at it. The moment they change their from job to business, they're gonna lose money. So same thing applies in here also. It's about how much knowledge you have, how much levels of knowledge you can gather, and you can be a successful trader, you can be successful investor. So that's what I teach here myself, and I train myself. But I lost tons of money, and then I learn out of it. So that's what I said. There are 5% people. 90%, 95% people can lose. 5% people can make money in the trading, right? So how can you be a 5%? Because the people who are 5%, they are the one who become rich super fast. But how fast is up to them. How much money they can give it, how much time they can give it, how much effort they want to put it in. Varieties of the way. If they don't want to become fast super, that's fine. You can do investment also. Some people don't know, if they fall asleep and they Amazon go to $3,000, they don't sell, and Amazon go to 5,000, and then guess what, now Amazon is going down. So what happens is you have to go to the stomach. Some people don't want to go to this holding stomach for years and years. I don't have a stomach for holding stock going 30, 40, 70% down when cycle changes, because they do not know how to invest, because they never put their time behind into the stock market. So there is a catch-22 here also. It depends how much you give in your time to it. Whether you are day trading or whether you are investing, there is always you need to give up somewhere. You have to give your things, and that's how things are. It depends on how much your greedy nature is, and that's what it always remain there. There is no way in your own house you have 2 kids, they have a different levels of greedy nature would be, right? Including anybody in your family also. So that level will be there. That will be always there, and we cannot even control that. That's will remain. This battle will remain, and we can convince. There are people who can put money into slot machine, and they think they're gonna be millionaire end of the day, and they keep putting, and they're losing. But you have to be very smart how much risk you want to take. So there is a risk versus reward, and that will remain there in the trading. Whether you do long term, is less risk. Yes, agree with you, less risk, but then the time horizon is longer. Same thing apply to the job and you do business. So that's what I analyze, guys. Okay, it doesn't mean that you should not be trading or you should not be doing business. Then there's a everybody thrives for every different levels of doing the things. We can't say you don't do this, you don't do that, because you're gonna lose money. It depends on how you trade. That's how anybody can challenge anybody. Say, hey, you are wrong and I can be right, or I can be wrong and you can be right. So this is it's no man lands. We can this topic cannot land any right, and it just remain there like that.
Yeah, I don't think there's any right and wrong with it. It depends on the personality. Even day trading is stressful too, right? I mean, it's so stressful.
But yeah, people can make money real quick because it's fast. You can make a 200% profit in 10 minutes on a day trading, but same 200% profit you want to make in a investment. Sometimes you have to wait for 10 years, sometimes you have to wait for 5 years, and you also go to the same stomach of year's stomach. I can't sleep for my, I cannot sleep for if I buy Amazon Tesla at $1,250 and if the Tesla takes another 5 years to go back to same price, I can same risk is there. So just to give you an idea, this can happen. So it's pointless. I mean, I'm not gonna go into that debate. Is about risk versus reward. The higher the risk, the reward is higher too. Yeah, let's end that topic probably.
I agree with most of what you said. There's definitely a different level of risk reward, but the assumption in that statement of the higher the risk, the higher the reward would mean, or would at least imply, that there should be incredibly wealthy day traders. Ones, because they're the ones who are taking the highest amount of risk, and therefore the richest people in the world should really be the day traders. And they're not, right? So that's sort of like a false, just a little minor falsehood that I wanted to point out. But generally, I agree with you. There is a different level of risk-reward factor, both in day trading as well as even long-term investing. If you're investing in very few things and making larger bets versus trying to diversify and invest in the entire S&P 500 or something like that, which has a lot less reward potential. So just a little clarification there.
So all the richest people like BlackRock, $13 trillion portfolio, they have the people working for them. Those are the on a salary, but they are the one who fastest making money on a day trading. They have the day trade, they have the trading floor. That's where they print the money, like bang, 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 right? That's how they are making money on. Those are the richest people.
Same thing with Ray Dalio as well.
Yeah, everybody, man. They are the fastest money mover, man. They're all the banks. They make money fast. They can be billionaire in a year, but depends how you exit, how you want to take
Bill
it up.
Ackman made, he played an options contract that made $3 billion in 3 days off a $26 million bet. I mean, it's subjective, brother. It's subjective.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Stanley, what's up? Stanley, you need to unmute your mic, probably. You need to unmute your mic, Stanley. You got any? Okay.
Hi everyone.
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Like, I love the conversation over here. Like, it's so interesting, and I'm really learning more from you guys. Hi everyone.
Hi. How are you, man? Good to hear from you, man. Okay. Anybody else?
Hi, how are you, man?
Good. How are you? What's up?
Good to hear from you, man.
What's going on?
Hello. Hello.
Man, lot of noise. Okay. All right, guys. I guess if anybody has a question, I'll take on a YouTube. I'm trying to analyze if anybody has a questions on YouTube. There's a lot of things, but well, let's talk about the market tomorrow probably, and then we, wind it up.
Market tomorrow, we're getting a doji candle.
Yeah, I think let's see whatever the market would happen. I don't like to play the positions because the way the market laying out right now, there's no volume, guys. So be careful. This is gonna be intraday. Tomorrow volume probably would be tomorrow is the last day of the month, guys.
Did you see JetBlue today?
What's that?
JBLU.
JetBlue, yeah.
Yeah, all airlines today were in the negative, and JetBlue was the only one in the positive.
I think
3%.
maybe some buyout news or something going on, probably.
Might be, I don't know. But Delta, United, Southwest, all negatives today. JetBlue, they were buying a lot of bullish flow.
That's true.
You were talking about SPY, the markets. I cut you off. Sorry.
No, the SPY right now is just testing the 380 area right here. The market closed right there at the 380 area. So we still need to wait for the little. I think tomorrow is the last day. Then the whole equation will be changed. That's what I said. Tomorrow is the last day, and the market will change the equation, and we're gonna go lower, I guess. Tomorrow is the last day where whatever the game they're gonna play. After that, the whole game will change. That's what I think. But I don't want to act based on what I think. I want to act based on what market maker act. And then I will react. That's what I would say. Let the game over. But then I want to see what happening. It's an opportunity, man. I want this. I thought this gonna at least we're gonna go to 395 or 400, something like that. But shit, it's not even go. I wanted to short from the top right here, somewhere here, but didn't even take off. There's no buyer in the market probably, and right now they're just playing the game with the premium.
Day traders and market makers.
Yeah, that's the game. But yep, it was a beautiful day yesterday, but today was just a choppy day, wishy-washy day. All right, anybody has question, just let me know. Man, hold on. Yeah, no, we need a better mic, guys, before you come into the speakers. Okay. We need a better mic, but otherwise. Okay. Alright, guys, so I think it's almost like 8-9 hours, and I'll call it a day, and we see you tomorrow then. Unless anybody has a question, let me know. Okay. So.
Wasn't there a gentleman that had a question?
Yeah, but the sound. Yeah, Mike. Mr. Planet Earth.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, buddy? Yes, go ahead.
Hey, for hosting these spaces. These are very, very helpful. I listen often. I'm usually not continuously listening, but I'm in and out. So somebody was talking about playing SPX Put. Like FIFA trader, or I don't know who it was. I just like to hear a little bit more about their trading strategy and how it went.
Planet, your sound is like in and out, but he could hear probably FIFA, right? That how your SPX.
I don't understand the question. What was the question, sir?
His question was SPX. You played SPX Put. How did it go?
What was the strike and inspiration?
Okay.
Sorry, are you saying something?
Give me a second, please. SPX, I played 38.20 puts and 38.15 puts. Okay, and these are 0 to the 29th of June.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So these are 0 DTEs expiring today.
And what was did you take them early in the day, or what were you observing in the market when you took it?
I'm sorry, say that again.
What were you observing? What are the things you're looking at the market when you try to buy?
A couple. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor, but a couple of things. I mean, you look at strength, you look at see support levels, we look at see breaking of the trend line when doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thanks. I mean,
please, sir, please
kind of curious.
Follow my trade. Please
Is
do not follow my trade.
zero DTE?
Please do not follow my trade, as I am not
Trust
will
me.
be not responsible for any losses that you incur. Okay, thank you.
Absolutely. And I was gonna. The reason why I was curious was just that point, right? So it's a zero DTE, but at the end of the day, it goes to zero no matter what. Like, I mean, if your strike, if it remains out of the money, and then some of these are, very high likelihood of ending up being zero.
They're going
Okay,
to zero. They're 100%. I mean, zero DTEs is 100. They get closed at the end of the day, so if they're not in the money, they do not get exercised. So yes, that is correct. They're 100% going to zero.
Man, I'm still wondering how come Eli Lilly stock is, man, holding this strong, man. If you can imagine, man, they don't see a balloon.
They have a lot of business in Qatar.
No, I'm saying I 100% agree with you. Everything is great, balance sheet great, everything is beautiful, but overvalued stock, $2 EPS and $330 stock. And if you look at it,
they do good. I mean, I have a friend in my church who does business with Eli Lilly. He's a pharmacist, so he does a lot of business with them in Dubai and Qatar. They made a lot of good investments in small pharmaceutical companies, and these pharmaceutical companies are still holding the ground. So I mean, unlike the other companies where they made bad they made bad investments, they actually did good.
No, I agree with I have no doubt about Eli Lilly. They are doing the best. My point is, if they are taking the air out of the balloon, why can't they see this is air? There's air in here too, and there's a lot of money parked here too. You know what I mean? Like the money has parked everywhere. Pre-pandemic it was 165. Right now it's 323. So don't you think they see inflation? I mean, inflated stock here. Because this is look like, man, is HOD, almost HOD. I mean, not HOD, but high 52.
You're gonna have to ask the market makers.
Yeah, I mean, this is something. This is.
Let's talk to the market makers. Say, hey, there's free money here.
Wow.
Please come take it.
Wow. Yeah, because they're targeting everyone. This is the one is right now.
Is CVS? Well, CVS is retail, but there was another company that Jim Cramer talked about. Something I don't remember off the top of my head. To do more research.
Interesting, man.
If you want to compare.
Yeah, somebody asked me on Discord about this one, Eli Lilly, and I think is, man, when something is flying high, guys, is in this market environment is very, very totally different, guys. What I see right now here is everything is getting deflated, so it's scary. If you have money, I would take the money out because this market.
Do you have any stance advice?
If your wallet is exposed, they can take the air, they can take it. That's what I can tell you right now, because to bring the inflation down, that's what they're doing right now. So I'm not saying this can go down or this or that, guys, but I just give you heads up that this is, they can see which and all stocks are inflated, and they're taking tolls on everything to bring the demand down. And this is the stock which is flying high somehow. There might be a turn. I don't know when would that be, but stock cannot be always straight. Remember, it goes down, and I think I don't know whenever that turn comes. So just to give you, take your money and run. That's if I were you, that's what I think. Same thing on AutoZone. I know it's a strong, everything looking strong AutoZone, man. But God knows whenever the equation can change, man. Anytime equation changes, so I don't lose money. That's what I tell you, man. This market, when the market changes everything, then it's good. But right now is the clouds are dark over the head, and you're lucky that these are not yet targeted yet much. Yeah, that's what I can think, guys. Not a financial advice. I'm sorry, but yeah, that's what I can see. Everything looking financial, everything is great, beautiful, but the condition need to change. Once the condition change, then I would hold it in portfolio like this. But right now is, man, they are targeting everywhere. So many portfolios becomes strong, become red. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to ask that gentleman if he's here, how he's invested into his account, how is his portfolio, if he's holding, is it temporary, long term, short term, what is how his positions are. Wanted to ask. I needed to have experience of people's, those who you know, believes in long term investment. I love to hear from them.
Mr. Hamid?
Yeah, because sometimes long term portfolio also, man, it takes a long time to build up, man. It takes a lot of effort, but then you need to know how to exit also. Otherwise, this market takes toll. Market takes come down and take the money from your account. That's what they're doing right now, right? So yeah. All right, guys, let's call it a day. Let's call it a day, and probably.
Sounds good, Josh.
Yeah, man. Let's call it a day. And
Good day today.
if anybody has a question, I'd like to hear. If before I still have another 10 minutes to close, maybe. Who's Pipa Planet? TSDR. TSDR, you are a full-time trader, right? Yeah, he's a full-time trader. John. Ryan, what's up, man? Ryan, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Josh, for everything you do in the community and everything you continue to do for everyone. Means a lot. I was just curious. I was just looking at some of the tape. I'm looking at some of the tape after hours on XLU utilities. A lot of big sales coming through. Could you just get a look at the chart and tell me what you see, so I can compare to what I see, so I'm not too biased?
XLU, okay, utility, right?
Yes.
All right, so utility right now 69. We are testing. If you look at the daily, utility is testing the 200-day moving average. So be careful now, because they were heavily shorted, and then they try to recover before the quarter ends. This quarter ends, and I guess we are right here testing 200-day moving average. So if this get rejected, then we can go back. If we poke through, then we can go and test the $71 100-day moving average. So right now we are at the zone where the critical area is right now, XLU at the very little critical, and to bring the inflation down, they are right now slowly taking little toll on this one. So that's what I can see right now here. But maybe this one, what I can see is gonna be trading sideways. This one particularly, this sector right now, they don't want to give too much lift on this sector, and then probably might give later stage. But at this point, I would think is holding 200-day moving average area, because pre-pandemic level and all is pretty much the same number right here. So it might hold this number, guys. It's just I would say $5 up and down will play. That's what I can see right now.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it, Josh.
No problem, thanks.
Hey, Josh.
What's up?
What do you think? How does the market react to the the PCE relative to CPI?
I don't care what they react, whatever they react. What I care is I'll use that numbers and analyze my way. I don't react based on what market react. I prefer to be doing day trading. Whatever they react, let them put that reaction into the money and into the candles, and once I look at the candles, and based on that I will react. Once they react, then I will react after that, because what we do is social media, everybody wants to react before, I don't want to react that. So bottom line is, probably I feel like that's the biggest indicator, and that's what they're gonna probably they're looking at it right now. And I guess this month might be a little hot number coming in, but then afterwards, I think slowly will be picking out the CPI data, CPI number. So, but then CPI will not be a talking point. Recession will be a talking point. Just like when we had QE started, market was flying high, right? Same thing. And then slowly market condition changes, everything topic changes. We never ever used to look at the CPI data, this data, that data. Right now CPI numbers are very hot. Everybody interested in CPI and PPI, right? And slowly the whole the direction will change. We're gonna look at different numbers. So most probably maybe corporate bond, corporate debt, consumers, real estate, all those numbers will be coming into the picture soon. So maybe let's give this earnings.
The number that is going to be
what?
Sorry. So the number that's coming out tomorrow, is that in the same time frame that the previous CPI came for? What is? I'm trying to understand if there is an overlap in the time frame, or is there a different time frame between CPI and PCE?
No, the CPI is coming in the next month, guys. Okay, the PPI is coming for the last month. So PPI I think is a weekly. Let me look. I know this is monthly also, PPI also. Okay.
I was referring to PCE.
Oh, sorry, PCE. One second. Okay, so that, yeah, PC is coming out, monthly coming out, so that will be the May month. That's the June. Hold on, man, why the hell is March coming out? This April, May and June. So this is June month. So the combination of May and June PC. Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah.
Is this period same as what was the last CPI in June?
This is what? This is what you just brought.
Is this 100% overlapping time period between the CPI that came out in June, early June?
Yeah, okay, June overlapping. Do you have the chart in front of you? You have any chart anywhere? I can look and I can overlap things, but I need to see what.
No, I'll have to do some googling. Thanks anyway. Thanks.
Yeah, I need that there. If any chart, maybe in the night time when I find some charts and I look into it. Not in front of me right now anything on it, because we were busy all day trading. And I just take the questions. So anything data, any charts and all, I'll find something and I'll post it in the night time. But let's see whatever I feel like consumer spending is still, index is high. I posted yesterday also. So if you look at this, my tweet yesterday, I put about the consumer price index, which is right here. Right here, I think consumer price index right here. So I posted here. If you can see, that's the red one is the consumer price is skyrocketing, where the consumer spending is, and if you take a look at the blue line, which is pointing down, and if you look at the oscillator, we are almost at, we break down the linear line at 0.0, which is the manufacturing data index, which is going down. So what does it mean? The inventory is piling up and less demand in the market. That's what is going down right here. So this is for only for the Texas data. Okay, remember this is Texas. So if you compare with the Texas manufacturing data is pointing down, whereas consumer price index is still has a lot of power. Product power is way higher right now. Consumer price is way pointing north. So something need to be stabilized somewhere. Right now is not. It takes a little time to stabilize. People start losing job, and then people will not buy something, and slowly everything will come into the consolidation point. But this is the old one. This is not the latest one. I'll let the data come out tomorrow, and then I will I'll tweet about it. We're gonna wait for this. You can see that, right?
Yeah. Thanks, Josh.
No problem.
Hey Josh, how are you doing?
Good man. What's up? What's going on? What did you do today?
Hey, just wanted to share something. So your YouTube videos.
Mm-hmm.
Are you able to hear me? Yeah. So the longer ones which you are putting on, the live ones, doesn't get a lot of advertisements, and the shorter ones are getting some advertisements. So I would say you need to you need to do that to monetize it, I guess.
Advertisement? I don't have advertisements on a live. This advertisement comes on a live? Oh, I didn't know. Live you cannot have advertisement. You mean talking about the...
I think he's talking about the shorter time. No. A couple minutes.
No, so the live is recorded, right?
Yep.
So when I play it later.
Oh, when you play later.
Which you talked about in the morning or in the evening.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't really get with the advertisements.
I see that.
So whenever you these days you recorded some shorter videos, like 2 minutes one.
Mm-hmm.
So those are every time when I play them, I get the advertisement. Maybe that's the way to monetize, I guess.
Man, I don't post those because YouTube doesn't say it has to be at least 8 minutes video on YouTube to upload. So my short-term video is just for the Twitter. I don't post there. I don't upload it.
I think you did put some short videos, right?
Maybe 1 or 2, but then in order to put the video on YouTube, it takes me another 10 minutes to type it title, type it description, type it this. I say, man, I don't have 10 minutes to go and do that. So I did 1 or 2 times, then I just become too lazy. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I was just saying. I mean, that could help you, right? So I mean, that's why.
Yeah, but to YouTube, man, you get $5 in a month probably on a revenue. $5 a month.
Damn, really?
Yeah, $5 a month.
Oh, that's crap.
That's what I didn't know, man. I just realized it is nothing. YouTube is, you need a millions of subscriber, guys. You need millions, not thousands. You need millions.
Okay.
Yeah. You need millions, man. I don't have that. That's why I'm trying my best, but I think it takes years and years and years.
Well, yeah, I think, yeah.
It's all right.
No, I just wanted to share what I saw.
No, but thanks, man. I appreciate it. I got it. It's a lot of time needs, man. It's a lot of time, and we are live, too many hours live, so it's very difficult to catch up with the family.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you've been spending the whole whole time, right? So you know that's I know it's helping a lot of people, I guess. You know.
Happen trips. Hello.
How's this? What's up?
Hello, how are you?
Good, you?
I'm from Scotland. See, instead of being on a shitty stock market, don't you think you should try and shag birds a bunch of views?
Stock market, okay. Alright, next. I had to get him off.
I'm sorry, what was his question? I didn't understand his question.
Man, there's some people about the Scottish.
Okay.
Blue chip stock, what's up?
Hey, I'm from Scotland. I love Iron Brew.
Man.
Haggis.
Scotland, man. Everybody's waking up from Scotland.
Yeah.
Man, okay, sorry guys, I can't take questions from Scotland. Relate anything here, let me know, guys. Okay. Alrighty, guys. So let's call it a day, guys. I think it's almost to 9-10 hours now. Let me relax. So see you guys tomorrow morning then. Until then, good night.
Take care.
Take care, man.
Thank you, Josh. We'll see you tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow. Bye. See you YouTube guys tomorrow, guys. Thank you.